Preghiamo gentilmente gli atleti dei primi combattimenti che si ritrovano in piedi nel Judo control. We kindly request the Judo for first fights to give way to the Judo control.
Hello, welcome everybody. Welcome here in Rome in the Palafiglia Cup, where we're going to see the European Cup for women, the European Open, of course, I should say. Welcome everybody. It's a fantastic environment. It's about 16-17 degrees inside. It will be warmer during the day because we're going to have some fantastic matchups. 7 categories today, so it will be a full day of fantastic judo, and we have 33 countries fighting here with 161 athletes from all over the world, because we have very strong teams from Brazil, from Canada, from Mexico, from all over Europe, from Mongolia, from Japan. China is going to be fantastic, and it's a very competitive field. I would recommend really to look at the categories under 57 kilograms and plus 78 kilograms. You can think what you want, but this is really an attractive category today, because we have the finalists of the Grand Slam in Paris here in Rome. So it will be fantastic to see. Later on I will be joined by Luigi Guido, our co-commentator, as well as Lucia Morico. We're going to have 3 tatamis here with 7 categories, so it's full of judo. So it will be a really great matchup. Of course, you can move to Oberwart for the men if you want, but I recommend to stay here with us here in Rome. Okay, we're going to have a look at the atmosphere here later on in the Palafiglia Cup, and we are going to start in the category under 63 kilograms. It has a really rich history here in Rome, of course, with some really good winners. Last year we had Rosalba Forciniti, who won here the category under 52 kilograms. Unfortunately, the Olympic medalist of London, she's not able to fight. She has an injury in her knee. We will miss her, but maybe we'll see her later on. We will post everything on our EGU channel, your #1 channel at the EGU, and we'll have the latest reports. You can currently find something about yesterday's draw and see who are the favorites here. So if you'd like to know more, go to egu.net. You found it already, and you can find everything about the draw. Same counts for Oberwart. It will be a very good event there in Oberwart. Always very good atmosphere, but stay here with us in Rome. Okay, let's have a look at the tatamis. Athletes are not ready yet, but let's look at the matchups. Let's start at tatami 1 in the category under 63 kilograms, where we're going to look forward to Renata Bucatari from Romania and Lisa Luikvazil from Belgium. So Romania, Belgium in the beginning. What more to say than to start up here in Rome? Of course, it is half year ago since we were here for the last time. That's quite recent. And in the meantime, we have had the passing of the president Matteo Pellicone. Unfortunately, here, the Italian president. Now there was a new election by Domenico Falcone. He was elected here in Italy, and he's the new president. There was also something going on this week on Thursday, where we have our EGU vice president, who was awarded with a special award from the ambassador from Japan. You can read all about this in our EGU website. Of course, look at our EGU Facebook and follow us on @JudoEurope. So all information about the social media you've had in the meanwhile. Go to our Facebook. We will post some new pictures, because Rosalba Forciniti was in the hospital yesterday with some cancer patients, young children, and we will post some new pictures from her visiting the hospital yesterday in Rome. Very good action from Rosalba Forciniti. Later on in the final block, we will also have another Olympic medalist from Athens joining us later on in the commentary. Also, we have Lucia Morico joining us in the morning session, as well as mentioned already, Luigi Guido. So, famous Italian stars. There's lots of things to see. Let's have a look at the venue where we're going to prepare for today's first fights. As mentioned, Romania, Belgium. So stay tuned with us. At your fingertips, we have Renata Bucciatari against Lisa Luik-Vasil. Okay, so we see it is a top field, but we also have a mixture of young talents, and Vasil is one of them. We have one of them see in the lineup, so it's going to be a mixture of very good athletes. So it's all in Georgia for the men, but now everything was in Sofia. In Sofia, the Italian women did really well. They got a few medals, and also in Paris they did quite well. I think there's a really good development in Italy, and later on we're going to speak with Luigi Guido about the tatami, where the athletes are going to prepare here. Almost 9 o'clock, and then we start with the European Open for women. So your partner in crime in Oberwart is Sheldon Rooks. You can also have a look at the men. And here are the women.
So we welcome now the referees of the match.
You hear the recognizable sounds. We're going to start, and Luis, our speaker, is here to announce all the athletes. Okay, you recognize the sounds. That means that we are going to have a look at Tatami 1, where we start in the category under 63 kilograms. We're going to have a look in the stadium here. Okay, I'm going to ask our assistants, Mario Kravac and Lance Wicks, to go to the tatami. Tatami 1 it is. We're going to have a look at the match between Lisa Luik-Vasil from Belgium and Renata Bucciatari from Romania. Enjoy our commentary. Hans van Essen, Luigi Guido and Lucia Morico will join us.
Good luck.
Okay, we are going to look at Tatami 2, where we have Ekaterina Melnikova from Russia fighting against Magdalena Miller from Poland. This is the category under 57 kilograms. And I mentioned already, this category under 57 kilograms is a very attractive one. We have a for instance, we have Rafaela Silva, the world champion and the new world ranking leader of this moment here in Rome. She will fight against the winner of this match between Melnikova and Magdalena Miller. Also in the category we have Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard of Canada, a real good. And I expect a lot from Flora Bezzetti from Slovenia, although she's in the same, let's say, pool as Rafaela Silva. Okay, meanwhile, as requested, we go to Tatami 1. Later on, we will move on to the category under 57. We looked at it already, a little preview. This is the category under 48 kilogram between Eva Konitsky and the Italian youngster Francesco Milani. Okay, I'm going to invite Luigi Guido. Luigi, please join us and you can tell us all about the Italian athletes. Good morning, Luigi.
Good morning, Hans.
How are you? Everything good?
Fine, fine, everything okay.
Great. We are having a look at tatami 3, where we see Eva Konicni and the youngster from Italy, Francesco
Yes.
Milani. What do you know about the women, Luigi? I think you know quite a bit because you were a coach, of course. Introduce yourself a little bit, what you've done, also in specifically with the women.
Yes, the Italian women team is improving. Is improving.
It absolutely is.
Yes, is a young group and with not a lot of experience. So now we are working to improve, and I think in Europeans, after Europeans, we could have results.
Well, I mentioned earlier on in our broadcast that the Italians are indeed improving, also statistically, because they booked some quite good results. I was personally in Abu Dhabi, where we see some very good results, especially in the category under 70, but also 78 is really developing well. We're going to see that later on. I think there's really good potential now.
Yes. In Abu Dhabi we had good results, but we had good results too in last Continental Open, African Open, in European Open in Sofia.
Yeah.
We had 5 medals, gold medal, 78 kilos, Galeone, and other 4 medals with 6 medals, only with winning team. So it's okay, but now we needed to have this good result in Grand Prix, in Grand Slam too, and
yes. That's the next level. Although I must say that this is a very strong field, especially in some categories like under 57 and the plus 78. Okay,
Yes.
Italy is not the strongest in that.
No.
Well, we see a Vasari here.
Yes, Milani. Another Rosario. Okay.
Okay, by Konicni.
Okay.
That was more expected, but it's still she already scored a Vasari, so it's now Komi.
Jose Kobe. Yes, Milani is a still junior, and she needs this type of experience to become stronger. So it's okay, no problem.
No, she's a junior, so she fought at the European Cups, and that's actually her level. Eh? But she picked a medal there this year or last year in La Coruña. She was bronze there.
Yes,
but indeed, this is a fantastic step to have some experience here. But the experience lasted 3 minutes.
Yes, it's okay.
So first victory for Eva Konicni.
Yes.
And her next opponent will be Paula Paretta, and we know Pareto from Argentina as the Olympic medalist from Beijing, if I'm well, bronze medalist under 48 kilograms. So that's the next matchup between Eva Konicni and Paula Pareto. Okay, we're going to have a look at Scarlett Gabrielli and Alexandra Pop of
This is another interesting match because Gabrielli is another young girl, but really well. She was medalist in World Junior Championship, and I think he was 5th in Paris.
Yeah, she does really well. She won in the World Junior Championships in Agadir.
Yes.
In Paris, I don't see actually. I don't remember. Could well be.
I don't remember.
Okay, nothing going on in the moment. It's good to move on to tatami 2, because there we see some action, and we're going to see Sanne Verhagen under 57 kilograms. This is interesting, especially an interesting fight, but it is especially an interesting category. It's very strong, very competitive. Well, the world champion, of course, and this is Sanne Verhagen in action. I hope that she's doing well personally. She's gone through a rough time. She was really a good talent, also second at the World Championships Juniors some years ago. And well, she won already a silver medal here in Rome before, I think in 2012.
last year. Yes.
Yes, and well, she's one of the most dangerous athletes in the category under 57 kilograms. She beat even Oton Pavia. It was in the European Championships in Budapest in the team event. Okay, I know it's different, the team event, but she did beat Pavia, so she can really team up with the best. But she's gone through a rough time, and now she's getting back and trying to have fun in judo. That's actually the goal for this one.
Yes.
Also, she's going through a certain rough weeks because she's been to the training camp in Paris last week, and now she's going. She's here in Rome next week, in Warsaw, or no, in Düsseldorf, and then in Warsaw. So it's judo time these
Yes.
weeks, and you know how it is in these weeks. Did you hear anything about the Italians in Paris in the training camp? Were they there?
No. We stay here in Rome to prepare this event because for the Italian Federation is very important. But next week normally we don't have training camp here, but a lot of nations stay here before going to Düsseldorf. So we organized a little training camp with all the national team, all the military teams, and for all the week we stay here for training, and could be very interesting for especially for the young girls to have an important experience.
Yeah,
with
because will there also be some other countries staying here?
Yes. Say I'm sure Brazil, USA,
Okay.
Mongolia,
Canada.
maybe I don't know. Slovenia, but I think 5-6 nations.
Okay, you may not have your broadcast here in the moment, so I'll just tell what's happening. So then we have us on camera. We can go a little bit in the back. Okay, then I'll just describe what's happening.
Okay.
Because in the moment we don't have a view of the tatami, but as mentioned before, we are watching at Sanne Verhagen against Chen Ling Lin from Taipei, and I must say Taipei judoka are improving as well at their level. But sometimes you see them also in Paris, but also in that region, also Thailand. They're putting a little bit progress. That's good for them. And speaking about Asia, it is of course still very strong, and also here from Mongolia, from China. So it is really a very strong continent.
Taipei has a quite good women team, and 60 and 66 kilos are improving so well.
Yeah.
So step by step.
Okay, we are having footage again.
In tatami, in the category heavyweight over 78 kilos, we have four athletes of the first 10 of the world ranking list.
In Italy?
No. Here in Rome. In the competition.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yes.
Because you have the finalists of last year.
Yes.
The finalists of last week in Paris.
Altman, Brazil.
Yeah, Kane and Alteman also is also here, and obviously also the finalist Andiol from France.
Yes.
So it's a very strong field. Let me go through those names. Well, we have Lin from Taipei winning, defeating Sanne Verhagen because of a penalty. So that's a bit of a backdraft for Sanne Verhagen. She's trying to get new spirit here, and I can tell you that also Gabrielli from France has defeated Alexandra Pop from Romania. Okay, so actually there's no fights in this moment, coincidentally, at the 3 tatami, so you don't miss anything. But we are going to look forward to a match between Tsugane of category under 63 kilograms. There are some youngsters from Japan also here.
Yes. I think it could be a good match because the girl from Kazakhstan, Udarbayeva, has a good level of judo and of experience too. She was 70 before, but
Marian Urtabayeva.
yeah.
So in blue we have Tsukane, Megumi Tsugane, and in white we have Marian Urdabayeva. Indeed, as Luigi said, she won a few medals at the Grand Prix in her region in Almaty and in Tashkent on the 63 kilograms, and earlier on she participated on the 70 kilograms. But it is Tsugane who takes the lead here and trying to, immediately she wins in 25 seconds. That's a fast victory for Megumi Tsugane. And Tsugane was the number 2 of the World Championships under 63 kilograms, where she was defeated by Do Velama from the Netherlands. And she was also, she left Slovenia with gold because she was the world team champion with the Japanese juniors. Okay, let's have a look at Tatami 2 because we see an Italian in action in the category under 57 kilograms against
another young
Pinar. So Maria Centraccio against Catherine Boscheman Pinar. What can you say about Maria Centraccio?
She's another young girl. She's becoming strong step by step. She was medalist in a few European Cup Juniors last year, and she participated at the European and World Championship. She's a strong athlete and have a very good character, but she must improve her technical skills.
Yeah, but she's just 19 years.
But
that's young.
She's a fighter.
Yeah, she was the number 3 of the Italian Championships seniors. To give
Yes. She was 3rd.
Yeah, but of course she's still in the junior category. That's not a shame against Boscheman Pinar, who's also quite young, but very talented. And I must say that the Canadian's doing really well.
Yes.
Actually, since the World Cadet Championships in Miami last year, they booked amazing results. I think they had 2 gold medals in this category under 18 years.
It was a great result for Canada.
Absolutely.
But they worked so well with the young talents.
Yeah, Nicholas Gill is behind that. Yeah. And now
I know him very well.
Yes, I bet. Yeah. You fought under 100. So
yes.
Yeah. But you fought him a couple of times, Nicholas Gill.
Yes, we fought in only one competition, only in World University Championship in 1996.
Mm-hmm.
But we met on the tatami and the training camps a lot of times.
Did you participate at the Olympic Games in 2000 in Sydney?
I was 5th.
5th, exactly.
Yes.
But you didn't fight him there.
No,
because
no.
You fought anyway. Okay, because this was one of the most fantastic finals I've ever seen between Nicholas Gill and a steaming Kosei Inoue, which Inoue won in 2000 in Sydney.
With the great Uchimata.
What an Uchimata that was.
Wonderful.
Unbelievable. It was one of the best Uchimatas ever seen. Okay, let's focus on this match where we see Catherine Boscheman Pinar leading with 1 Wazari with 1 minute to go against Centraccio. And Boscheman Pinar is the number 2 of the World Junior Championships recently in Ljubljana under 57. But she already gained some medals at senior level. She's really good talent, and she was 3rd in Rijeka at the Grand Prix. And she participated at the World Championships in Rio.
Maria tried to attack, but Catherine He's controlling so well. Now she has 2 penalties.
This should be
But,
an easy match now for Boschum and Pina.
Another Vasal.
Yeah, done job.
Very strong athlete. She's a talent.
No, absolutely. And not for nothing, you become second of the world at the World Junior Championships. Although we just seen Sanne Verhagen was also second of the world at Junior Championships, and the talent is there for sure. But it's many factors, many parameters that actually can influence your life as a judoka. It's not easy. It's not easy. Well, if you see this Canadian girl, they travel all over the world. Even that can influence you, and some like it, and some really don't. They're having a rough time after a few years, and you can really burn up these talents. I'm looking forward to this match actually, because I expect a lot from Flora Bezzetti. Very strong from Slovenia. She was third at the World Championships and won last year also in Lisbon European Open. So this is a level that she could really deal with. However, it is a very strong category. Let me go through the names in this category. So mentioned already, Rafaela Silva, the number 1 of the world and world champion. Then we have Boschum and Pina. We just seen her, of course, Flora Bezzetti. I expect a lot of her. Although Noah Schneer from Israel is not her favorite opponent. She's having difficulty. She's lost one before against Noah Schneer. So it's not easy. Then we have a very big talent in Stefania and officially Adelina Dobre from Romania. Very strong. Then Alessia Regius from Italy, who I don't expect miracles from her in this field, I must admit. How about you?
Could be. Could be because Carmichael she's a strong athlete.
Yeah, but she's in the same pool as Bezzetti.
Yes.
I estimate her a little bit stronger. And then on the other side of the pool we have Sumya Dorjsuren of Mongolia, the number 4 seeded here, but she's also quite capable to deal with this level. And let's not forget Krista Deguchi, the number 3 of the World Junior Championships, but she already won a medal, or she even won the I think she won a medal at the Grand Slam in Tokyo.
Okay,
so really capable to deal with this level as well.
You can expect something
this is a fireworks category. Kathleen Quadros, let's not forget her, from Brazil. Loguedici, can we expect something there?
Yes, she had a knee injury some months ago. Now we don't know.
Trying to get back.
But she's a good athlete. She's another young who must improve. But
enough good athletes, and last but not least, Nakota Davis of Great Britain, normally capable to deal with this level, but in this field not so easy. She was not even ranked among the first 8 here, and that says a lot about the field here. So there's a big Brazilian team fighting, and I expect a lot of medals from them, because they really sent a top team. Okay, Flora Bezzetti, we know her from her fighting style.
She's a fighter.
She is absolutely a fighter, and she fights through the medal stages, and that's why she won bronze in Rio de Janeiro.
She was third in the World Junior Championship, but in 63 kilos.
Yes,
and
exactly.
last year or 2 years ago, she moved down in 57.
Yes, you speak about 2009, where she was bronze, and 2010 in Agadir, where she was the silver medalist of the World Championships.
Yes.
Where she lost to Miku Tashiru, and also in the same category Catherine Unterwoodsacher, and now she's developing as well from Austria. So it's nice to see that these women are coming up now, this generation from 2010 Agadir, and what you see especially in Japan, where these talents break through immediately. They have a very rather small time to develop themselves in the seniors. That is a big difference with Europe.
Yes,
Europe, they need a little bit more time,
yes.
unless you have
But,
a really big talent.
But normally, if you win a medal in the World Junior, normally you will have
You will.
important results in.
And
in
it's
the senior team.
also an art to give an athlete a certain pace where she makes her debut in the seniors.
Yes.
You have to give them a little bit time.
Yes, yes,
It's
yes.
depending whether it's men or women, but
It's the time. It's the time to have enough experience.
exactly.
But because the talent is in, and
It absolutely is, yes,
they need.
no doubt.
Japanese have talent and judo,
Yeah.
and judo skills,
Yeah.
high judo skills.
But
so
they have a lot of choice. That's the disadvantage for the youngsters. Of course, they send the top teams to the World Championships, and then those World Junior talents to European Opens.
yeah.
Okay, so
Bezzetti won.
that's the confirmation that Flora Bezzetti won.
Eccola qua. The Romanian girl.
Yes, Stefania Dobre.
Stefania Adelina Dobre.
I've seen her in Utrecht at the EOF, the Youth Olympic Festival, where she was surprisingly second. But also at the World Championships under 18 she competed, so she's a real good talent. But it was a little bit surprised that she lost to Hilde Jager of the Netherlands at that moment. But Dobre was really a promising talent, and she still is, of course.
Yes.
Also national senior champion in Romania. Well, in Romania it says something, but
Yes.
I assume that that Capriorio didn't fight there in the national senior championships.
But
course,
the level is high.
The level is very high, but in fact only in the category 48, 52 and 57. That's the strange thing.
Yes.
In the past they had some good athletes under 70, but it's really almost 10 years ago.
78.
78, yes, and of course also in the men. But
Yeah.
it's most over about the women in Romania. Let's have a look at the Finnish athletes. Finland is doing well these days, also in regard to the talents, because also at the EOF just mentioned, I saw a few talents from Finland. We're speaking about Ani Ikkale. I hope I pronounce it well. She's the number 2 of the Finnish championships, and well, she gained a little experience in the European Cups and Opens. But in this way, it is Stefania Dobre who takes the lead in the match after 1 minute. Vasari.
She's a very strong position. I think she's one of the Romanian girls who come back from gymnastic. I think.
Okay, I admit I was previously in my earlier life in love with Aurelia Dobre, who was a very good gymnastic.
Really.
No, fantastic gymnastic. She was a world champion. But this is something else, and they are absolutely. You see it in the body. They are just capable to do something in gymnastics as well. She's a little bit tall.
Yes.
She's not. She doesn't have the size of Capriorio.
No. Dumitru as well. She told me have a lot of years of work in artistic gymnastics before going in judo. Fortuniti too.
Fortuniti too.
Yes.
Okay. How's Fortuniti doing? Because she's the one absent here. We hoped she would be here, but she's injured. Can you tell something about that?
She had last Wednesday had a little operation, but she's okay. She's training and she has a good mentality, especially a good mentality to come back at a strong level. We saw her 4 months ago here, but I think she came back directly in Europeans because she want to fight and she want to win.
Yeah,
She-
well,
she-
it was quite a surprise that she won here in Rome
Yes.
six months ago in September, I think, or October. Yeah, October.
Yes, October.
Yeah, that was a good, pleasant surprise to see her back after her Olympic medal on her
Yes. But
in London.
I spoke last week with her,
Mhm.
and she told me I don't know, one competition maybe Warsaw, maybe one Grand Prix, maybe Tbilisi or Samsung, but I want to go to win the Europeans.
Okay,
So,
okay, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vi ricordiamo, signori e signori, che abbiamo nel Judo Roma 2014 abbiamo 150
Dobre,
che rappresentano 33 paesi.
Dobre is winning this match. Is conducing without problems.
Yes, and
Fushida,
also,
Rosari.
yeah, exactly. So it's not only Bazari but also 3 Shido.
She's really young.
Yeah, Dobre is 17 years still.
17.
Absolutely. In May she will be 18.
I think she will win important medals
She will. I think
in
so.
her judo her judo career. In
Well-
her next judo career, she will win strong medals.
It may be a little bit subjective, but my conclusion is that the Romanians are really capable to extend the talents so that they bring them well to the senior level.
Yes.
Good attempt here by Dobre for another left Uchimata. And that's also an art of the coach to bring the talents to the senior level. And this is the big
Yes.
challenge for coaches, of course. You can be talented, but how do you proceed? What is the environment doing at you? The traveling, etc. How do you adjust to that?
Yes. Now we have in Italy the same problem with Antonio Esposito,
Yes,
the world junior champion.
world champion under 81.
Yes, is 73.
Oh, 73. Yeah, you're right.
But he was fantastic in world junior.
Ljubljana, yeah.
But was really unexpected, and he hasn't senior experience, nothing.
Yeah.
He hasn't. So now
How to bring him?
we need to improve their skills and his experience,
Yeah.
step by step.
Okay.
But we have to take care.
No, absolutely. You have some pearls,
Yes.
and also, of course, under 52 kilograms. We'll see her later on, or that Jofrida,
Yes.
and how to bring her to the level. Although she's already reached that level, she
Yes,
won
yes, yes,
bronze
yes, yes.
in Budapest at the European Championships last year. But how do we proceed this year? Staying there?
Yes,
That's,
she was
tricky.
yes, but now she's starting to have a good senior experience, and but she's a talent. She's very strong. She has a good mentality. She's a fighter. She's a talent judoka. So I'm sure she will do great results, and will be really interesting to see how she will become stronger,
Exactly.
and how Fortuniti will stay in high levels.
Okay, speaking about Italians, let's go to tatami 1 because we've seen Stefania Dobre winning,
Yes.
and we're going to tatami 1 to see Assunta Gaglione. And Assunta was the winner of the European Open in Sofia.
Oh, Yuko, yes,
So Furmanek is leading of Poland.
yes, Yuko,
Unexpected, I must say.
a very good Yoko Tomenage. Assunta is she's a strong fighter, but when she win a competition or an important medal, the next competition don't do a good
good
a
job.
good job.
And that's this one, if I'm not wrong, because she won in Sofia 2 weeks ago,
yes,
and now she's here in Rome.
Yes, and we expect she will win or win a medal.
Yeah, but that's not so easy here.
Yes.
And her opponent is Katarzyna Furmanek of Poland. She's the number 2 of the Polish Championships, but hasn't had the results that Gaglione had so far.
She won another European Open last year.
Assunta, you mean?
Yes.
Assunta Gaglione. Yeah, of course, he was second in Rome last year.
I think she won
Madrid. She won.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Also in this category, under 78 kilograms.
Yeah.
Now 3 penalties for Furmanek.
Yes, Furmanek.
Although she's still leading, but
she's
3
leading.
is a lot.
Yes. Judo and Gaglione. Gaglione is very strong in grips. So with Viceros.
Okay, she could fight a tactical match in here. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday I was at the referee meeting, and there were more and more signals about these Shidos. If you don't fight a good kumikata, then you can get a Shido. If you're trying to covering the sleeve, etc. So you can really fight a tactical match here against Katarzyna Furmanek, because she's already 3 penalties behind, and now she has to fight, says also her coach.
Ooh.
Oh, Uchimata.
Very
Yeah.
She's really dangerous in Yoko Tomenagi.
We see.
Yes, I think with these rules you need every regime to start to anticipate to do grips and construct a situation of attack.
Well, in 4 minutes,
the most important thing.
In 4 minutes,
especially in 4
you're
minutes.
not allowed to have any break, and that's the good part, I think, of the new adjusted rules. That there's hardly time for a break. Even in Mate's situation, you can start right away, and that's what I like in the new rules. Okay, the athletes have to adjust, but I think it's okay. There are a lot of Shidos in the moment, but there was also in the beginning of 2013 when the new rules were applied. Now she's stepping out of the tatami, and that may be the 4th, because she didn't attack. Okay, she doesn't get a penalty, but she's lucky there.
But I think next.
Yeah. Because once you step out of the tatami and you don't have the intention to fight, then you get a Shido, and this could be her 4th. Also the grip now, yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No.
Surprises me.
Yes, me too.
Well, this is also, of course, a challenge of the EGU referee and IGF, of course, referee commission. She scores another Judo, though. 2nd for Furmanek. To keep the level of the athletes, I would say, but in a way, the referees should have the same mentality and professionality to lead this match, and they should be anonymous. And sometimes you think, well, you get sometimes an impression that it's also about the referee, which is of course not. But of course they have a big stamp here at these matches with so many Shidos, and you have to realize as a referee, and that was said yesterday also in the referee meeting, that any Shido that you give can be the decision for a match. So it surprises me that Furmanek wins here.
Yes.
Although, well, this is typical for Gaglione.
as I told you before.
Yes.
As I told you before.
Okay, let's have a look at the last moments of the match between Andrea Regis at Tatami 2 against Hannah Carmichael. There's no score yet, but there's two Shido.
Yes, she's. Alessia, she's the national champion. She was third last year in European Cup in Celje, but you know, Celje is a European Cup, but normally is a strong competition.
It is very strong. It is a European Open level at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
Surely.
And
So
Hannah Carmichael, she competed at the World Championships in Rio de Janeiro on the 57, although the 57 is not the strongest category for the USA.
Yeah. But now.
So she's at the big event. She was also in Tokyo.
Very good Sazai.
And she will win this match, so it's a good start for Regis.
Yeah, so she won with a strong opponent, physically very strong.
Yeah. In this category, we're going to see a very interactive match. At least I hope. I look forward to that between Bezzetti and Stefania Dobre. We just seen them.
Interesting.
Yeah,
match.
that will be a good one. A really good one. Although I think that Bezzetti in this moment is stronger and more experienced.
Surely, but I saw Dobra before, and I think with her 17 years could be magic on the tatami.
Absolutely. No, what I mentioned there was at the EOF, and European festival in Utrecht, and I saw her losing, and that was actually the most that struck my mind, that she lost, because she's really one of the bigger talents in Europe. Okay, we're going to have a match between Mexico and Tapia and Ikesain of Spain, in the category under 57 kilograms. Let's see something about Tapia, who I don't know. I know her by name, but you have a few Tapias. You have Karina and Carla. And actually, I don't know which is this one. If it's
Carla.
it's Carla. Carla, indeed, yeah. Yeah, those Mexicans, they also everywhere, because of course they fight a lot in Pan America.
Yes.
Because they also fight at US championships. You have a lot of championships in the United States, also open championships, of course, international tournaments. But mainly there, and I think this is really her first international appearance in Europe.
Now the coach of the women team of Mexico is
Zambotti or
no, Beltran.
Beltran,
yes. But she's living in Italy, so.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she's living in Modena, in the center of Italy, and normally sometimes come to train with the national team, with our national team.
Yeah, I was surprised to see her indeed.
Yes.
And I wasn't aware that she was now coach of the Mexican team and even living here, because well, we know her as a double world champion.
Yes.
Some time ago in 1997 and 1999 in Paris and in Birmingham.
Yes.
So in the open category. Although we can see that.
Sure. She was. I remember her. She was really strong.
She was strong, and she took an Olympic medal in 2004.
Nothing.
Yeah, silver. And she lost against Maki Tsukada at that time, 10 years ago. Time flies. I can remember the day of Iliadis winning there.
Yes.
Okay, it's a good move here, Nevasa, and we have Osaikomi for Ikesain. Giaione.
Very good work in Nevasa, she did.
Yeah, she's improving her level. She was 5th at the African Open in Casablanca a few weeks ago in January.
Okay.
And also she competed at the Rio de Janeiro World Championships. But where's the time that we saw Isabel Fernandez and that Spain was dominating women's judo? It's not so long time ago, because they had really strong women in Spain. Unbelievable. And even in the men, especially the lower weight categories,
Some
Spain
lower.
was so dominant. And where's Spain
Yes.
now? It's sorry to say, because I love the country, I love the athletes, but it's not going well in Spain.
No. I remember lower category and Alarza.
Yeah,
Alarza,
David
ninth,
David
David.
Alarza, yes.
He was very
I think
strong.
now he retired. I say it as a question actually, because I don't know by heart, but
Last year did some competition in 100 kilos.
yeah, he moved to 100 kilo.
Mm.
That's what I know, but I haven't seen
But
any.
but he's 30, 35, 36.
Yeah, he's one of the older. Let me check. 37 already. Just
37.
yeah.
So
Okay.
wow.
We could hear an Ippon straight on the back. Good point by the Sadelere against Tort, also from Spain. Well, we are still at Tatami 2, where we see Greenberg
Chinese.
of
Wow.
Israel, and now a great point by Zhu. It's Wazari and Osai Komi, so that could be a fast one. Well, we were speaking about Alaza. He competed at the World Championships in 2013 in Rio, but I haven't seen him since then. So that could be his last event. I can imagine that well at the age of 37.
Looks really strong.
Who? Alaza?
Chin-
You know, the
Chinese.
Chinese girl. Yeah,
Chinese
yeah,
girl.
yeah. Zhu.
Yes.
She won the African Open in November last year in Port Louis.
Uh-huh.
And she already fought against the world champion Rafaela Silva,
Okay.
although she lost. It was in October in Qingdao, of course. And in Qingdao she survived
Was it
3
coming?
rounds. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
She looks strong.
They have a lot of choice there in China. Although you don't see many Chinese at the top events nowadays. It's you see them
Yeah,
at the Olympic
right.
Games, but World Championships, not so much. Let me check that actually. What they've done at the Rio World Championships. Well, nothing.
I remember
No medal.
before Beijing, big groups of Japanese of Chinese girls all around the world.
Yeah. Well,
Everywhere.
they had
Yeah.
15 athletes in Rio at the World Championships and no medal.
No medals.
That's strange. But they left out their top athletes.
Yes.
Must be. But also in the category they sent Yi Kang, and Yi Kang is absolutely not the strongest. They have so much choice there, but they really sent a sort of second team to the World Championships, which is strange to me. Anyway, that's their strategy. Okay,
yes.
it's your choice. There are 2 Italian fights going on. What would you like to see? Would you like to see under 78 Politi or 48 Bartola, although she just lost? So
78.
yeah, so let's go to Tatami 1. That's an easy answer because
That's interesting.
Freitas of Portugal just defeated your compatriot.
Because Blair is a strong. She's becoming strong, and the Italian girl Politi hasn't international experience. But last year in Rome was 5th with a very good competition.
That's good.
But she's military. She's military, but not in a sports center. She's in army and she works in army.
That is-
and
that is-
sometimes do judo.
That is still very important, the army here in Italy for the athletes. You
Yes.
have a very strong military team in a way.
Yes, we
Always
have.
had.
Yes. We have an organization with according with the Olympic Committee. So there are a lot of military groups. I'm from Carabinieri, but Guardia di Finanza, Polizia di Stato, Corpo Forestale dello Stato, Polizia Penitenziaria, Marina, Aeronautica, Esercito, and all this particular army or force have a sport group inside, and have only high level athletes. Normally could enter in these groups young athletes with a strong international perspective.
Okay.
So
Linda Politi, she's just young. She's 21 years young.
yes, she's 21, but she choose a different life because she's in army, but she works in army,
Yeah.
not in the sports center.
So in a
And,
way, she cares more in this moment about her career in the army.
Yes,
Yeah, it's a
yes,
combination,
yes.
of course.
Yes,
I
it's a
understand,
combination.
but,
She did the judo.
Yeah.
She was a good athlete, and she's able to fight at this level, but don't want to work like a professional in judo.
Yeah. Okay, I'm happy to also offer our USA fans the match of Samantha Blyer.
Oh.
She's 28 years, although you must be a really crazy judo fan if you tune in now from the United States, but I sent my greetings to the USA and to see Samantha Blyer fighting here.
Mr. Pedro is always on the tatami, father.
James.
No,
the old one.
No, his father.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the old one. Yeah, because you have junior and senior. This
Yes.
is senior. Yeah.
Yes, we were speaking yesterday at dinner. He is always here.
And he's still fit, eh? It's,
Yes. Very good shape.
And because Jimmy is 43 now.
Yes.
Let me see. I don't have a date of birth of senior here, but let's say that he's approximately let's say around 70.
Politi won.
Still here. Politi won. Okay. Bad news for James Pedro Senior. And he looks the way that he's lost indeed.
And I think Blyer is number 30, 32, 38 of the world ranking list. So
In this category, this is 78.
78.
She's the number 19 on the recent world ranking list. If you want to see the world ranking list, go to edu.net and you have the full PDF. We'll stay on this tatami because I see a very interesting match between Mentuupu of France and Anastasia Turkin. And those are really good fighters.
good fighter.
Absolutely.
Really good. Mentupu is an experienced fighter, but still strong.
Yes, I saw
Still
her
dangerous.
last year at the same time in Oberwart when I think she won a bronze medal there. We're going to be punctual for you later on. Let's check if they've fought before. So
I remember her when she was a very young and dangerous athlete.
you mean Mentuupu or Turkin?
Yes, Mentupu. Fighting with Moriko
Ah, okay.
in 2005, 2006. She was in the I think my opinion in the top period.
Yeah, because now she's 27.
27. Yes, she was 20. She was young.
Yeah.
Young but very strong. But now in France, in 78 kilos, Ippon, Raigosh Ippon.
Ooh, it's a very fast one.
Yes.
Because I expected more from Turkin, not more in the sense that she could win, but at least not and that she would last longer than 23 seconds.
Yes.
Little headache by Turkin.
Very strong Raigosh.
Not only physically but also mentally, I'd say this causes a headache against Mentuupu. She won last year in the European Open in Minsk, and of course 1.5 years ago here in Rome. So she's well experienced, and what I mentioned indeed is a bronze medal in Oberwart, and also she picked one later on 1 year ago in Prague. So Mentuupu to the next round.
Now,
Let's see what is interesting.
Barros from Brazil.
The category on the 63 kilograms. Mariana Barros in her first event against Renata Buccettari. She defeated Lisa Luikvasil of Belgium, and I expect Mariana Barros to win this.
Looks so young too, the Romanian girl, Renata.
Yeah, she does. I think she's originally even from Moldova. Because she fought some European Cup matches for Moldova. But also then
How old is she?
I don't know how old she is, but she is a junior, absolutely. She was the Romanian junior champion last year. So I think she's still 20, 21 years. So against Mariana Barros, she's one of the older Brazilians, not the top fighter, not bad here in this category on the 63. She's the number 9 of the world, but 28 years.
Always dangerous, always dangerous.
Yeah, well, they are indeed, and they have a very strong team. Although I must admit that this category on the 63 is not the strongest field, so I do see some chances for Edwige Gwent. How do you think about that? If you see the field, and for the viewers, of course, they can go to Eduronet or to ipon.org and see the schedule growing into the tournament. So let's talk about this category on the 63. Where Barros has an easy win. Yes,
very easy. Here in 63 kilos, Italian team has 2 strong fighters, Georgis Valentina and Edwige Gwent.
That's a good time because you're going to look at Georgis.
Yes, we can see her.
But so Georgis and Gwent are the stronger ones for
both
Italy.
We know Edwige Gwent very well, vice European champion when she was really young.
Exactly, 2010.
In senior, and Valentina Georgis is growing up so well. She's a worker. I think both have the possibility to do a very strong competition. But I think if they will continue their way, they will meet in semi-final. So
yes, but with the note that Georgis will win against Barros.
Yes,
and I won't exclude it. It's possible.
Could be. And I think in this category the most dangerous athlete will be the Mongolian girl.
Yeah.
The Mongolian girl is Baldori.
Gunchimek Baldorch. Okay, we'll practice that a little later on in the tournament, I suppose.
Could be the most dangerous. But I think both Gwent and Georgis could win a medal here.
Yeah, but
could be strong.
I wouldn't exclude the Japanese Megumi Tsugane, the number 2 of the World Championships for juniors.
Yeah.
So those are the 4, but well, we must admit that the under 63 is not the strongest category, and we know that in Europe it is very competitive. We have Akbek Nanu, we have Van Emden. There are lots of European fighters here. And of course we have the Olympic champion also from Europe, Oskar Zolnir, now a coach. I haven't seen her around actually. I don't think she is here in this moment because I think Zolnir.
Okay.
I haven't seen her.
No, she's not. She's not here. She's not here.
But speaking about the Europeans at the World Championships, we had of course the World Champion Jordan Jerby. We have Akbek Nanu, Van Emden, Eman, who's now getting back under 70 kilograms. Yeah, and she won 2 tournaments. She won in Casablanca and in Sofia. So Eman is really getting back in this. The double world champion. She was world champion in under 70 and 63, and now she's back at her original weight category under 70. Okay, we are speaking about 63, where indeed Eman won her last world medal last year in Rio. And we are looking in white for Valentina Georgis.
Maybe
Vasari. Against the Czech Adela Zerzekova.
I remember when Eman was the leader in 70 kilos.
Yes,
and
before the cross.
And the Goss was leader in 63.
Yeah.
And after Beijing, the Goss
changed.
Won the national championship in France, and in an interview told, okay, I will move to 70. So Eman finishing to lead in 70. If she want
that's
to,
what really literally. The Cross said.
She said, if she want to win, she must move back in 63, because in 70 I will be the leader.
Fantastic quote. That fantastic quote. As a journalist, I love that quote.
Unbelievable.
No, but this is the mentality of a winner.
Yes.
Why not say that?
Yes.
Why not?
And she was. And she was.
Hey, she
really.
was fantastic. So unfortunately, she left Rio without a medal. She was 5th. Lucie de Cos.
Yes.
We will remember her, for sure. Okay, it's Georgis leading by Vasari and Juko against Zerzekova of Czech Republic. Now it's Ippon.
Okay.
Clear. So that's a good statement by Valentina Georgis.
The first match is so important for her because she's emotive. So if she started with a good match, I think she could have a good competition.
Yeah. So her next opponent is Mariana Barros. They never fought each other, but in this shape, I think there are good hopes for Valentina Georgis. As mentioned before, she won the African Open. So let's see what she can do. She was the number 9 of the Rio World Championships. I think it says it. It says enough that she's experienced, and I have good hope for her against Mariana Barros. We will remember her.
She won Casablanca, African Open, and the weekend later in Sofia, Gwenda was second. So we have two strong opponents in the same category, and is really we are proud, and it's really interesting for us to see how will become this
exactly
this fight between her.
Yeah. And then Mariana Silva, speaking about another Mariana, also very strong, and the number 23 of the world ranking list. Mariana Silva is 23 years, and she was the number 7 last week at the Grand Slam in Paris, and she won medals in Almaty Grand Prix last year, and the World Team Championship. She was a part of that in Rio de Janeiro.
She's 23 now.
23 indeed.
This group when start this world tour all together, this group was very strong. Menezes, Silva, Diarra Silva, 17.
Alteman,
I remember them.
Then Portela under 17.
Yes, Portela, the same.
Maria Portela is also here.
Yes. They start before Beijing, so there were 16, 17, all this group.
And that can be credited to the coach as well. She's very emotional, attached to her team. She's among the players. Rosie, she's here.
Yes, she's a mother. She's a mother for me.
Yeah, she's now a mother. Yeah, I see a lot of photos of her mothership at Facebook. If you follow her, oh, this is a good throw. but it was outside tatami.
What's up?
Turkish referee is getting assistance of the referee,
Yes.
judges in this case.
He's waiting for.
Personally, I really like it that there's only one referee. It's better for, let's say, for television, for the media. It's also more clear for the fans on the stands, and it should be better for the referee as well if he makes a good decision.
Ippon.
Ah, yeah, it is Ippon indeed. Yeah, that's
For the competitors too.
yes, yeah, because it confuses with three
yes.
referees.
Yes.
I think it's good. So Mariana Silva has won here against Rotem Shor. Later on we will hope to speak about the Israelis, because also Israel is doing a real good job in the women. So staying at this tatami, because we're going to see Edwidge Gwent against Andrea Gutierrez from Mexico. How about Edwidge? How's she doing?
We hope. We hope. No, she's doing well. She was second last week in Sofia.
Yeah, but she's doing well all the time, but at the same level. This is why I question you, because she was indeed, you referred to 2010, where she was a silver medalist at the European Championships. But then what? And then her career stuck a little bit. This is why I say it a little bit critical.
You're right.
And it's not an easy category, this 63 kilograms, to adjust to the right level, to grow into this level, because there's so much competition, especially in Europe. That is not easy, but for such a talent as Edwidge, you would say she could really be the one.
You're right. You're right. She had a not good period, a personal period was not so good. So she's a sunny girl, and for 1 or 2 years she was always angry.
Always angry. I don't know her this way, because I love her as a journalist. I really love her. She always has quotes. She's always friendly, but this may be
sunny and funny.
Yeah, but this may be her block.
Yes.
Her barrier, that she's too friendly, too nice, too open, too communicative. Yeah.
Yes.
And okay, this is a lesson to the judokas. Please be communicative, but with a certain level. So you have to know yourself. I think she's discovering this.
Yes, I think that's why this stop of improving period.
Yeah.
We are speaking a lot with her now. We are speaking a lot. We are really warm. I think
she needs it. This warmth.
I think she needs now. I think she needs. But now we are warm, but we want her results. We are warm with her.
Yeah, no, it's a performance. It's a performance society. You have to perform, otherwise, in a way, no performance. No performance is no money.
Yes,
it's that easy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. With all the technical direction, we are close to you.
Yeah.
But you must fight. You must open your heart on the tatami.
Yeah, but can you give an explanation why she's not breaking through? It's a hard question, I understand.
Yes.
Is there any explanation? It's just the way she is. It's the open mentality in a way.
I think I don't know exactly. She
also the competition. I understand. There's a lot of competition.
Yes. I know. But before the competition, before the match, after the match, you can be you can smile. You can be sunny. Yeah. Must be a pleasure to go on the tatami to fight. Must be a pleasure.
Yeah, But I also must defend her a little bit to see the other side of her. It's okay. She's sunny, she's open, but just seeing at the results, she met, for instance, Van Emden 5 times. 5 times she lost. So this is really her nemesis.
Yes.
If you always meet Van Emden in her case, and you always lose, then you always get 5th or 7th, and you just don't perform, and you get spanked by this. But it is simply the competition that is so strong. It's also against her. But hey, this is top judo. Do you want to go to the games? Do you want to win a medal or not? And this last step is so tough. and you can say it much better than I.
Yeah.
Because being 5th at the Olympic Games, Luigi, how you were 5th at the Olympic Games in
yes,
Sydney.
I was so happy.
No. Yeah, no. I can imagine your joke, but no, this is the most nasty place you can get, I'd say.
No,
you can be proud, but it's still a 5th place.
Yes. But, it was my last international competition.
Okay.
So I'd like to finish with a very important medal. I arrived to the semi-final. I won 3 matches, 3 strong matches. Bagdasarov.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
the world champion and the IGF sports director in the moment. Yeah.
Sabino, Brazil.
Yeah. Big guy, Mario Sabino.
I won 3 really strong matches. In semi-final in Norway. So.
In a way,
it
was the god at that time.
But I tried to win. I really tried to win.
Yeah.
I started because I want to win. In the final for the bronze medal with the Russian Stepkin, I beat him before.
Okay.
2 times.
He was a strong guy.
So yes. But could be an open match. Now I can tell I was stupid. I was stupid because in the tactical preparation of the matches I was right side, he was left side. If I start before to the collar grip, I could do a good judo.
This was against Stepkin.
Yes, against Stepkin. But for the first 3 minutes, 2 minutes, he always cover his collar grip.
Yeah.
And
it's not allowed anymore.
I couldn't do my grip,
yeah.
But I was looking for the referees. Why? Why you? And after in a change of grip, he started on Stogari.
You should be a judoka now. Then you would have won everything.
No,
okay.
yes. But I was expecting if in this moment a Shido from the referees. And I had a distraction. I was seeing them. Why? Why not?
Yeah.
2 minutes, not 1 action, 2 action, 2 minutes. Why? And I was stupid because I had not to see the referee, but I had to fight, only to fight.
Okay, just to round up, because we are here for more than 1 hour of fighting. I'm here with Luigi Guido, 45 years, and European bronze medal of 1992 in Paris. It's a long time ago. Yeah. Of course, the number 5 of the Olympic Games in Sydney. You competed also in Atlanta Olympic Games on the 95 kilo. That's a long time ago. Okay, we are mainly looking at the category in this moment under 63 kilograms, where we see Mungutshimik against Mungutshimik Baldorj of Mongolia against Elizabeth Teltsidou of Greece.
Very dangerous.
Doing a good job, and now scoring a Judo, I would say, because she landed on her knees. Exactly, this is what I mean. Now she gets a judo. She landed on the knees, but the legs don't matter anymore. In the new rules, it's just do you land on the side with your knees on the ground? It doesn't matter the position of the knees or the legs actually.
Yes.
It's just do you fall on the side or not? And this was the case. So it was a good judo here by Teltsidou.
Yes,
good example of the new rules.
A very good Goshi. She's the Greek girl is really dangerous in a contact. Very good Koshivadze.
For the fans from Italy, if they want to move to Tatami 2, later on we'll certainly have a look at Pizzanti. I think let's leave this match between Teltsidu. I'll keep you up to date for the fans in, especially in Greece and in Mongolia. So Teltsidu is leading by Judo. We're going to have a look at one of the most promising athletes in the moment for Italy in the category under 70 kilograms. Luigi, tell us.
We have now in 70 kilos we have 3 international level girls. Pizzanti in Sofia was 5th. Lost the final for the bronze with the Ferrari.
Yeah.
And Ferrari and Pizzanti are in the same club, in the same military club in Guardia di Finanza. Cantoni is not here because it was had an elbow injuries 1 week ago. So we had a medical control and the doctor prefer to stop her.
Okay, so 3 fighters under 70, Giulia Cantoni,
Yes,
Valeria Ferrari and Jennifer Pizzanti. Now
Yes,
the tatami in white against Davidova of Russia. Coached by Roberto Melloni.
Yes. But Menoni is one of the young coaches of the national team. We have there is in Italian team is organized like this. We have an organizing technical director who is Raffaele Tognolo, responsible of the men team Maddaloni Pino, responsible of the women team Dario Romano.
Yes.
And me, I work in the organization, military university, organizational training camps, and so on, a lot of things. And we have 3 federal coaches, national coaches, who are young, who are Roberto Melloni, Paolo Bianchessi, and Francesco Bruyère.
Really young indeed, because it was not so long ago that they all fought.
They finish in London.
Yeah. So a real honest question to you: who do you think is the strongest of the 3? So Cantoni, Ferrari, and Pizzanti. Where absolutely Ferrari is the youngest.
Yes, Ferrari is the youngest. Ferrari is 20.
Exactly. Yeah. Actually, 21 last week. Congratulations.
Yes. Okay. I think we lost time with the Ferrari because she had 2 years fighting at 78 kilos, but she was a natural 70 kilos. So I think Pizzanti is strong and dangerous in Shimevadze, especially in Shimevadze. She's really dangerous.
I saw her last year in Abu Dhabi. Very impressive fighting. Good.
Yes.
I was surprised that you finally have a good athlete again under 70 kilogram. She taps.
Ippon.
Wow.
She was strong when she was young. After I had a period of some years of stop, like.
Now you speak about Ferrari or Pizzanti?
No, Pizzanti.
Okay, good,
And last year start one more time, and we hope she can continue. Ferrari is she's a talent.
But Pizzanti is not too old. She's 25 years. And,
no, she's 25. But when she was 17, she was second in junior.
Exactly. Yeah.
In 2005, I think.
And then you had high expectations of Valeria Ferrari. 5 years ago, she was the cadet European champion. Do you think under 70 kilos?
And world champion.
You think, okay, and
world champion.
And world champion. So you think, okay, this is going to be a big talent, and she got stuck a little bit. Her development.
But she was operated to the cross ligament. she stops 1 year. Start in 78. We lost time. But now she's growing up.
She still has the potential.
Yes.
Because
yes.
if you think someone becomes European and world cadet champion, you have a diamond in your hands. This is the moment, and then you have this environment. We spoke about it in the last hour. What does the environment, your injuries, your traveling, what does your head do if you are world and European champion? That's dangerous.
But she has a very strong mentality. Her sister, her older sister, two years more, Marta Ferrari.
Yeah.
She was in judo. She was a strong athlete. But
also cadet champion of Italy.
Yes. But now she's in the rugby women national team.
Oh, you see that more often, indeed. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's in France now, and I saw her 2 weeks ago.
Marta Ferrari.
She's so happy.
Yeah.
So happy of this new life.
No, I've seen it before. Even a world champion. I know Monique van der Lee of the Netherlands. She was world champion in 1995. She was in rugby. Now I'm happy that she's back as a coach, but she was quite successful in rugby. And there are more examples. So it's apparently a nice combination.
Yes.
Yeah, and they need some good judo guys.
Yes.
Okay, we are looking at Leor Wildikan in the category under 70 kilograms against Talach of Poland. And let's zoom into this category where I think the strongest and most favorite is Kalita Zupancic of Canada. So this is the first fight. We saw Pizzanti winning, and now Wildikan against Carolina Talach, the first fights in this category under 70 kilograms.
She's Kalita Zupancic. Now is number 2 on the world ranking list. She's very strong now.
She is absolutely very strong. She used to be the number 1 even, but since Kim Polling really got loose, she won everything. She won 6 tournaments last year, so that was really strong, including the European Championships. Unfortunately, she had knee injuries. Very strong. She picked up a bronze medal in Rio, which was really a miracle, and she was really happy with this. Okay, Wildikan is winning this match by a point against Carolina Talach of Poland. Let's go to Tatami 3.
Tatami 3.
To have a look at Lotte Deneau of Belgium against Boccianera of Italy. Boccanera.
Yes. Maybe Boccanera was quite strong some years ago. She's not old. But in this period, a lot of injuries, a lot of problems, and she couldn't work as she wanted.
Both athletes are both 23 years. And Boccanera, she was the Italian champion a few years ago, to 2012. On the 52 kilograms, but she also moved to 57 for one moment, I see. That's incidentally in a way.
Yes. But had big problems with the weight. I think...
it is a sign, of course. If you go at other tournaments one category higher, then it's not so easy.
I don't know if could be 52 for a long time. I don't think. But now the weight the day before, 4 minutes, could be.
Yeah, so you mean it's easier now that you have more time to eat?
But you have to take care because it's the morning of the competition you have the weight control. So you could have the weight control.
Yeah, that's true. They randomly pick a few athletes to have a weigh. Four athletes.
4 athletes each weight category.
Yeah, that's quite a lot.
Yes. 10% more of the weight of the category.
Yeah. I would expect a point here for Lotte Deneau. She won a bronze medal here 2 years ago, 1.5 year ago in Rome, bronze under 52 kilograms. And we know, of course, this last year this category was won by Italy.
Yes.
You tell me all about it.
I think Rosalba will come to see.
Yeah, I expect her here today indeed.
Yes.
So Fortunity won last year under 52.
She hasn't now. She's always in fit, and she hasn't weight problem. She's normally 54.
Yeah, so that's okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
41 seconds till the end, and Deneau from Belgium is leading by Judo. Bucanera try to anticipate. Oh, good Rigoche attack, but no score. There is enough time to win, 23 seconds, but eccolo qua, no, nothing. But I think now Shido, nothing. She's in danger, the Belgian girl. She could control better. Oh, okay. So the Belgian Deneau win this match,
and of course these girls are not the strongest of Europe. We have in this category Mylinda Kelmendi, Marine Kree is very strong. Kitsu, Jana Sundberg is developing really well.
Sundberg, yes,
yeah, very good.
Yes. Finland have a new coach.
So that makes a difference, you're saying?
Pascal Taillot.
Ah, okay, French guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, could make a difference indeed.
He was a strong French athlete. He was in. He lives now in Spain and go in Finland. 3 days in Finland and 4 days in Barcelona.
Wow.
Because his Italian wife prefers stay in Spain.
If you have a family, I can imagine.
Especially in winter.
Yeah. We switched on to tatami 1 in the category 63, where we see the vice world champion in juniors, Megana Tsugane, against Campos of Brazil. No score so far, but 3 penalties for Campos. The fourth. Hansoku. Tsugane to the next round.
For Shido, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Very strong rhythm of the Japanese girls. Rhythm of anticipation of grips and attack too, both.
I think many Japanese have gone to the Paris training camp last week, where they could train.
No, the Japanese girls was here.
But I've seen a few Japanese also in the training camp in Paris. But maybe not all indeed.
I think divided into groups because Japanese team arrived in Rome in Tuesday.
Okay.
Last Tuesday. And I think they will go to Düsseldorf.
Yeah, usually they take the tour from indeed Paris, one World Cup here, so it's either Oberwart or in this case then Rome, and then Düsseldorf and maybe some other thing in Warsaw or Prague. And for the women that it will be Warsaw. But most over they take 3 events indeed.
Yes. Pittman.
We stay at tatami 1, where we see Faith Pittman in the last match of the quarterfinal, fighting Simona Abate.
Simona Abate.
And the winner of this match will fight against Tsugane, and most likely this will be Faith Pittman, who's doing well.
Yes.
What about Abate? Can you say something about her?
Oh, she's junior and participated to the Europeans. Was second in the national championship last year. She won juniors. Haven't senior experience. Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing. Maybe she. No, nothing. Because she was in the world junior when there was a Rome competition last year.
Okay.
And the week before, or the week later, I don't remember.
Pittman is somebody who can really surprise. Usually you don't see her on the podium, and it took her a long time, but last year was in Rijeka, and I saw her winning this category in September.
Yes.
That was quite a surprise, and a good mental support for her to win this Grand Prix. Also good for the money. Yeah, it's a good motivation.
You know Walter Facente.
Yeah.
Is one of the guy from McLeod, from Carabinieri.
Yeah.
And he won Abu Dhabi. And he was I phone him. Hey Walter, congratulations. He told me, hey capo, $5,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't think about money, think about the medal.
Yeah.
No.
No, but he had a very good match there. He was really impressive, Facente, in Abu Dhabi. He defeated my compatriot Noel van het End, but Facente, I was really surprised how good he was. All of a sudden, because Facente, with all respect, I didn't expect him there. Neither did you. But at least he did.
No, I know well him. He's gives a continuity of his work, his medals. Now he's okay. Before I had good fights and bad fights. Good period of training and bad period of training.
That's the trouble.
Was really hard. Was really hard.
Here goes Pittman for Vasari.
Was really hard to work with him. Now is really better. It's okay.
Well, that's what we could see in Abu Dhabi, and it's not an easy category under 90 kilograms.
Yes.
We are looking at under 63 kilograms, where we see Faith Pittman scoring Vasari.
Yeah.
Vasari Avasete Pon. So she will be the next opponent of Megani Tsukane. So then we have all the quarterfinals in this category.
I think now starts 78 one more time on tatami number 3. Plus 78.
Yeah, plus 78 indeed.
Wow.
The first matches. So Maria Suellen Alteman against Elisa Marchio.
Elisa Marchio. She was national champion last year. She was third here in Rome last year. She was fifth in Sofia, but she need more and more working experience in heavyweight.
Yeah,
more and more.
But she had the draw against Alteman, the best ranked athlete. So that's
she's
not so easy.
She's not at this level.
No, absolutely not. But let's speak about the field in the plus 78. People could say, well, this is boring, but here it is not in Rome, because we have Alteman here. Let's go through a number of athletes. So Alteman, we have Sisi Ma from China. You never know, but my Ma does well, and this Sisi Ma You never know what they do, but okay, let's be serious. Sarah Asahina, definitely a potential medalist here. Rochelle Nunes, maybe, but I would say Emily Andiol, the finalist last week in Paris, is very strong. Larissa Ciric, very good against Tania Ferreira.
Yes.
Interesting match. And for sure, Kana Yamabe, the winner last week in Paris. And then we also have Vanessa Zambotti. I think it's a very competitive field and very
interesting.
Nice to see.
What's happened? Ippon.
Must be. And it doesn't surprise me actually, Alteman.
No.
Then we have Ma. Sissi Ma. Let's see if I know her a little bit from my homework. She was second in the Grand Prix in Qingdao and the fifth at the Grand Slam in Tokyo. Just to see who she is. Fighting against Davtyan of Russia.
Eccola qua, yes. Wow. Yuko.
Not an easy fight for Julieta Davtyan. She's used to European Cup level, and against Sissi Ma, she's more used to Grand Prix medals. So that won't be an easy match, and Ma is leading by Yuko now.
I think in Italy, in this category, we have only one girl, one young girl. Now she's 17, who can do something really important. Is Eleonora Geri. She was third in European cadets last year, second in Utrecht, in the EOF.
Yeah.
But in the final with the Polish girls, she was injured, lateral ligament, and she stops a few months. And now she's back. She's okay, and I think she will start this year very slowly, step by step, to work with the senior, have her junior work, but some European Cup senior, some training camp, some OTC. We will start to work with her with the senior group, because I think in a few years could become the number one in Italy and one of the strongest in Europe, I think.
Good. We mentioned earlier on Sarah Asahina, very strong judoka from Japan. Number 5 of the Grand Slam in Tokyo, and last year she won the European Open in Sofia. And in our own country, the Kodokan Cup in Chiba. That says something in China, or in Japan, of course. Former world champion cadets.
Cadets,
yeah, in 2011 in Kiev.
Very young. Did a very good Sasai. Rosari and now Zekomi.
Yeah, and
against the Mongolian girl.
Unbelievable. She's still 17 years young and already quite capable to deal with this level. Sarah Asahina, unbelievable. 17.
17.
Yeah. She was one of the youngest ever winners of a European Cup, I think. Yeah, she won Sofia when she was 16. Yeah. Okay, so things are going fast in this category, plus 78 kilograms. The favorites don't make mistakes. And now we're going to see Rochelle Nunes from Brazil against Sarah Alvarez. The second Sarah Alvarez. There was another Sarah Alvarez, of course, very successful on the 63 kilograms.
Yes.
Number 2 of the World Championships, I think in Munich 2001 by heart.
she's one of the group we spoke before.
Absolutely,
of
the
Spanish team.
very successful generation with
Isabella Fernandez.
Isabel Fernandez.
Sarah Alvarez, I think she was European junior champion, European cadet.
Alvarez.
Alvarez.
Yeah, she was very talented, but she had, I think, some knee injuries.
Yes. Yes.
So Spain is suffering also here in this tatami against Nunes.
Yes.
Spain is not having an easy time. We were speaking earlier on about the successful generation with Fernandez, with Alvarez, with Ursula Martin, also European champion, Esther San Miguel, Ana Carrascosa later on. Now they have Laura Gomez, quite successful also, but it was not a whole generation, and that was really, let's say, in the mid 2000s, so let's say from Atlanta 1996 until 2005, something like that.
Yolanda,
so yeah, that was before that generation, because they were very successful as well, with Miriam Blasquez, Blasco, of course, Miriam Blasco, Almudena Munoz, and Yolanda Soler. And you know probably that generation more.
Yes,
it's your generation. Yeah.
But she, I think she was fighting in Olympic Games, in Barcelona Olympic Games.
Who?
Soler, Yolanda.
Yeah.
But she was very, very young. She was European champion, senior.
Yeah. No, she fought already in Barcelona. And in Barcelona in 1992,
yes.
she was 21.
Okay.
And Atlanta 25th when she won a medal there, bronze.
Yes.
Those were the days in Spain. But
Núñez,
today learns us that Spain has lost Alvarez. Okay,
one more time.
We see the repetition here of the Brazilian winning against Spain. Let's go to Tatami 1, where we have an interesting match between Ueno and Fletcher in the category under 70 kilograms.
Tomoe, okay. I think she's Tomoe Ueno is the sister of Yoshi.
Okay. Yoshi Ueno.
Yes.
You have a few Uenos, of course. And Masai was the most successful, was a double world champion, double Olympic champion.
Yes.
And then Yoshio Ueno was the double world champion. Masai was under 70 kilograms and Yoshi on the 63.
70.
Yoshi was 63 and Masai was 70.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now Tomoe 70. You see, but Fletcher is then very good, Rosario. I think Visueno is one of the younger of the team, of his team.
The number 43 of the world ranking list, Tomo Inoue. Indeed, the world junior champion of 2006. She's now 24 years old.
24.
Yeah, a little older than I expected as well. And she was silver medalist in Jeju in Korea at the Grand Prix.
Okay.
And last year, no, actually 2011, she won the Grand Slam in Tokyo. A little bit younger there. And as mentioned, the world junior title in 2006.
World junior.
Yep. Megan Fletcher. It's not so easy for her, but in Rome she has a good experience because she won silver in October last year in this category under 70 kilograms.
She's trying. Did she win Grand Prix or Grand Slam medals?
Megan Fletcher?
Megan.
No medals at Grand Slam or Grand Prix level.
Okay.
Only European Cups and let's say Opens.
Opens.
Okay, so Tomo Inoue wins.
Okay.
So let's do a little homework. We've seen, well, we haven't seen Kalita Supancic so far, but she will fight against Jennifer Pizzanti. Then Lior Wildikan reached the quarterfinals against Branka Mirjanic. Then Nadia Merli of Brazil fighting Marisa Cialetti,
Yes.
and Anne-Catherine Lisewski will fight Ueno. Just seen that. There we are, and if you'd like to see it for yourself, go to edu.net or to ippon.org, where you see the results live at your fingertips.
Wow. Big cut, Mate. I don't know what's happening. Okay, back number. The French girl is the problem with the back number.
Exactly. Speaking about a French girl, it's tempting to go to Tatami 1, where we see the finalists last week of the Grand Slam in Paris in the first second, and we tune in with Emily Andejol fighting against Jaworska of Poland in this plus 78 category. Andejol doesn't immediately look like a heavyweight. At least it's.
But she's strong enough.
Absolutely, and she's a little smaller than average, and that could also be an advantage. It was a good performance last week in Paris.
Yes, very good. She had them before big medals, a lot of medals, but not so big.
No.
But now is a really good shape.
Also, not in Europe, she hasn't been very successful so far. I know that she was a silver medalist last year in Budapest.
Yes.
A little bit too much silver, I see, which is also a quality to win finals, small finals for bronze and finals. Although I must say that the Japanese contender last week in Paris was also very strong. Kane Yamabe, we'll see her later on. And why not? It could be a semi-final here again, because Alteman is on the other side of the match, so it cannot be a final.
All the preliminary, but especially I think semi-finals and finals will be very, very, very interesting. High-level matches.
Andejol did win Abu Dhabi in 2012, 1.5 years ago, but indeed not the big medals. Okay, this one counts in Abu Dhabi, but the Grand Slam silver was really a good performance of her. And I wonder what she's going to do in the European Championships in Montpellier this year.
Yes.
From 25 to 28 April. I'm lying a little bit. 24 to 27. Yeah. 27 is the team event, of course,
yes.
in Montpellier. Looking forward to that. At home, also including Teddy Riner, because Teddy said I cannot fight this time in Paris, and I will be back in Montpellier to, of course, to regain and defend his European title. A lot of French now on the tatami, also Valériane Fichot on tatami too if you want to switch. But then you don't hear the commentary of me and Luigi Guido.
No, there is a stop. Okay, Andeol is winning this match really easy, because the Polish girl cannot do nothing now.
Joanna Jaworska, 23 years from Poland.
Try every time.
Not really experienced.
No.
No ranking position in the world ranking. So that's a tough match for her against the finalist of Paris.
Okay. This is the fourth Judo.
It's done. And her coach is very busy because she runs now to Valériane Fichot at the other tatami. And we see here Fichot voor Epon. Also against Jablonska. So the Polish are not having a lot of fun here in Rome.
No.
I've only seen them losing in this moment, sorry to say. But next in 2 weeks they can get back stronger when we have the European Open in Warsaw. For women in this case. The men are going to Prague. The men are currently fighting in Oberwart, so if you want to switch that later on, perhaps in the break here, go ahead and you hear the thorough commentary of Sheldon Rooks. The next match will be Karen Nunira of Japan fighting Antonio Moreira. And she's a very interesting fighter from Angola. Never underestimate her. She's very strong and also attractive fighting style. So let's see what she can do against Nunira. It's not a very typical first name, Karen.
Oh, the girl from Angola starts.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen it before in Lisbon. Of course, I've seen her a lot of times, but also in Lisbon, where she was showing very attractive judo. And Moreira is absolutely a very active fighter and very attractive to see on the tatami.
Really dangerous.
She is very strong.
I think one more time.
And you wouldn't expect her to be 31.
31.
31, yeah. And she competes at the best level. She also competed at the Olympic Games. Against Karen Nunira, she was successful in her own country, winning the Kodokan Cup in Chiba last year. And at the Grand Slam she competed, but she was 9th there. So in Europe she hasn't been very successful. Only last year in Oberwart, at the same period, she picked up a bronze medal. Okay. That wasn't so bad.
Ipon.
It's the technique of Nunira that makes the difference.
Very good attacking Uchigari.
Maybe Moreira was a little bit too greedy, but that's also her style.
She was waiting. She was waiting about Uranage to change position, starting Uchigari.
Angola They speak Portuguese there. And she won the Lusophone games. In every kind of language you have also special games for Portuguese games. You have the Mediterranean games. That's more for the Mediterranean Sea, and you also have the French-speaking nations, and that's a stronger event. Okay, let's see what we are going to look. Let's stay on this tatami for the match between Italy and Portugal. In this case, Francesca Busto against Ana Sena from Portugal.
Francesca Busto is another girl who hasn't international experience. Was second last year in the national championship, but in Rome last year had a good competition. I think she was seventh. She was seventh, but did a good judo. Had good matches. So we was thinking about to try one more time to insert her for a competition.
Oh, let's see what she can do against Ana Sena of Portugal. Speaking about these Portuguese games, the Lusophone games, where Moreira won in the final against Ana Sena of Portugal. This event was in Goa. So you learn by the day here at edu.net. If you want to see something on Facebook, go ahead, because you can see Rosalba Forciniti and Ilenia Scapin going to the hospital in Rome. Judo is definitely more than sport. That's what it's saying in our Facebook. Go to our Facebook. It's interesting to see. A lot of heroes appear there. And one of the athletes there was Ilenia Scapin. We hope to hear her later on in the final block.
Yes. Yesterday was very interesting to go to the hospital. I had a phone call with Rosalba Forciniti, and she told me was very good. Was very good to go to see the young guys, the babies in the hospital.
Yeah.
Was great.
Young cancer patients.
Yes.
Quite impressive. Yes. So go to our Facebook and you'll see the pictures there with Rosalba Forciniti and Ilenia Scapin. Busto is leading here against Sena.
Rema Kikomi now.
But it's the foot that is still tight. Mate.
That's okay.
Unfortunately, Tania Ferreira is losing against Larissa Ceric.
Yes.
But Ceric is a real strong fighter. European under 23 champion. So that doesn't surprise me.
In the year before, she won World Junior Championship.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Because under 23 won Tangore, the Italian girl.
So
she was before plus 78.
Exactly.
And the day after, in 2010, lost in semi-final against Ceric one more time. Yeah. Yes. The year before won, lost at the same level, but now Lucia is 78. Now he's injured.
Yeah. No, Ceric is doing well, and I can say the same for Bosnia-Herzegovina. They have some talents also in the cadets. Won a few medals at the World Cadet Championship. So thumbs up for Bosnia-Herzegovina. And we're going to see Larissa Ceric later on in the tournament, in this heavyweight tournament. And it's also a heavyweight tournament because very big and good fighters, quality-wise. We are still looking at Busto against Sena. Busto is leading. On the other tatami, to give you an update, Paula Pareto, the former Olympic medalist, and I should not say former Olympic medalist because you're Olympic medalist for your life. She wins against Eva Konieczny at tatami 3 by Ippon.
A very strong Ippon of solid Tsurukomegoshi. Busto is doing a good match, as I told you before. Yeah, she's a good fighter. As
At her level, I must say, critical.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. But good, very good Uchimata. Mm, they have the possibility now to compete in some European Open. In European Cup is easier, but I think they need to do a little bit more experience and can compete at this level.
Well, these 4 minutes are very valuable for Busto at this level.
Yes. Good. Yamabe won the other side in plus 78 kilos.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
By pawn, yes. Easier.
And if you want to see the heavyweights, Vanessa Zambotti of Mexico is going to fight. So the fans from Mexico tune in at Tatami 1 can have a look at that match because Busto has won. Okay, let's believe that Busto has won indeed. And then we can see the ladies in action at Tatami 1. In this case, it's Vanessa Zambotti against Ukrainian Sapsai. Not the worst from Ukrainian. They have a lot of athletes in this category, but Sapsai is a very young one.
Zambotti have a big experience.
Yes, it's incomparable to Sapsai. Anastasia Sapsai is 19 years, and Zambotti is much more experienced from Mexico with her 31 years.
I think she's the stronger of the Mexican women team, and now I think with Beltran could improve.
I hope so, that she brings her to another level, that she could really fight for the medals at World Championships. She's always close, but it's a long time that she really was at world level.
Yes.
But at 31 years, it's not so easy. But she competed, Vanessa Zambotti, at World Championships. I remember her to see her in Rotterdam in 2009.
Yes.
She was already in Rio de Janeiro in 2007. And at the Olympic Games, she competed 3 times in Athens, Beijing and London. 3 times in a row, never a medal. Best position was 9th in Beijing. So now we know a little bit more about Vanessa Zambotti, who is by far the best athlete in this moment for Mexico.
Yes, I think next match could win in this match, but the next will be
Yamabe.
Will be really hard to win. Now she's losing by Judo. She's down, but
oh, so far Sapsai is doing well.
Ooh.
Oh, could almost take her over. It was the first time that Kana Yamabe won a Grand Slam last week in Paris. She lost twice. Silver medals for her in Tokyo and Moscow. Grand Slams. Silver, yeah. But Yamabe is definitely the favorite for today as well here in Rome. So, who will be the opponent of Yamabe? Will it be Sapsai or Zambotti? Under normal circumstances, I would say definitely Zambotti. But Sapsai is doing well. With 1 minute to go.
Yes, I don't know. the Ukrainian girls controls an uranage and do a very strong kei shivaza.
That's a surprise, and we hope she will step into the footlight of previous successful athletes, Irina Kinzertska and Marina Prokofieva from Ukraine. Sapsai, Anastasia, doing well.
Sapsai.
Going to the next round, but her next opponent will be Kana Yamabe. Not an easy task, but a good experience for her.
Yes, well, she did a good fight. Controls very well with the grips, weights.
The winner of mile in blue for the Ukraine is Anastasia Sapsai.
In last week in Italy we had a big judo event, not judo event, but a little celebration, because we had in the first national TV we had the fiction, and the protagonist was a famous Italian actor, Beppe Fiorello, and it was the history of the Maddaloni family, and the winning of the Olympic medal, the Olympic champion in Sydney. All the history of this guy who works, Maddaloni father works in Naples, but in an area, in a very dangerous area.
I know, I know. We've discussed it 1.5 years ago at the European Open here, also in Rome, about the mentality of the guys from Napoli.
Yes.
Tell us something about that mentality, because it is very special that so many guys are from the south and being successful as real fighters. Can you name some successful judoka from Napoli? Elio Verde,
Ciano,
Maddaloni family, Esposito also, yes.
Ciano.
Yeah, Antonio Ciano, yeah. No, but it's very special that these guys break through this martial art.
Di Guida
judo.
Domenico.
Di Guido, yeah, the under 100 kilograms. So there's a lot of people from Napoli, and I spoke to his father, Maddaloni, in Lisbon, where we had a social inclusion event.
Yes.
About social inclusion of poor youth in Napoli, and it was a very impressive story. If you'd like to know something more, well, we see here in Ippon for Umeki against Catherine Roberge, and Roberge is the highest seeded, so that is kind of a surprise. But if you'd like to know more about social inclusion, about this story in in Napoli, then go to our website, and there's a search box in our news, and if you search for social inclusion, you get all the stories, or if you find Maddaloni or Napoli or Naples. If you find for these keywords, you will find all the stories about this particular movie that you're referring to. So that's interesting to see. Actually, there was another celebration in last week, because Franco Cappelletti, your vice president and also our ETU vice president, was awarded as Chevalier of Japan and Chevalier of the Order of the Rising Sun, to be complete.
Yes.
But it was quite a party too. It was a quite honorary award awarded by the ambassador of Japan here in Italy.
I was there.
You were there. At least I wanted to refer to the ETU website again, to the news. If you go to the news, you will see this award for Franco Cappelletti. And you see the ones who were there. I see you in the picture indeed, with also the Olympic gold medalists Giuseppe Maddaloni and Giulia Quintevalla. Then the story is round about the celebrations here in Italy. Thanks, Luigi. Let's see what is interesting, because I see on tatami 3 also Valentina Moscat in her first match, if I'm well informed.
Second.
Yeah, she already defeated Kimberly Renix, yes.
Kondratieva, she lost with her last time, if I don't remember bad.
let's request to go to that match, because why Valentina Moscat? She deserves to have a little footage, because she was the winner last year, I think.
Yes, yes.
Under
she was.
48. So that was a good success for Valentina. Italy was doing well anyway last year.
Yes, yes. She was third in Sofia now last week. Moscat have a big number of medal in European Open.
Exactly.
But we need
for a long time already. Yes, she won her
Yes.
first medal in 2006, and now 8 years later, she won last week also bronze in Sofia. But as mentioned, she has a good memory here in Rome, where she won the tournament twice. And 4 medals in total. So as mentioned, 2006, then 2011 silver, and victories in 2012 and 2013. So she's defending title here in Rome against Natalia Kondratieva. Doesn't say that it is an easy match for Moscat.
Wow, very good Ponsioi. No score, but really very dangerous. But I think last time lost with the Kondratieva.
Yeah, because this is what I like to mention, that it is not an easy match for Moscat.
No.
Kondratieva won even more European Open medals than Moscat. And let's see what they've done before. So you're saying that Moscat already lost to Kondratieva, and I can confirm even twice. It's a long time ago, I must say.
Okay.
2005 at the European Junior Championship, so they know each other a long time ago, and in 2010. Ooh. So it's some time ago that they fought. That was in Tallinn, and here 4 years later they are in Rome. But this is a competitive fight.
Yes. Yes, interesting fight. Kondratieva in last year have a good results, have a very good medals.
Yeah, last year she was in Warsaw when she was. Oh no, it's actually 2 years ago when she was a silver medalist. But overall, she's doing well. She has quite a long career since 2001, so she's fighting a long time. And the last victory was 1 year ago, no, 2 years ago. Then she was really good in 2012 in Prague, where she won. But she fought at the Olympic Games, not very successful, but we know the story from Russia that the women didn't win any medal, and the men picked up 5 medals. 3 gold, 1 silver and 1 bronze. So since then, Ezio Gamba is also managing both the women and the men. Not as the head coach, but as the manager overall.
I think he's better work he can do.
With the women, there's a lot of progress to book. Yeah, men is
managing. Yes, it's very.
Well, what is the difference between coaching men and women? You can know.
Oh,
it's a difficult question.
It's a very hard question.
Yeah.
No, I think is more difficult with women, but because when you work with women, you you are a good person and a good coach, and they have results. They gives you 100%.
Yeah.
Goes.
So there's more a relation between the coach with the women's athlete and the coach.
Yes, and 100%.
It's much more a mental question.
That's why. But if you are wrong only one time, something breaks, and you finish your best work with the women.
Okay, women, if you agree, just push to the feedback button and tell us all about it. Because I think Luigi is quite right about this. You were also coach of the...
Is like in life with women?
Yes, tell me all about it.
You have to lose only one time.
Yeah.
with men is different because with men one with men is a little bit easier the relationship, but normally give you not more than 80% men.
Yeah.
Never 100%. Never.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so Valentina Mascat is going to the next round, under 48
Yes.
kilograms. Let's see who we have here on the tatami. Two Brazilians. So for the early
Yes.
birds in Brazil,
No, but
you can have a look at
in Moldova.
Chibana against Osoianu
okay.
of Moldova.
Mhm.
And Gabriela Chibana is of course still quite young. She's fighting a lot also in Europe, but she's still 20 years. You'd expect her to be younger. Sorry, to be older. But she still fought at the World Junior Championships last year, where she was 5th. And given her development, I would say she should have perhaps won a medal there. I'm maybe not fair what I'm saying, strictly based on
Yes.
results, but she's fighting for such a long time, quite successful, that you would expect her to be successful now in the juniors and then go to the senior level.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem to be that easy. And especially in this category under 48 and 52, it seems that it is easier adjusting to the level for lower
Yes.
categories.
Yes. For the
Much
categories, yes.
easier than for the heavyweight. And then you have to have a certain age, maturity to have the same strength as the
In fact,
older women.
the pearl we spoke before
Ferrari.
is yes is
Same trouble, same
ye-
problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
To get from
It's
to develop from a talent to a senior level.
But in
athlete.
48 and 52 is easier.
It's easier.
Easier.
Yeah.
In 70, 78 and plus
Quite tough.
is harder. Yes. I think the 48 Brazilians, Chibana, have no problem to win this match.
Normally not against Tatiana Osoianu from Moldova, the national champion of last year, actually on the 52 kilograms.
Wow.
But she's a talent, the Moldovan girl. She was 3rd at the European Under 23 Championships a few years ago in Tumen. 22 years, and Chibana 20. But normally I would indeed estimate Chibana a bit stronger. Of course, there are teams for Brazil, both in Oberwart for the men and here in Rome. And I expect the most medals here in Rome, because they have sent a really big team.
Yes. But
No score yet between Ferrari and Cleese. That's the match on the other tatami, and 2. And Natalie Powell is leading by Vasari against Sophie de Sadelera at Belgium, out from Belgium. A little Dutch in between there. Chibana seems to fight a sort of technical match against
Yes.
Osoianu.
wow.
Nah, it's
Yuko.
Judo, yeah,
Okay, yeah.
on the side.
Very good save. The girl is controlling. A minute more.
If you'd like to read more about the favorites here in Rome for the medals, go to the EGU website at the news, and you see something about the draw and who are the favorites and the highest ranked. So far I didn't see many surprises, although I must say that on the 78 I saw Catherine Roberge losing in the first round. That was for me a surprise against Mami Umeki. But the Japanese are of course good judoka. We don't know them all in the style. We know the names and we know their performances, but not their style. And Umeki did well against Roberge. Chibana now leading by Juko against Osayano. 20 seconds to go.
That's controlling on the time number 2. Clis won the match against Valerio Ferrari.
Yep.
Valerio was leading by two free Shido, but Clis did Yuko. Seonaga Yuko 20 seconds till the end. Clis is experienced girl.
Yeah, she is.
Ferrari is young, but I like her here in this match.
Yeah, Clis is a double silver medalist of European Championships, so this was about to expect it.
She was a normal opponent of Erika Barbieri some years ago.
The only fight in the moment is at Tatami 2. Let's switch to Tatami 2, where we see Rafaela Silva, the world champion and highest ranked, number 1 again in the world ranking. And that world ranking that changed actually last week after the tournament of Paris. Because it was formerly Mirjam Roper who led the world ranking, and now since Paris it is Rafaela Silva back again, of course after her world title, but that was because of the points of last year were deducted.
About 57 kilos, I can give you an important news for the Italian team. Giulia Quintavalle will come back.
That's news.
Yes.
Quintavalle will get back. Okay. Tell us all about it. Is this the only thing you know, or you know more? What can you tell us about this? This is an interesting story.
I know some more.
She
was.
Tell us what you can.
She was mother 1 year ago, and now she want to try. She want to try to start one more time because with this type of judo and with these rules 4 minutes, we think she could be very strong.
Okay.
More strong than before. But now she has a physical gap, so we must start to work hardly.
Yeah, well, that's good news. Not only for Italy, but also for World Judo. The Olympic champion of Beijing 2008 is going to get back after giving birth.
She was 5th in London.
5th in London, indeed, and that was the last tournament that we've seen her.
Yes.
Well, that's quite a small period to be a mother and then get back. It surprises me though. But how old is Julia now? 30 now, exactly. Almost 31. Still possible. Still possible.
We want to try together. 2 years, why not?
Melnikova is giving a good competition against Rafaela Silva.
Yes.
Silva was quite happy, I think, with the bronze medal in Paris last week.
Silva has a muscle qualities, great muscle qualities, an explosion.
You mean she's physically strong?
Yes. No, is not
explosive.
Yes,
explosive. That's what you mean. Yeah.
Like a 60 kilo.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
He's really is for a judoka. I think is fantastic to see this quality in a girl.
Yeah, and this is a strong category because she fought 6 matches at the World Championships. Of course, the final against Marty Malloy of the USA.
Malloy.
She defeated Autumn Pavia at the World Championships. Also Nora Gyakova, also a strong fighter from Kosovo. So that was a good World Championship, of course, at home with so much pressure, and she dealt with the pressure, and that's very good. Of course, there's a nice story behind her because she's from the slums. It made everything perfect on that day, on the 28th of August for Rafaela Silva. The circle was round for her with the story from getting from the slums, looking up to the big athletes, and then becoming a world champion herself. Good story.
Could be the same in Olympics. Could be the same
why not?
next.
Why not 2016? Yeah.
But pressure will be more and more high.
A lot of pressure.
Oh.
She's a bit lucky, I think. In Brazil, there's not so much competition in this category on the 57. Yeah, I think it's okay. There's not so many women in this category. The best one is Kathleen Quadros, also here, of course. But that's about it. Although there are some good youngsters, I think 2016 is too early for them. But in the cadet and juniors, they have some good potential there. Yeah, you see the coach, Rosie.
Stronger.
Rosie Clea Campos. That's the official name. We call her Rosie, but that's the more common name. Rosie Clea Campos. One of the athletes, I would say. And she's really in between the team. That's what I mean.
Yes.
Also very emotional. I know her from the Olympic Games. She won first. She won. I say it a little bit exaggerated, but her first gold medal on the 48. That was a big surprise and a big influence on the Brazilian team to start with gold. Fantastic.
Yes. In Olympics is very important for the team to start in the right way. We had. As Italian team, we had a great result in Sydney, in Olympics.
Yes. Because
we have 4 medals, 1 gold, 3 bronze, and 3 fifth places. So for the Italian team, was a really great result.
Better than in London.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That was quite a lesson, I'd say. No medals in London.
For
at the Olympic Games.
Fortunity,
of course. Yeah. But one medal that helps a lot. But it's not very successful.
No.
For a country like Italy, this is absolutely the minimum that you should have.
I think in Beijing too, we had a gold medal, but we had a very, very strong team. So we won only 1 gold medal.
Yeah.
But with Meloni, Scapin, Morico, could win more and more.
In a way, you still have a long history that every Olympic Games you've won a medal. I think 2012, 2008, 2000, 1996. Since 1976, you've won a medal as Italy. Yes. That's amazing. So in that way, the medal of Salva Fortuniti was still according to the expectations. But of course, you were a little bit spoiled with Giulia Quintevalla with its Olympic medal.
No,
2000 was the best by far. You mentioned that.
We're expected to win more in Olympics. Really. With the technical director, with Raffaele Tognolo, I think every week we speak about how to do the best to arrive in Olympics and win the best number of medals we can. and we are working now, and we want to win. Want to win more and more. We don't need. We are happy, but we don't need one medal. We want.
You want more.
We want more.
Yep.
Yeah.
At least this year started well. 2014. Okay, it's not the Olympic level, but in Casablanca and Sofia,
Yes,
you mentioned it earlier on. The year started well.
12 medals.
Yeah.
6 in Casablanca, 6 in Sofia.
So we are looking at Catherine Boschem-Pinar against Chen Ling of Taipei. We saw her winning before against Sanne Verhagen. So let's not underestimate Lin from Taipei.
Ooh, very good.
Attempt for Uchimata.
Yes. Oh, she. But the Canadian girl is really dangerous in Uranage too.
Yeah.
I saw before. So Taipei have to take care.
Well, Lin is a little bit taller, and she tries to benefit from that with this Shimata. As mentioned, Catherine Boschem-Pinar was the number 2 of the World Junior Championships in Ljubljana.
Eccola. Here it is. Oh.
Yeah. Good example.
Mate. And
it's quite a surprise actually that Arleta Podolak of Poland was successful there and won the world title. Nobody expected that actually.
No.
And if I speak for her, not even herself, I'd say. But I shouldn't say that. But it was a big surprise. So in the final against Boschem-Pinar.
Yeah. Another Judo for the Canadian girl.
Yeah, and that's 2. With 40 seconds to go. So Boschem-Pinar has to score now.
Yeah.
The winner of match 3, People's Republic of China's secondo turno categoria fino a 48 kg. Di bianco rappresentante la Guinea-Bissau, la campionessa africana Tassiana.
In the tatami number 1, Silva won against Gwend.
Yes. Was it expected for her to lose against Mariana Silva? Silva is a good judoka.
Yes, she's a good judoka, but I'm not happy.
No, I can imagine. No, because we expect Edwidge Gwent here in the medal stages.
Yes. Yes. I think she can win for with against everybody. So
yeah.
I don't like this result.
No, she's staying too long in the subtop of Europe. But the top is strong.
Oh.
Okay, so
Taipei won.
Yeah. Boschem-Pinar lost in that matter.
I think now we have Bedetti against Dobre.
This is the match we're looking forward to.
Yes.
So the young Dobre, Stefania Dobre, against
17.
Flora Bezzetti, who's expected to win this battle, but for sure it will be a battle. But that is exactly the style that Bezzetti likes. Battling.
This isn't the right attitude.
Of
Ajme,
yeah,
and 2 steps
directly.
Back. And 2 steps back. But she's 17.
Yeah.
But That's why they don't want to see the referees. Ajme and 2 steps back.
Yep.
Uno,
And that's
due.
exactly in the benefit of Baggetti, who always steps forward.
Yes. Yes.
And it may not always nice to see, but it's very
Mhm.
very offensive. In that way, it's positive.
Now start. Is but she's very strong. I mean, a girl. I like
Yeah.
her. I love her.
No, true, but Dobra is also quite a tall girl, and
Yes, yes, yes.
she has a very good position. Very
Really good.
strong.
Yes.
But this is senior level. That's the difference.
17. But I think in next in next situation, if she don't attack, now she's okay. Oh,
Well, she's trying now.
yes. Because it was very. Yes. I think it could start the Judo. No, now not.
Yeah, no, he can't give it now.
Mm.
The referee from Latvia.
Yes.
Dobra is the Romanian champion in the seniors, but obviously that was that Capriorio didn't fight because Capriorio is the silver medalist of London
Mm.
in this category 57.
Now she's
Oh, yeah.
starting
Yeah.
to have steps on. No.
Well, she's now in the lead in a way because Baggetti got a Judo because of
Yes,
stepping out of the tatami. What a fight for Kumikata. Again, she steps out of the tatami, but she's trying to get back. Let's see what the referee can
Okay.
do about that.
Oh.
They both attack. They both attack. So
Yes.
it's the intention to attack.
No, it's okay.
That's okay. Because if you don't, then it goes fast. A lot of fighting in the sides of the tatami, and the development should be that it's much more centered in the tatami. This is why these rules are.
It's a very close match.
Yeah, and we don't see it in the camera in the moment, but Baggetti is close to Dobra to attack immediately after Mate.
Yeah.
And this is smart, he's chasing her. So the tempo of Baggetti could make a difference in this match. Because quality-wise, so far, I don't see a difference.
Yes.
I don't say it's
But,
the most attractive match. It was
No.
a match, look at the position, you cannot see it, but of Baggetti.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's a little bit too close to see this, but Baggetti is really chasing her.
It's a Shido, I think.
The Kumikata.
Yes.
Yeah, grip.
Not attractive match as
No.
as judo, but really interesting.
Yeah, but it's typical for Baggetti. This fight should be easier for her because this is her style.
Yeah.
But it surprises me positively that Dobra is so strong still against Baggetti, and there's no score difference. So that's good.
I like. I like this young girl. I think she will win a lot of important medals.
Yeah,
I don't know
she
in
will.
57 or in 63 because he's really tall.
We
but-
spoke about her earlier on, Stefania
Yeah.
Dobra. For the ones who didn't hear that, Dobra, to summarize it, she was the number 2 of the EOF in Trabzon, and the same also number 2 of the EOF, European Youth Festival, in Utrecht last year.
Mm.
And she competed at the World under 18 championships.
Wow. She started really strong in grips. Judo.
Yeah. The cadet European champion of 2012. Oh, coach is now
out.
Yeah.
This is Judo.
Judo for Bezzetti.
Yes.
So Dobre may win
now,
this match.
Yes.
And I think that is a big surprise.
She must win.
Big success for Romania.
Because if she
she's
loses,
taking this match. Wow.
Brava.
Okay, excellent development. Congratulations indeed to Romania for this important victory under 57 kilograms. This category which is so competitive today here in Rome. So follow this category. And I think this is one of the big upsets today.
Yeah.
So Bezzetti is out. I had to look at my homework because it's not yet the quarterfinal. So Bezzetti is indeed out. The number 3 of the World Championships. Against 17-year-old Stefania Dobre.
I'm so curious to see the Italian girl Alessia Regis, who can do with the Spanish.
So Andrea Regis against Joan Ekisain.
Andrea is her brother. She's Alessia.
Ah, okay.
Alessia. Andrea is in Oberwart. He's fighting now in Oberwart.
24. So she's older. So Regis is 24. And let's see for the Spaniard. Ekisoain. Jayon. I have to pronounce that well. She's 20 years.
20.
20 and the number 67 of the world ranking.
Oh, she's a good. She has a good feeling with judo. Very good.
That's why I have you on my side as a co-commentator to mention these things.
Yes,
it's not that I don't see it, but
it's
it's has more value if you say it.
This is another match really close. Oh.
Yeah, and Ekisoain is not a bad opponent. She was number 2 of the European Open in Madrid last year. So she's able to win medals.
Yes.
Although I must say again that this category today is very strong. Yeah.
Yuko.
This must be a point.
Wazari, maybe.
Could be a Wazari. Yuko, in this case, from the Romanian referee. Marius Gebrian.
Have a good number of different attack. Tomo was good, Stogari was good. It's interesting for me to see if there is now Alessia is losing by Yuko, and I want to see a change of motivation, but I don't see right now. I don't see. I'd like to see something different.
Yeah, it is Eko Sain who's dominating the match
No.
and getting stronger in the match also.
Yes, she's controlling well and
Yeah.
and continue her work. And as a coach, these are the things I don't want to see.
Like what?
Like no
Not attacking really.
no change of
Yeah,
I'm
tactics.
I'm losing. I want to win.
Yeah.
Okay.
She sort of
She-
accepts to lose this match.
She continued to fight
Yeah.
in the same way, and it's not good because something must change. Yes, it's okay.
She did score now.
Yes,
Yuko?
Yuko is okay. It's okay. Good coach Gary, but
She doesn't bring enough.
I want to see some more. I want to see heart.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, with judo, you can win, you can lose, but you must fight.
Yeah. It's not a problem to have a tactical match, but this is not the mentality to let it go.
Yes. Yes.
She can still win,
Yes.
obviously, but it's not so convincing. This is what you mean with a good feeling for judo. She anticipated immediately on the attack of
Yes.
Regis.
Coach Gary left side.
Because it was
both
dangerous,
ribs,
but she
yes.
anticipated immediately.
Yes.
Good. "12 seconds for the Spaniards." Oh. Okay, now it's equal again.
Can I shut up?
Yes.
No.
I'm a little bit more objective here. That's what I'm here to do. It's what the reason is for being here. But I can imagine, and also we have a little bit a good look into the kitchen of Italian judo with the help of you, so that's good. So, everything is still possible for Andrea Regis.
Yes. Now golden score. But she must do more. It's not enough. I see.
Yeah, we saw a very strong Stefania Dobre. Last year, the event in this category was won by Corina Caprioriu of Romania. And last year it was Monica Giocarossi and Fabiola Roma being among the last 8, 5th and 7th.
Yes.
But Regis could indeed bring more. Penalty, she wins. Ooh. She applauded for the referee and doesn't understand it. Okay. Well, she has a sort of repechage match now.
No, it's okay.
She
but
can show it in another match.
But it's not enough.
Let's propose to go to Tatami 1, because there's an interesting match between Emily Andiol and Larissa Ceric. Here we are with the two.
Physically similar.
Yeah, similar, and they are usually very attractive judoka.
Yes.
Because they like Lucia Polauder. There's also she's very attractive to watch, always active, and that's what we'd like to see from heavyweights.
We do a good judo. Try to do a good judo.
Yeah.
A positive judo.
I think somewhere in the beginning of the match, or yesterday evening maybe, we spoke about Celine Lebrun. She dealt really well. She was a 78 judoka, but
Yes,
she could really fight well in the open category, and she was also so active. So being a little bit lighter is
Yes.
sometimes
Yes, she
an
was.
advance, not always, but for us it's more attractive to see. Larissa Ciric and Andiol, they met each other twice. Ciric won in 2009, that was a European Under-23 Championships, and last year at the World Championships, where Andiol defeated Ciric in the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
So after 1 minute is Andiol leading because of the 2 penalties of Larissa Ciric. Andiol has won. While we hear applauding for Odetta Giuffrida at Tatami 3. If you want to follow it, tune in to Tatami 3. But after this match of Andiol against Ciric, we will hope to see some moments of Giuffrida, and certainly to see her later on in the tournament. It's not the most exciting match we've picked of Tatami 1. It should be more attractive. We were just giving them compliments.
We were expecting something better.
Exactly, and then you get this. So 3 penalties for Ciric and 2 for Andiol, the finalists of Paris last week. What can they bring us?
Now both 3 penalties. We are trying now to do something more.
Ciric is without coach. Normally she's coached by Branislav Crnogorac, the president of Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yes.
He's not here.
He's the president too.
Yes. And manager, everything he does. Now we were of course in European Championships in Sarajevo last year, and he was in the organization, of course, but also very actively as a president, and also as an emotional coach. But
yes,
we mentioned it before. They're doing well in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Not only with Ciric, of course, he's the flag carrier for
yes,
Bosnian judo, but she's doing well.
With the younger guy too.
Yeah.
Are doing good work, a good work, very good work.
Harun Sadikovic, that was the one who won silver plus 90 kilograms last year in Miami. Sadikovic.
Very good.
Yeah, and also they have Alexandra Samarcic under 70 kilograms coming up.
In Italy too have a very strong group of young cadets, but particularly
in the men's lightweights, unbelievable.
Pantano and Manzi.
Yeah, they're amazing. Nice guys.
We
And they, what I like most in them is that they have feeling for, okay, how do you behave as a champion? Oh, so they've won all the medals in the cadets,
Yes.
but then they know how to behave on the tatami, speaking to the media. This is interesting to see that the
Yes.
youth picks it up to speak to cameras, to speak on social media. Very interesting for me, at least, to
Yes,
see. I love that.
they are from Sicily, both are from the same club.
Oh, really?
Yes, and is the same club of. Do you remember Giovanni Casale, 66 kilo?
Yes.
The club is
Also from Sicily.
yes, Furcisicolo, the same small town.
Yeah. Casala fought at the Olympic Games in Beijing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And his coach is a very strong and talented coach with the young guys. He's really interested in his work with the younger. But I saw them. I saw them working with the senior.
Yeah.
With
Let's
the
go to
senior.
tatami 2, meanwhile.
Oh, Japanese.
Yeah. Because this is Krista Deguchi against Yakurossi.
Oh,
Deguchi is a big talent. Against Monica Yakurossi. What do you know about her? She was 5th last year in Rome.
yes, it was 5th in Rome last year. Was
Also from the military, yeah, I think.
yes, Carabinieri. She was last year was second in the World Military Championship.
World Championships, yes.
Yes,
For military, yeah.
for military, yes. But she's trying
But,
to become stronger. But,
Yeah. But Krista Deguchi is a real ground worker
yeah.
and good talent. She has Canadian blood. She's still fighting for Japan, but she could fight someday for Canada. But the way it develops now, she could just stay in Japan because she's doing well. She won the Grand Prix in Jeju and
Wow.
was 3rd at the Grand Slam of Tokyo.
Mhm.
But I've
Okay.
seen her in action, of course, at the World Junior Championships, where she was bronze. And then she, in a couple of months' time, she made the connection to the senior level with bronze in Tokyo and gold in Jeju.
Very good.
Very good. Years young, and the number 30.
18.
18, yes, and the number 38 of the world ranking because of these points in Jeju and Tokyo.
Very strong.
Yeah, very good Nevasa.
You see, she tried to do a Shmevadza.
Now this may be successful.
I think she has
No,
in control.
No, not anymore.
But no, what's happened?
Oh, she gets the time.
I appreciate that the referees give the possibility to the athletes to work more and more in Nevasa. I appreciate a lot.
Yakurossi is coached by Bruyère.
Yes, Bruyère, Francesco. He was second in the World Championship in Cairo,
Yes.
2005.
And what about 2 years ago in Rome or last year? What was it? His last match.
His last match was in Rome, I think, before Olympics, because Chano was qualified. Both was in the top 22, but Chano was better than him.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he
but
qualified.
he won a silver medal in Rome here
In
2
Rome,
years ago.
yes,
It was
yes.
a nice goodbye in a way.
Yes. Yes, it was the last competition.
Yeah. I think it's a trend anyway to have young coaches.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's,
You see a lot of former athletes with a young age taking the responsibility to be there as a coach.
yes. We are young directors, and we are young coach.
Yeah.
We are old coach,
yeah,
but
true.
young. So is a very interesting work together, because we need to improve our skills, both different, but we work together, and it's very good to see.
So far, Carossi is doing well.
Yes. She hasn't a high level technique, but she's a fighter.
Oh, that's what you need sometimes. And from where is she? Which
Which
city?
club?
Yeah, which club, which city?
Carabinieri,
Carabinieri, so that's Rome, eh?
Rome.
Yeah.
Rome. Regis too, from Carabinieri, and I have two different girls, because Regis is better, but I don't like her feeling in competition.
Because is that structural, what we've just seen?
Yes, I want to see she fight. She's stronger, technically stronger.
Winner mentality.
Yes, mentality. She has mentality, but she hasn't.
The skills, maybe.
Yes, high level skills to win something important. But she's a fighter.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
It's not enough. 9 seconds to go for Giacarossi.
She tried till the end. Okay. Yes. The Gucci won this match.
Clear, it will be a nice match against Sumia Dortjuren and Krista De Gucci.
Yes.
We'll keep an eye on that match. Okay, let's see what's next. I think we stay here with Kathleen Quadros and Martina Lo Giudice.
Lo Giudice is from Finanza. It's another military group, leading by Felice Mariani.
There's always a big battling, the team, the national team championships, I suppose. So
always.
A lot of battles have been fought.
This year Carabinieri didn't participate because the national team competition was 15 days before the European Championship for clubs. So I prefer doing only one strong competition.
Yeah.
But normally there are big battles. Okay.
So Giacarossi was number 2 of the World Military Championships. It was won, that was in 2013, won by Flavio Gomes. And now we have another Brazilian in Kathleen Quadros. And we mentioned earlier on that Kathleen Quadros is of course the competitor of Rafaela Silva for the position for Rio in this moment. And Quadros looks very convincing so far in the first 23 seconds, scoring Juco and Osekomi. This is the way you have to start a match.
It's really interesting, the battle inside the Brazilian team in 57 kilos.
Yeah.
Because Kathleen was Olympic medal in Beijing. So Silva is now the leader, but I don't think Kathleen is so happy about this.
No, yeah, that's competition.
So I hope to see a final for gold or for bronze between the two Brazilian girls. Could be really interesting for me.
Could be very interesting without a coach.
Yes.
Now let's zoom into these Olympic Games where Quadros was third.
Third,
Actually won by Julia Quintevalla, of course, it was your weight category. Julia Quintevalla first, Deborah Gravenstein of the Netherlands second. Kathleen Quadros third, and Jan Xu was also bronze. Then in 2012, Kori Matsumoto took the gold against Corina Caprioriu, and then Otom Pavia and Marty Malloy won the medals. Marty Malloy was also the finalist at the World Championships against Rafaela Silva. Okay, Dakota Davis we see for the first time in action. Well, we see her as the first time, but let's do our homework and see who she's met so far. It's her second bout, and she has defeated Satu Leikoinen of Finland. Now she's fighting Ana Jorge of Portugal. So the winner will fight against Kathleen Quadros. And I put my money, in this case, on Dakota Davis.
Ooh.
But I love to be surprised. So Ana Jorge, let's do it. But Dakota defeated her one time before, it was last year, in Malaga at the European Cup.
She has a good feeling too with judo, Nekoda.
Yeah.
So Nekoda now try to do something, but Ana Jorge controls really well grips. But Nekoda, I think now there will be a Shido for the Portuguese girl. Ooh. She's the second time she tried to start in Osotogari and Nekoda do Osotogari Gaeshi, but nothing right now. But I think if she try one more time, something could happen. Eccolo. No. Here it is. Oof. This is.
Yeah. Now she should get a Shido, I'd say.
No, nothing.
Nothing.
I think I understood this is the classic situation of Shido.
So Georgia is of course in competition with Telmo Monteiro, the 4 times European champion, the vice world champion many times. But at the Olympic Games she was not successful. Nothing. Recently she was in the European team when Europe challenged Asia and defeated Asia with 10-4. So 14 matches, 7 women, 7 men. Attractive event in Tumen recently in January. You can look that up in our YouTube channel and see all the bouts. Most interesting was obviously the match between Arsene Gastian and Naohisa Takato, gloriously won by Takato, convincingly. But Telmo Monteiro had a good fight there on the 57. I think against Sumia Dortsuren by Epon. And Dortsuren is also here. Soon fighting Krista Deguchi. Here we are back in Rome with Dakota Davis fighting against Ana Jorge. No score so far, but 3 penalties for Ana Jorge. And Dakota now up to speed to finish off, we would expect. Coached by Kate Howie, also an Olympic medalist.
Kate. In the tatami number 3, the Mongolian girl, Mukbat, world champion, won against the Japanese. And on the tatami number 2, Nekoda Davis is winning by for Judo.
Yeah. You said Mungbat. I think that's not the world champion. It's another one. It was on the 48, I think, or 52.
52.
52. Where are our papers? Okay, then do what you all do. We go to the results of ippon.org, and we're fighting who is who. So just a little update. Lotte Danu is in the quarterfinal against Azaya Chintochtok of Mongolia. Odette Jufrida fighting Ai Shishima, and Yingnang Ma of China fighting against Urantsetsig Mungbat.
Prossimo combattimento sul tatami 1 con schiaccio categoria 63 kg. Judo italiano per l'Italia, Valentina Giorgis. Per l'Italia.
Okay.
It's interesting at least to see what Mungbat can do in this category up, 52.
Yes.
So far she's doing well against Yingnang Ma.
On tatami number 1, there is a very interesting.
Okay, let's go to tatami 1 then.
A very interesting repechage.
It is indeed. Ultimately interesting. Valentina Georgis against Edwige Gwent. Edwige.
Yes. It's a very hard match. It's a very hard match because.
Oh, it's a battle actually, yeah?
Yes, it's a battle. Yes. And
what is interesting in this match?
I'd like to feel who will be the top of the category. I want to see if who will become really the top of the Italian top of the category. Who want to reign in Italy?
So, honestly speaking, who is the top on the 57, on the 63, in this moment?
In this moment, I think Gwend is better in ranking. But so close. I think Georgis.
Georgis, huh?
I think Georgis. Yes.
In this moment,
in this
moment. Subjective,
no.
We know, but.
Gwend, I'm sure Gwend have the best skills to.
She's the most talented. Perhaps.
Yes, she's most talented. But in this moment, Georgis had clear ideas to win. And you know, when you fight in judo is so important. It's the most important thing, I think. And so I'm sure in this match, Georgis try to do her best to win, and I hope that Edwige do the same. I really hope. And the best will win, no problem. But I feel. Now one Judo for Georgis. Gwend now is motivated.
That was about time.
Was better before.
Yeah, exactly. Although you cannot say it's not the motivation, it's not in her hands in this moment. It's hard to describe. For sure, she will be motivated. but she doesn't give that impression.
Yes. Sometimes I speak with the guys, with the athletes. That you are strong. You are strong enough, but
Show
the
it.
future is in your hand,
Yeah.
not in mine. In your hand.
Exactly.
You can decide if you want. Where do you want to go? You.
The
have to
words of a
decide.
coach, Luigi Guido. I said Guidi, of course.
Guido.
Guido. Himself a European medalist. Long time ago. Let's speak about coaching.
Too much. It was a great time. It was a really funny time.
As an athlete,
The period.
hey, the time is your life.
Yes.
Yeah. Enjoy
Yes.
it as long as it takes. But
I enjoyed a lot.
yeah,
Really.
I bet. Yeah. What did you leave at that time? Let's say 20 or 15 years ago. What did you leave as a normal human being, as an athlete? What did you have to give up?
When I was 15, I changed sport. I stopped with judo and I started with volleyball.
Okay, surprise.
Yes, I was 14. I
Proceed.
changed. Yes, and I had a quite good level. I had some matches in the national second league. I was in the national team under 16 years, so it was had good. But I love judo. So when I was 17, I started one more time, and I changed my club. And when I went in this new club, a new better club, I asked, how can I do to
Improve.
to participate at Olympic Games?
Okay, that goal. Really that goal. Yeah. And they laughed about it a little bit in the beginning, perhaps.
No. I was not I was a brown belt, and an old friend of mine now told me Olympic Games you must win, you must become a black belt, you must win in Italy, you must do international competition, take a medal in Europeans or in the worlds. Is a dream. It's a dream for you.
Yeah.
And when I was when I did this question, I was 18, and when I was 24, I participated to my first Olympics.
Yeah.
So 6
But
years.
what did you have to give up for this life? So, in general speaking, what do athletes have to give up to become top athlete?
I think
Friends, family, and your friends will become in judo.
The group, the strong, friendly group of Carmieri team was really important, because we live together, we train together, we laugh, and we have a lot of fun together. But who won?
Gwent
Gwent.
won. Yes,
Okay.
by Reisa Nishido.
So,
But once more, what did you have to give up in your life, set aside, to become an athlete?
Okay. If I didn't decide to start a career of athlete, what I can I'm electronic engineer.
Yes.
Yes. But I worked in judo, military worked in judo, but I continue my study. I was a very good student, but in some periods stops. I stopped my studies to continue the career of athlete. I think if I didn't I didn't become a good competitor, a good athlete. I think I could be a good engineer. Could be. I don't know.
Story of Luigi Guido. Okay, we are looking at Chinese Yang controlling Faith Pittman. Also Komi trying to make the arm lock as well.
Yes.
Toketa.
Yes.
Oh, in the last second. So was it Ippon or not?
No.
Ah.
I think
also,
not.
Howie is claiming the Vasari rather than.
Vasari.
Yeah, exactly.
19.
Yeah, it was just before.
No.
Ah!
Hey.
Okay, what's going to be the decision here? Vasari, exactly.
Exactly.
Okay.
Correct.
Pittman's still alive.
She has enough time.
Let's see which Yang this is, because we have a number of Yangs. Yungxia Yang. Okay, 7th in Paris last week, and before that we haven't seen her in Europe, only the Chinese Open of Qingdao. And I say it especially Chinese Open because it was before the time of the Grand Prix. It was in 2008. As mentioned, they have a lot of choice. But China is not as dominant as we expected to be over the last years, only in the heavyweight categories. But they have had some good Olympic Games. The last years, it's not so much. Okay, let's believe that Yang may win this match, although it's 1:45 to go. I would like to propose to go to Tatami 3, where we see Paula Pareto, also an Olympic medalist, fighting against Japanese Toda in the category under 48 kilograms. Miri Toda. And Toda is the number 5 of the Grand Slam in Paris. Oh, sorry, in Japan. Tokyo, of course.
I think this match could be another real interesting match.
Yeah, she's the former world champion of Agadir in 2010, but Pareto is so experienced. Also in the business for 10 years.
Do you know how old is Pareto?
Paula Pareto is 28.
28.
Yeah, well,
okay.
I would expect her to be older,
yes,
because she's already in the business, I said, for 10 years. And very dominant in Pan America. But, well, she was also very successful at Olympic and World Championships. So Olympic Games, bronze in Beijing, and 5th in Rome.
Very.
5th in London, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's so strong and dangerous in Sode gauche. But give both arm grip and sometimes try to block the Japanese. So I don't know how the referees can see this attitude.
Referee Angelika Wilhelm from Germany. Let's see how this match develops in the category under 48 kilograms. They've never fought before, so completely new, and that doesn't surprise us given the age difference. Miritoda is 22. 6 years difference, not so much as I expected.
Pareto 10 years are very, very high level in the same category in 48. She's like Muscat,
Exactly. Yeah.
but they must have some particular physical characteristic to stay for a long time in 48 kilos.
Well, the first time that we really met Paula Paretta was at the World Championships in 2007 in Rio de Janeiro.
Yes.
Where she was 5th. Because before that she only fought at Pan American Championships and we didn't really know her. And of course in Beijing was her breakthrough. For the Brazilians among us, the fans from overseas, tune into Tatami 1 if you like. Maria Alteman against Rochelle Nunes, plus 78 kilograms. Interesting fight for the Brazilians. So a few South Americans on the tatami. Sally Conway is taking Ippon against Valeriane Fichot. Good victory for Conway.
Yes.
If you'd like to know more about the British team, we recently have at eJudo.net a sort of series, The Road to Rio. And there you can also find some news about the British. We have some profiles there. Ashley McKenzie and Natalie Powell. You can read more about them in The Road to Rio. And we'll be publishing a few more in the next week. We've spoken a few of them in Paris at the training camp, so let's see all these stories at eJudo.net.
Now the Japanese girl in last two action was able to take strong grips. So
you speak about Karen Nonira against Francesca Busto at tatami 2.
No. Pareto.
Pareto against Toda.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pareto
That's the match we're
is still winning by Shido, but now the Japanese is doing really strong grips now. So and I think something could,
so she could take
change.
it.
"30 seconds. Okay. Wow, the Japanese Miss Toda is trying to do everything. To win this match. But Pareto is trying to anticipate every time, but the shoe. This is. Okay.
Okay, that's a good break to go to tatami 2.
Yes.
A lot of Brazilians now on the tatami. Tatami 1 is Alteman against Nunes. And now Maria Portela, the former #1 of the world, against Prokopenko of Russia. Good Russian. Yeah, a lot of Brazilians also in Oberwart in the moment, where we have Alex da Pombo Silva.
Russian Ippon.
Oh, yeah. Portela is losing the grip internationally. But this one does surprise me, although it's a good judoka, Lena Prokopenko.
Yes. in a contact, all the Russian girls and boys are.
The shoulder doesn't look good for Maria Portela,
Yes.
who was never really successful at World and Olympic Games, but she gained a lot of points and she's really almost fainting near the tatami. So this looks like a serious injury for Maria Portela, and her coach is asking for
was injured.
assistance. Yes.
Ooh, what's happened?
So let's see how that develops. We are now looking at Gabriela Chibana, another Brazilian, against Valentina Moscat.
What's happened?
Oh, this looks really not good for
no. Hand, shoulder.
Marina Portela. Shoulder, she says.
Shoulder, elbow. No, I don't know. I don't understand. Shoulder.
Yeah.
Now on the tummy number 3 there is an interesting match between another Brazilian, Chibana, and Valentina Moscat from Italy. Moscat surely have more and more experience than Chibana. Chibana is 20 years, is young. But wow, very good show. But I think we can follow a very good match. Moscat is trying to anticipate and attack in Sienage, but my impression is that Chibana is waiting to do a Kei Shivaza. Ooh, very good Morata attack on the other side. And Shibana is still is strong too in Ashivaza. Are both strong in Ashivaza situations. Now Shido, one Shido for Chibana, so one Shido each. One more attack of Seoi, of Valentina Moscat. I think Valentina, step by step, is taking the match in her hands. Vazzari, very good Keishi.
Yeah, that surprises me.
I told you she was waiting for Keishi. And then now is in Osekomi. I don't know. It's not Osekomi, I think. Okay.
Toketa. That's clear. That's good.
There will be enough time to change something in this match. But I like the Brazilian girl. She had a special timing in Ashivaza. Okay, one more Shido for the Brazilian girl who could give some pressure more. 34 seconds to the end of the match, and the Brazilian Chibana is leading by Vasari. Very good, Seoi, nothing. Good defense too. Another good attack.
Sul tatami dove vince il Judo della Polonia, Katarzyna Kryś.
Finished the match, and the Brazilian Chibana won by Vasari against Valentina Moscat, and I think Valentina is.
Yeah, this is the quarterfinal, so she will get a repechage match.
This is quarter.
This is the quarterfinal, yes.
Ah, this is the quarterfinal. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Could have another chance.
So Chibana to the semi-final and will fight against Paula Pareto from Argentina. I'm following the developments of Maria Portela. She's crying on the side of the tatami, still pretty injured.
Shoulder.
6 people around her, and it's not looking well. It looks like the shoulder dislocated, or even the arm. It looks really not good, and she will go to the hospital for sure directly. Sorry to hear that and to see it for the former #1 of the world, Maria Portela. Okay, there's another world champion on the tatami at tatami 2. Rafaela Silva, fighting against this surprising Chen Lin from Taipei. Here we go with the world champion, Rafaela Silva. Not the first time that they fought each other, also at the World Championships in Rotterdam in 2009. Also then it was Rafaela Silva to win. Let's see what she can do now with her current status as world champion. But Chen Lin surprises a bit, although we said before that countries like Taipei and Thailand are coming up in Asia. And she's the #2 of the Asian Championships of 2 years ago. So she's not new in the business, and Rafaela Silva knows her already. But so far, Luigi, you were right, and it could be a final between the two Brazilians, Rafaela Silva, and on the other side, Kathleen Quadros. But it can be some interesting quarterfinals still between Nakota Davis and Kathleen Quadros. It's not a game that has been done. Deguchi against Sumia Dorj-Suren is also a pretty interesting match. And then Alessia Regis fighting against Stefania Dobre. Well, we've started the quarterfinals here, tatami 2. Mate.
Yes, this is another interesting match, quarterfinal between. Silva is. I don't know if it is in accord with the coaches, but she's doing a tactical work.
Yeah, it's not as dominant as she used to be.
This is the third Judo, so for Judo both. I think she can.
It's not her style.
No, it's not. But that's why I don't understand. but could be she's trying something different, but at this moment without good results.
Well, if she wins, it's effective. If she loses, it's the other way around. Then she should have worked harder.
Mm. I don't know. I like to see Rafaela doing judo.
Yes, that's what we don't see in the moment.
Yes, like so much.
Easy talking for us. We have higher expectations since her world title, but unfortunately we see it's also the truth.
Yeah. Could be she was a little bit tired or injured after Paris.
Yeah. Well, it was a tough training camp also. The traveling. All these elements. 10 minutes ago we were speaking about Natalie Powell. Now she's on tatami 2 fighting Geraldine Mentuopu. Good fight. On paper. Let's see if it's really a good fight later on. Let's see what are the developments here. Yeah. Time to clean up the mess. Golden score. Let's play judo.
This is the first quarterfinal in 57 kilos.
It is, yes. Also strong manning in Oberwart with Felipe Kitadai, the Olympic medalist, and Alex Pombo. And of course from your country, Elio Verde. He just
Verde won.
He won two matches, yes. It's okay.
Okay. Taipei had the fourth. No. Okay. Had the fourth for Shido.
Well, then we call it efficient, but it was it didn't caught my eye. Okay, let's go to tatami 1 to this match. Natalie Powell against Geraldine Mentuopu. No score yet, only one penalty for Natalie Powell. You can read about her at edu.net in our news, in our series Road to Rio. It's going to be a long road. And the road starts in June, when the Olympic qualification is really kicking off. So what's happening in this category under 78 kilograms? We had Mami Umeki defeated Catherine Roberge. Suarez is also in the semi-final, as well as Natalie Powell and Mentuopu, all in the quarterfinals. So this is the match for the semi-final. Powell versus Mentuopu. No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. I didn't follow it well. It's the semi-final.
The semi-final.
Exactly. So who will be the opponent of Mami Umeki from Japan? Samantha Suarez lost the semi-final, and now Powell against Mentuopu.
Ooh, very good attack, Varigoshi.
Yeah, last year we saw Assunta Gaglione in this category.
Yes,
Where are the Italians now? Politi is out.
Politi 7th, yes, lost the last repechage.
Yeah, and Gaglione lost to Formanek.
Yes,
that was quite a surprise.
No good. I expected a strong medal in 78 kilos.
Yeah,
but you know, judo. Judo is judo.
Judo is judo, and these ladies are quite strong. Powell and Mentuopu.
Yes. Now I think now Great Britain has an interesting group of young girls.
Yeah, they have, but so far the results are not there yet. But Dakota Davis, I really see some potential there.
Yes.
I hope that Gemma Howell will get back.
Because before they had some very strong athletes, but not young, old. Now I've start one more time with a group of young girls who are improving step by step. I think they don't have talent now, but have a good group who can work.
So Natalie Powell to the final. That's good. Of course, in this category they have Gemma Gibbons. That was the match Regis against Dobre, and Dobre lost there. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, I can say a surprise. The way that Dobre fought against Bezzetti was good and convincing, and now she lost against Alessia Regis. So also Natalie Powell to the final against Japanese Mami Umeki.
Yeah.
I just mentioning the stronger ladies in this category under 78. Of course, from England, Gemma Gibbons, silver medalist. Audrey Chumio, still very strong. Abigail is getting back, I hope. Marijn de Verkerk of the Netherlands, still going really strong, the number 2 of the World Championships. Well, of course, we won't see Kyung Sol very much, the world champion. And I'd say Catherine Roberge was expected to be here as one of the medalists, but she's out.
Yeah. She's now in final for the third place.
Well, she will get a repechage because she was in the quarterfinal.
Yes.
So she can still make it to a final. And in Paris we saw, of course, Anna Valensek winning surprisingly against Madeleine Malonga. Also Malonga was a surprise, but Audrey Chemio and Marijn de Verkerk picked up a bronze medal. And those are the girls to be expected for World Championships. But it was interesting to see Malonga in the final as well as Valensek.
Yes, it was a surprise for me too, because she's. I think she became so strong in last 1 or 2 years, but she's young.
Valensek or Malonga?
Malonga.
Malonga is very young, yes. Yeah, but she's tall and
yes.
She's got a good image. Oh, really. It was impressive to see her. 2 Brazilians here, Barros and Silva, under 63 kilograms.
Semi-final.
In the semi-final, indeed. No Europeans in this semi-finals, because the other semi-final is Munguchimek Baldorj against Megumi Tsugane. And yesterday I had the pleasure to host the draw, and I said we can expect a lot of international medals because it's a strong field.
Yeah.
And it is clear that under 63 is not the European class this time because of course in Paris they were very strong again.
We have in Europe the strongest 63 Europeans.
Absolutely. Now in the moment, Clarissa Agbeck-Nanou is the best, I would say.
Jardin
Jardin Derby, is always among the best, and she was the best in Rio, and the smartest. Anneke van Emden, also Tina Trestenjak is developing
Yes,
really well, and she was 5th in Paris, but I expect her over the season a little bit more, with the help of Oscar Zolnier, the Olympic champion. If you would like to see another Asian match, an interesting one is Dorot Suren against Taguchi, Mongolia, Japan.
Wow. On the tatami number 1, where is continuous semi-final between the two 63 kilos from Brazil, Barros and Silva. Now Silva is leading by only by Judo, but both trying. I think they know each other very well.
Too well, yeah. Although international, they didn't really. Well, they met once actually in Tashkent in 2013. There it was Barros who won.
Barros.
Now Barros has one more penalty than Silva.
Yes.
3-2.
But Silva continue to control and attack. Another good attack of Seoi. He gives,
Hanso.
The fourth, yes.
Yeah.
Fourth Judo.
So it's Silva winning here. The other quarterfinal in the under 57 kilograms was won by Krista Taguchi, so she's in the semi-final. And we can see the next match on tatami 2, which is Kathleen Quadros and Dakota Davis. Gonna be a nice fight.
Next semi-final, round 1. Semi-finale,
Last year at the same time we were in Oberwart for the women, and there also Davis met with Quadros, and Quadros defeated her. Let's see if she can take revenge now. Although we've seen Quadros very actively in the previous match, so she's for me the favorite in this bout, in this contest.
I think.
Okay, we still have Rosiclea Campos on the side because I could imagine that she could go to the hospital now with Maria Portela. Apparently a big shoulder or arm injury.
The other coach went to the. But the hospital is so close.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
yes,
okay.
yes. 5 minutes from here. I think Kathleen Quadros is another judoka who have the possibility to win against everybody. Have a good feeling called judo and has some physical skills. Not normal.
Yeah.
So, but I imagine to have a really good performance must be physically in very good shape. If not, I don't know.
She was a bit unlucky to face Marty Malloy at the World Championships in
Yes.
Rio. There she lost because first she defeated Hedwig Karakash at the number 5 of the Olympic Games. Then she met with Marty Malloy, who's in this moment too strong for Quadros, and she reached the final. So, but still, she's in the top of the world, I estimate.
Absolutely.
So that's a good test for Dakota Davis against the Olympic medalist of 2008. Quadros 27 now, and Dakota is 20.
About British team, Great Britain team. I follow this group of work because in the year of the Olympic Games they worked so hard going to compete in European Cup. Was a young group and was improving. European Cup, Continental Open. Now Continental Open, maybe some of this girl could go in Grand Prix and Grand Slam, but is an improved step by step, and I like this type of work, improving with the program of some years, step by step.
But it's not so easy to make the transition from cadets to juniors and then to seniors.
Yes.
Because they're now in this transition from successful cadets to juniors. Okay, they have a few of them. Dakota is the exponent of that. But then to the seniors is proven to be very nasty job in a way, and it's not going in an easy stream as they want it to be. Only Gemma Howell was doing really well just before the games, especially.
Yeah.
And they had this surprise silver medal by Gemma Gibbons, of course not of that generation. That gave them some boost, a big boost for judo in general. It's perfect for Great Britain. But especially this transition from seniors to from juniors to seniors is a big headache. And Dakota is doing quite well, but is now also for a few months at this position number 60 of the world ranking, and you need more for that. You need more.
Yes.
But this is a good test. I don't expect her to win, but so far it's equal in the match. And for England, I would say I wish she could win this.
And she's doing a good match.
Yeah.
Right
She's
now.
fighting. Takeover. Perfect takeover by Quadros. She doesn't even have to finish it. Excellent.
One mistake, one ippon.
Yeah.
This is the rule.
This is the rule. Who we haven't seen so far is Odette Giuffrida, at least not in action. Let's go to tatami 3 to see Odette fighting against Shishime. What can you say about Giuffrida? A girl, a lady, a young lady who made the transition quite well from good cadet to good junior to now senior results.
Yes. She had some trouble in the transition between cadets to junior.
Okay.
Oh, I think.
Looks like an injury. Looks like an injury for Giuffrida. She says, "Oh, I'm okay."
Yes, but I don't know what's happened in the knee. I think. I hope nothing serious. Okay, but in the period of the transition between cadets and junior, for her was not a good period. But I think other from senior when she was junior didn't medal in junior, but won a medal in under 23 Europeans.
Yeah.
So she had the courage to continue to work, and now with the senior is doing a good experience. She's still junior this year.
Absolutely, she was third at the World Championships for juniors, where Shishime was number 7. Although they didn't meet at that championship. So far, Jufrida is doing well, but indeed it was interesting to see her being so good at the seniors, and it doesn't give a guarantee to be good at a junior level too. But therefore, this confirmation in Ljubljana was good to see.
Yes.
Because it's quite a tough competition under 52 in the juniors.
In juniors,
it's a good category.
yes, very good, very good. But in the World Junior Championship, she was really tired. She finished a period. The most important thing this last year in 2003 was to give to her a good senior experience. Try to start step by step to have the most better experience in senior level. But she started in Europeans, in the worlds, in a lot of competitions, good competitions. But finish in the Europeans Junior was in good condition, good shape. But in the worlds she wasn't. She was really so tired. But won a medal in the same way. She won a medal. She was third.
Yeah.
So
perfect.
It was
perfect.
great.
So as mentioned, Shishime was number 3, and to name a few, because the competition was so strong, Safo Choban from Germany, she won the gold against Jessica Pereira of Brazil. Well, we earlier mentioned on the talents in the junior category for Brazil. They have a few strong ones, especially in the women. Also Alexandra Florian of Romania, very strong. And then the ones who just left out of the medals, Shira Hayat of Israel, Pinkovska, Krasniki, and Shishime. Krasniki is also strong.
Yeah, also strong, yes.
This is quite a miracle, how the Kosovo team are young, but still perform good in senior level.
One in Sofia.
Yeah. So they just are successful in the seniors and not in the juniors. Well, let's have a look at this last 11 seconds. And it looks that Jufrida is going to win here against Shishime. Although they won't be given a penalty. No. She's going to take it.
The injury, fortunately, wasn't nothing serious.
Okay.
I think only any in the muscle.
Yeah.
Any kick.
Oh, you can have a small hiccup during the match, but she takes it. So that's good for Jufrida in the semi-final with Azaya Shingtok of Mongolia, and we're going to have 2 other matches for the semi-finals. I propose to go to tatami 2 because then we can see the former number 1 under 70 kilograms, Kelita Zupancic, and Lior Wildika. Here we go. Kelita Zupancic against Lior Wildika.
Yes, she's winning by 2 yuko, and she's leading this match without a big pressure. She's controlling very well in a very good sankaku but the Greece referee Katalin Peri stopped the action. Only a few seconds to the end of the match. I think one Judo of okay. So the Canadian girl, Zupancic, win this match against the Israeli girl Wildigan. Zupancic now is really have a very strong presence on the tatami. Kilita.
Yeah, she's one of the outperformers for Canada.
She's sure, so sure.
Yeah. At the World Championships, she fought against Francisca Szabo, win, and she lost against Yesul Wang of Korea. While we actually expected a little bit more of her, given her reputation as former #1 of the world. Now Kim Polling has taken over completely, under 70, and she's by far the strongest. She was the sensation last year, winning 6 events. European Open Sofia, Tournoi de Paris, Düsseldorf, Budapest European Championship, the World Masters, and Abu Dhabi. What a streak for Kim Polling. Unfortunately, there was an injury in between there, therefore she still won a bronze medal in this category under 70, where we see Nadia Merli against Ueno. One of the few Uenos we mentioned before, Tomoe Inoue. Ueno, I must say, yeah. Inoue is somebody else you know quite well.
Let him.
Yeah, that was 2000.
Let him in Oberwart.
That's more safe for us. No, he's a good guy, Kosa Inoue.
He's a good friend.
Yeah,
good friend
fantastic.
of mine. Yeah.
And he speaks English well. He studied English in a way. He's been there for more than a year.
In London.
Yeah.
Was in London. For 2 years, I think.
2 years even, yeah.
100 kilo was a particular category. Is similar to the heavyweight. When finish competition like European Championship, all the opponent of the 100 kilo gives an appointment to drink something together after competition. Pedro Soares, Ben Sonemans, me, Nicolas, Gil. Inoue came sometimes. He was young, but wanted to come. One time came Trenou, Stéphane.
Yeah, Stéphane Trenou.
Yeah. So we are a group of good friends. Strong fighters on the tatami.
Very strong generation indeed.
Yes.
Anyway, we also fought at plus 100. Because he won the Tournoi de Paris.
Yes.
He fought at World Championships in this category. That surprised me.
Yes. He was a fifth in Rio in World Championships.
Exactly. Yeah. But for most, we know him because of his Olympic and world titles. 3 world titles in a row, and in between the Olympic title in Sydney. Okay, Ueno does a good job here, beating Merli, Nadia.
Japanese team is doing here a very good work. Only few girls lost.
Yeah.
I saw the
Shishime there.
Yeah. Shishime against Jufida and another Japanese with the Mongolian. I don't remember if 57, but. We are working. We are fighting so well.
Let's go to tatami 1, where we have Emily Andiol against the winner of Paris, Kane Yamabe. It's the final of Paris.
Final Paris, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good chance for Andiol to show a revenge. But so far, Andiol is having 3 penalties, and Yamabe can fight a tactical match now, with 1 minute to go.
I think I could have a good shot. No, nothing. He was on the face. I think the referee didn't see. But okay. "43 seconds to the end of this semi-final, and Yamabe from Japan is leading by 3 Judo in the with Andiol, the same opponent as last weekend in Paris. But finally Yamabe won, and now is 26 seconds at the end of the match, and Yamabe is leading too. But now have 1 Judo. Andiol is trying to work hard with
to
with
make
the
a match of it, but it's not so easy.
But I look that position of Yamabe, don't change. Absolutely not. Wow. So Yamabe go to fight for the final for the gold medal.
Yeah, as expected.
Yes.
So against Sisi Ma of China. Not the most famous Chinese heavyweight.
But
we've seen her in the Grand Slam of Tokyo, ending 5th. But Yamabe is by far the favorite.
But the Chinese heavyweight have always a long parterre of
choices.
Choice.
At tatami 2, we are just a bit too late to catch up with the Ippon, although Kate Howie is still claiming Wazari there, but it's Karin Nunira scored at least, and Ippon. That's the decision. Okay, in this moment there's action going on. Well, let's go to the because we've seen Prokopenko throwing the Brazilian Portela against Katarzyna Klies. Strong Polish, twice second at the European Championships.
Katarzyna is in last months did good competitions. Last 6 months.
Klies, you mean, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had a period not so.
No,
not so
last year she
brilliant,
didn't really fight. After the Olympic Games, she took some time, and then she came back actually in the beginning of this year in Arlon in the Belgian Open, where she was 3rd. And with her list of honor, you would expect her to take a medal there in Arlon. Quality-wise, quite a good event. Now against Prokopenko.
Yeah, but in Arlon, girls of Cuba normally.
No. It's don't underestimate that tournament. With also Japanese girls, most over. Now not this time, but the Cubans always there.
Last year, Giuffrida, she was 18, 17, 18. Was 3rd in Arlon.
Yeah.
In 57 kilos.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah. But not only Klies warmed up in Arlon, it was also Prokopenko who warmed up in Casablanca, literally, and also a bronze medal for her. So that's about the same level, although I'd say that Klies is a little bit more experienced. Prokopenko is also a little bit younger.
He's younger.
Yeah, 22 against Klies, 27.
Okay.
Klies used to be among the top 20 of the world, under 70 kilograms, just before the Olympic Games, and now she fell away a little bit to place 89.
Ooh. Good. This is a good attack.
For the fans of Valentina Moscat, tune in to Channel 3 for her match against Miritoda. Of course, we'll follow it for you as well. Prokopenko is coached by Lyubov Bruletova, also Olympic medalist in Sydney. And that was, of course, a magical final against Ryoko Tani, the legend. Oh, Moscat has a tough time now. Almost an Osekomi situation.
What's
But it's not awarded.
not enough?
No score so far in this match. Prokopenko against Klies.
I haven't seen her before, Prokopenko, but she's really dangerous.
Yeah.
In contact situation like this. Wow, good. She's a good fighter.
Well, we have, for instance, European under-23 champion Roxanne Taimans. She defeated her recently. So that says something about the level. That was at the African Open in Casablanca. She defeated Francisco Zabo. Even
another one.
Madeleine Malonga.
Malonga.
But okay, that was when Malonga was really young. But originally she fought under 78 kilograms.
She?
Prokopenko, yes.
From 78?
Yeah, 78. And now she's gone back since, let's say, mid-2013 to the under 70 class. And there she was successful from the beginning. She won the European Cup in Orenburg, she won in Tampere, she won the European Cup in Boras. So she won 3 European Cups. And then took a silver medal at the under 23 championships in Samakov. So that was again against Taimans, and now she defeated her Taimans in Casablanca. Oh, this is a good throw by Katarzyna Klies. Well deserved Ippon.
It was a period of the match. She was always in danger, and try to do this attack with Ippon. It's great.
Oh, it gives me pleasure to see a Polish girl now, lady, laughing, because there was not much to laugh in Poland so far on the day, but Katarzyna Klies is doing a good job here against Prokopenko.
Yeah, did a very good job.
Congratulations, Katarzyna Klies. She's doing a good job in the world ranking now. She will pick up some points there. Okay, so in the semi-final we have Kelita Zupancic fighting Tomoe Ueno, and the other Japanese is Karen Onira fighting against Katarzyna Klis.
Good.
We go back to the category under 57 kilograms. We know the semi-finalists: Rafaela Silva against Alessia Regis and Krista Deguchi fighting Kathleen Quadros. Two Brazilians, and a Brazilian final is still possible. But I'm interested in that match between Deguchi and Quadros. You're looking forward to the other semi-final, Alessia Regis against Silva, but this is the repechage fight.
Yes.
Between Chen Ling Lin against Adelina Dobra. Stefania. And Lin was good, but she lost to the world champion, Rafaela Silva.
Wow, bravo. Congratulations.
So, wow.
Very good attack.
Absolutely.
Uchimato Chigari can.
Okay. Well, sorry for Dobra, but she will use the experiences from Rome in another future event. But Lin goes to the bronze medal fight. So next match, Britons, watch out. Dakota Davis coming up against Sumya Dortsuren. Haven't seen the athletes so far, and there was yesterday a note in the referee meeting that they get one call, and then they have 30 seconds.
30 seconds, yes.
And then it's over. In this case there are no fighters, that makes it easier. But
I don't know what's happening.
there they are. Far away from the camera position so far, but they're coming up.
I approve. I like this new rule. Because in the high level competition you have you must be present with your head. You must have an organization who goes on, continue. I think this could be another interesting match. We can understand if the Koda skills are going on and improving. Oh no! Good defense. The guys from Mongolia. Sometimes I'm expecting that Mongolian girl try to have more and more contact judo, but they do a lot of things with in a distance with two grips. They do good judo.
Okay, good attempt by Dortsuren.
Very good Marat. Very dangerous. No, I'm expecting a Mongolian girl who try to go in contact, try to. But they do good judo.
But Dakota Davis is still trying to make a match of it, and that's what I like in her. She doesn't give up. and keeps on fighting.
Mhm.
But,
Another strong attack. This is.
And also Komi.
I think. I think Yuko too.
Yeah, it's Ippon. She taps.
Okay.
Looks like her hand got stuck.
When the old rules changed after Beijing 1988,
yeah.
no direct attack to the legs. I remember Kansbatar, the Mongolian guy,
Kansbatar,
who always start like a wrestler.
In a way, he is a wrestler.
Yes.
It's in the body.
Yes, but when these rules changed, he started to do judo.
Yeah,
and
successful.
I saw him a few months later, and I was really surprised because he did judo, a very good judo, with the grips. And I was thinking about, okay, in Mongolia don't do only a type of wrestling. They start with judo and after try to do something who is not so dangerous, but give the possibility to win in an easier way.
Well, of course, you can also benefit from new rules, and Kaspar certainly did. Right after the Olympic Games in 2009, he took the world title on the 66 kilograms. Always funny to say that he fought in all the 4 categories, so 60, 66, 73 and 81. And now most common is 73. But in a way, his average weight is 81 in a normal life. So he has to go down 8 kilos. That's amazing. Wow. No, it was nice to see him as well in the challenge Europe against Asia. And he fought against Dex Elmond. Elmond won this time.
Oh.
No, but it's true. Some judoka really adjust well to the new rules. Also, Kim Polling, after the, well, let's say the 2012 rules and beginning of 2013, she said, well, I can understand the rules. It makes it a little easier for me. And she took 6 gold medals.
Kim Polling is another girl who has a strong mentality. She has a good judo skills, but she has a strong mentality. She wants to win.
Yeah,
she's a fighter.
She's an attacker, and she always goes for the victory, which is a little dangerous because she can also lose. For instance, at the World Championship, she lost maybe to being a little bit too greedy in the match, because she could have won. She could have even won the world title. So that was a big lesson. It was not just because of the injury, because still she's the best. But of course, she didn't fight, she didn't train before the World Championships.
Okay.
Wildekan against Nadia Merli. No score. One score. One Juko for Nadia Merli.
But in this period of the match, Wildekan is doing better with the grips, and I think could become dangerous. Oh, good say. Could become so dangerous for Merli because she has time enough. Eccolo qua. Merli is leading by Yuko. but I think the Israeli girl could is not finished the match. This
No.
match is not finished.
Oh, she's one of the few
This is the third Judo.
heavier categories who can really make it in Israel, because so far the lighter weight categories are stronger in Israel. Okay, she will win this bout with 11 minutes to go, if she doesn't get penalized. Leo Wildekan trying to give everything she can in the last seconds. Of course, an attack now, it's a fake attack. Dangerous to do with 3 penalties. Yeah, she takes it.
At the end, Merli was able to win. But finished the match really tired.
Yeah. Okay, another
Okay.
British. Good to see Sally Conway against Alena Prokopenko. For those who haven't seen it, Prokopenko threw the Brazilian for Ippon,
Good,
Maria Portela.
good attack. This is the repechage.
Yes. Well, Sally Conway is certainly a serious candidate for a medal. She can have this level of European Opens. She's very strong in the European Cups. She won a few. Last year in Malaga, the year before in London. And 2011 was sort of her best year, where she won European Cup in Istanbul, Hamburg, and IGF World Cup in Apia. Interesting fight for South America. Paula Paretta fighting Gabriela Chibana at Tatami 3.
Yes.
Let's stick to this European fight on the 70 kilograms. You see the power in the neck. Ooh.
Wow. Starting off Sasai attack with strong decision.
Yeah, they were
Okay.
very close to each other, and still to
Yes.
try to get the Sasai by Conway.
I think this match could finish by pawn. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't know
something
who-
in the air.
Yes.
Oh, here. This could be Juko. Yes, it is.
Now we try to see how he's able to do Sally Conway to change. Ooh!
Yes, it's
Uchimata,
in the
wow.
air.
Great.
Literally.
Great.
Good score by Conway.
Yes.
Well, you could see it coming.
Strong Uchimata, Ippon score. Very good.
Perfect throw by Conway. Okay, why not go to tatami 3? 0-0 so far between Paolo Pareto and Gabriele Cibana. Here we see a repetition of this perfect ippon, Uchimata. Right, superb. Thanks for the repetition. We go to Paolo Paretta, now leading by Yuko. After 90 minutes, 90 seconds in the match. And she's going for the groundwork.
I think Pareto now is strong. But Cibana had I told before has a very strong Ashivaza timing. So I think could be dangerous for Pareto. Just really has to take care.
Yeah.
Because if she lose one step.
So this is the semi-final, Paretta Cibana, and the other semi-final is Galbadrak from Mongolia against Tatiana Lima of Guinea-Bissau. Other tatami is Rafaela Silva leading Wazari against Alessia Regis.
Yeah, Silva is scoring now, Vasari. So 1 minute and 17 seconds to the end of this semi-final between Pareto and Cibana. Pareto is leading by Yuko and one Shido now. But it is an interesting match because they have two different way to work in judo. Pareto control the arm grip and try to start in Sodetsuri Komigoshi always, and or Uchigari. Cibana try to work with both grips and have a good Tevaza and a very strong Shivaza timing. But now 40 seconds to the end. Pareto is controlling everything. So 20 seconds, one more attack of Sodetsuri Komigoshi. And try to control in Nevasa. No, nothing. Okay, Pareto continue to work in Nevasa and surely will finish. Yes, the match is finished. So Paula Pareto is in final for the gold medal match this afternoon, 4 o'clock, and Cibana will fight for the bronze. So now we have another very interesting match between in 48 kilos. The Mongolian Garbadrak and Tatiana Lima now from is the leader of Guinea-Bissau, but she was from Brazil. She did a lot of competitions with the Brazilian team, but now is representing Guinea-Bissau in last 1 year, I think.
Yeah, I've seen her fighting last year in Lisbon, where she won also.
Mhm. I remember her in particularly in junior competitions, but in senior too, she was really strong. But having a strong opponent in Brazil like Menezes.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Maybe it's a good idea to change the nation and try to do something different, but I don't know.
There's a big age difference as well. Lima is 30 and Menezes is 23.
That's why.
This is a big difference. But indeed, Tatiana Lima is since 2013 fighting for Guinea-Bissau. But she booked some good results. She won the African Championships, of course. We expected that. European Open indeed in Lisbon, and African Open in November. Good fighter.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Krista Degucci is doing a good business, having Kathleen Quadros in Osaikomi and now Ippon. So it's not a Brazilian final, but Degucci against Rafaela Silva.
Degucci was strong enough.
Yeah, she was not seeded for this this event.
Yeah.
That's expected because she was still a junior. Still no score between Lima and Galbadrak from Mongolia. But also the Mongolian is quite a good reputed judoka, although she has a sort of subscription for silver medals because she won silver in Genghis Khan World Cup in 2012, then silver in Prague, European Open, Grand Slam Baku silver, Ulaanbaatar Grand Prix silver, Grand Slam Moscow silver, no gold medals. Ooh, 5 silver medals. The next question will be
a good amount of results.
Yeah, well, the next question will be, does she have a lot of 5th places? Because then you're not able to win finals. Then something breaks in your mind and you cannot win a medal. That's the first of course subjective note I take. But that's not a structural thing that I see. But 5 silver medals, no gold.
In the medal matches, you have for sure a particular pressure, but some athletes are stronger in the medal matches.
Yeah, in the final phase, yes.
Especially in bronze.
Yeah, there's equality.
Scapin was one.
Yeah, she won a few. I know from my country, Mark Huizinga was an expert in this. He hardly lost a match for bronze.
Yeah.
Seldom. Ruben Haukes, same.
Yeah.
And this is something you can train on to fight finals. What is needed for that?
I think.
For instance, if you've lost already and then you have to fight for bronze.
Yes, I think are final for gold and for bronze are two different matches.
Yeah.
In the final for gold, you are sure to have a medal, but
and you haven't lost.
And you want to win. You want to win because you want to be the number one.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you can fight open sometimes. In the final for the bronze, you know, if you win a medal, you win. You go. If you are fifth,
maybe money or at least the honor, and you're on the stage.
I remember in Europeans in Paris in 1992, I have to fight the final for the bronze medal in Europeans, and my technical director at the time told, okay, you know that if you will win, you will participate to the Olympics. If you will lose, you couldn't.
Yeah, this kind of pressure. That's heavy. That's heavy.
It's very hard to train this type of situations.
Yeah.
But I think you must feel as a training. As a normal competition.
Yeah.
You must be motivated, strong, but the problem is not on the tatami. The problem is before.
Is the environment? Yeah.
Before enter.
Yeah.
When you enter and go, you do judo, you fight. It's normal. You train every day to fight. So, but before you have big pressure, big emotion.
Yeah. So if you have a bigger break, you have a bigger problem.
Yes.
Some have. Huh?
Some.
Yeah.
Jufrida is one.
Yeah, she is sensitive for this.
Yes.
We're looking at Kalita Supancic fighting against Tomo Ueno, and this is the semi-final under 70 kilograms.
Kalita perfectly controlled the matches. Perfectly. She's a chief of the tatami.
Of the match, yeah.
Yes. Against the Japanese.
Well, it's good for her to take a medal again. She was bronze in Paris, but maybe she is able to win here in Rome. That's good for the confidence. Last year, same period, 17th of February, she won in Oberwart in Austria. So now she takes a medal, and we see it. She's really happy with this.
Yes. She did perfect work with the grips, perfect work of anticipation, of controlling.
She dominated the match, and it was nice for her because she already lost to Ueno once. So this is a good revenge match. That was in the Grand Slam in Tokyo. Okay, let's have a look at Tatami 3, where we could see Odette Jufrida against Chin Tok of Mongolia.
Yes. I think
the semi-final on the 52 kilograms.
Is it the first semi-final? And now the Mongolian is leading only by one Shido, but I think Jufrida we are at half time. 2 minutes at the end.
It's possible for Jufrida, and then it's possible for Italy to have a successor for last year's title of Rosalba Forciniti.
Yes, it is.
She won last time in October 2013 against Laura Gomez. And now we could have Odette Jufrida in the final if she wins this battle.
Now Jufrida is starting to attack strongly.
Tok.
Yes. She has to pay attention. Okay. Now Shido to the...
Everything equal.
Yes.
Yep.
Mongolian girl. I think if I know her well, she started now.
Okay, so she's a little diesel.
She starts now to
Starts
fight.
up later in the match.
Yes.
Is she also getting better during the tournament?
Is it getting better?
Is she also getting better during the tournament?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Yes. She finished last season so tired, but starts now. She started good Tosh. She continue to attack. She must work in her. She has too the good skills, good timing in a Shivatsa, the same. But do a lot of attacks. So this is one of the attack
Yeah,
who
but Chin
who
Tochtov
can
is also a good fighter. She's fighting back well.
Yes.
So far everything is equal. 41 seconds to go.
But she's the younger, but she has the best mentality. She don't want to lose.
Yeah, but also Shin Tok is a judoka that doesn't want to lose. What I see so far.
No. She want to have on the top.
Yeah, that's good. That's the mentality.
And try to do her best.
Yeah.
But this attack.
Ooh!
No.
That was Mate.
Mate. This attack couldn't be good because I think she. Okay.
Yeah, she gets it
yes.
now.
But she was. It was. This one too.
Okay, then you have to be consequent.
Yeah.
Perfect.
She no.
German referee did well.
But you cannot be wrong. In this position, she is very strong in Teotoshi, but she didn't do. I don't know why. In this particular situation, she do a very, very strong Teotoshi.
Just almost outside of the tatami,
Yes,
she
yes,
could
yes.
strike.
Left, right. She's inside. She can do.
Okay, now golden score.
Okay.
Here we go.
And she must anticipate and attack before, without. Why not?
Attack again.
Fallo. This is a classic mistake to expect something to the referee.
Yeah.
From the referee.
Taitoshi almost taken over.
And Sutemi.
But she keeps on working. And both athletes do. Although now I must say that Jufrida is getting stronger, as you mentioned. Yes. Yeah.
Yes. But okay, we are so happy. But she must do this work with continuity for all the match and finish could finish before.
Okay, we'll see Odette Jufrida in the final block in the final on the 52 kilograms. Who will be her opponent? Tatiana Ayakina or Yingnan Ma from China? You're gonna see it in one of the last matches here in Rome at Palafilcam. But it's good to have an Italian girl in the final.
Yes.
Good for the event.
Yes, good for the
And
event.
you're used to it. Last year you had 2 winners, so let's continue with this Italian success. In the heavyweight category, we had Sisima. Now we have Yingnang Ma in the fourth on the 52 kilograms. But she won the Grand Prix of Qingdao 1.5 years ago. So she seems to be a good judoka on paper. Let's see what she really can, because I haven't seen her in action today. And she's fighting Tatiana Ayakina of Russia. And she is a youngster with 19 years.
19.
So that differs 10 years between the two.
This is the last fight of this morning. I think that the Chinese girl could be favorite to fight in the final against Jufrida. Good attack. But the Russian is not bad. I think she's not so strong in attack, but have a very strong defense, and maybe Nevas second Judo to the Russian girl, but I think could be a good attack.
The Chinese stepped over from 57 to 52 2 years ago. Because she did fight, for instance, Hedwig Karakash some years ago. And then when she stepped back to under 52, she met with Petra Narex, with Anna Karaskosa, Priscilla Nieto. They all know her. And recently she lost to Penelope Bona of France. That was in Paris.
Okay, the Chinese finish her work in Nevada and start to Zekomi very well. Very good work controlling the arm. Okay. Yes. Ippon and the Chinese Ma will fight this afternoon against our Jufrida.
Oh, that's Jufrida. Okay, that's a good success. And I'm sure that also Salba Fortuniti will enjoy that, to see that she's unfortunately injured here in the knee. Okay, that is it so far. This is the final block here with Luigi Guido. And this was so far the repechage and all the preliminaries on the first day and also the last day, because all the fights today here in Rome at the Palafilicam. We've seen a lot of fights, but we're looking forward to the final block. Also again with possibly Luigi Guido, but maybe also with other Olympic medalists. Okay, thank you for your attention so far. You can switch on to go to edu.net and look at the developments for the men in Oberwart European Open. Look forward to see you back in the Palafilicam live here from Rome from 3:30 when we have the opening ceremony, and 4 o'clock when the finals will start. Okay, be there, follow everything, and if you have some time in between, follow our Twitter account at Judo Europe, or go to our Facebook. Well, you know how to find it, or look back some nice matches of this morning in our YouTube channel. Everything you can see via edu.net at your fingertips.
Bye.
You always have to think where you are because we travel a lot, but I recognize you because Ilenia Scapina is on my side, and then we are in Italy, in Rome.
Okay.
Welcome here in the show, Ilenia. Of course, I have to introduce her as the double Olympic medalist and 3 times world medalist. We're going to see an Italian fighter in the final. Tell me all about Odette Giuffrida.
Odette Giuffrida, she's, I think she's the youngest component of this team. So she's just won 2 medals and the European Championship U Junior in September, October.
World Championships in Ljubljana.
Also in Ljubljana, but
Yep.
the most recently.
Okay. Absolutely, and in Budapest she broke through the seniors actually because this was a good confirmation that she is capable to deal with the seniors.
The most important thing is also that she did very good here in a senior and in a competition where there are many strong fighters. So
it was absolutely.
it's a very difficult tournament this time here in Rome.
Yeah.
And also in her category. So we expected to see a very good final with the Chinese, I think. I've seen.
Yeah, and it would be nice to celebrate another Italian victory because last year was fantastic, of course.
Yeah, with Rosalba
Rosalba
Forcini in the same
Forciniti.
category. So
Yes.
it seems that we have many 52 kilos fighters.
Apparently.
It's not bad, huh?
No, it's not bad. But you also have quite a good lot of under 70 fighters. Maybe not nowadays, although there are some talents going. We saw a few talents. Not this time. It was not so successful, but in Casablanca and in Sofia they were there, and I expect a lot from Pizzanti. Is good. We've seen her in action, not in the medal stage. But it would be fantastic if we have 1 gold medal
they have
for
to
Italy.
grow up. They just have to work and try to reach their goal.
Yeah.
So there's a long street, a long way to do.
Yeah. I was yesterday. I was at the draw, official draw, and I mentioned already that we're going to see a very international podium, and that's what we see indeed. Because there's of course a very strong Brazilian team.
Yeah.
We have Chinese, we have Mongolians, we have judoka from Mexico, Canada, of course. Also Zupanc is in the final. So we're looking forward to those that international podium
this is
indeed.
the greatest thing. This was the meaning of the big changes in the rule, the referees and all the things that changes. That's why they prefer to see many countries on the podium instead of always the same.
I think it's a very good development so that we can also compare this strong European Open with the Grand Prix level, because next week is of course again Düsseldorf, and it was quite a good field here.
Yeah.
And you see it in the finals, it's quite strong, and it's good that you have one in the
Judo's
final
always,
as well. No, but it's
great
depending on the
show.
level. It is nice. We have 7 categories today in one day, so it's a busy program. It will last about 2.5 hours. We saw actually the new president, Domenico Falcone, having his opening speech, as well as vice president of the EGU. Who was awarded actually Franco Cappelletti, and also in the footage you see in the right Enric Gallia of Malta, the general secretary of the EGU. Okay, we're going to look forward to a number of great finals. Let us go through the matches. Of course, we'll tell you all about the athletes once we are there in the finals, and we'll tell you all about what they've done so far. I must say that there are not so many surprises. I don't know if you've seen the preliminaries, because you're busy with children as well these days.
I was there, but I didn't have all the whole time for.
We can imagine. So we did that for you, and the fans at home have always seen sometimes more than we do, because we see 3 times. It's hard to follow, and the fans can also switch to Oberwart. Don't do it this time because we stay here with the women.
Okay.
But of course in Oberwart are the men. Okay, let's have a look at the schedule, because on the 48 we have a sort of South American final between Paula Pareto for the Olympic Games 2004. In 2008 she won a medal, bronze, against Tatiana Lima, who's actually a Brazilian fighter, but now fighting for Guinea-Bissau in Africa, African champion. But she's doing well also here, and it's quite a mixture of Asian fighters. Okay, Muscat 7th. She couldn't prolong her title of last year, unfortunately for Italy. It's the way it is. It is also competitive.
Now it depends on the draw, a lot of things. Oh, we got to shut up because.
I think we have the national anthem, so let's listen to that as well.
Of course. I think it was
It
for
was
our
silence.
president.
Of course, Matteo
Pellicone.
Pellicone,
Yeah.
he passed away recently, and that's why we had the new president, Domenico Falcone, having his speech. But of course, it was everything in the memory of the passed away president, Matteo Pellicone, because the last World Cup that we were here was actually in October
Yeah, he was there.
2013.
He was there just
He
in
was
front of
there.
us.
It was his last appearance indeed. And it was so nice that Rosalba Fociniti went to him to congratulate him as well, and vice versa.
Yeah.
And it was his last appearance, unfortunately. We were actually in the 52 kilograms with Odette Jufrida in the final against Yingnang Ma. We don't know her so well, but we're going to tell everything about Yingnang Ma. We have two Ma's here from Ma in the heavyweight category and on the 52. And my mother is perhaps looking at home.
Okay.
Okay, then we have Japan, we have Mongolia, so it's quite an international event also for bronze on the 52 kilograms. Then 57, Rafaela Silva against Krista Deguchi. It's the world champion against a medalist of the World Junior Championships, but she's very capable. I wonder if she can fight against Rafaela Silva, because she was not optimal today.
So, yeah, not so active.
Exactly, not so competitive
Yeah.
as we were used to. Okay, we fill you in on all the categories once we start, and let's start with this category for bronze under 48 kilograms. We are going to have a look at the match between Toda and Galbadrak of Mongolia.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at what they've done so far in the tournament, because
This was the one that fought against Moscat, the Brazilian one. Yeah, I saw this fight.
exactly, Gabriela Chibana was fighting there. We're going to have a look at the tatami one, Miri Toda. And Miri Toda fought against Paolo Pareto, and Paolo Pareto defeated her in the quarterfinal. And then Toda came back in the repechage against Valentina Moscat. You mentioned this already. And now she's fighting for bronze against the loser of the semi-final, which is Odroncer Galbadrak. It's another name that I say every day.
Yeah.
So let's stick to this.
Fortunately.
She lost to Tatiana Lima from originally Brazil, but of course Guinea-Bissau in the moment.
So, two Brazilian.
In fact,
in
two Brazilians in the final stage.
Yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you here, Ilenia. I can say that you are the most successful in Italian women in the terms of medals. Well, you can have a look at Judo Insight yourself now. It's official. So
it's official.
38 international medals. So
here in Italy, many people were talking about that, but nobody knows it for sure.
Now it's
now
official.
I can say it for sure.
Exactly. So you got to help us with the insights of the games. Well, I'll say the basics. People are used to that, and the inside statistics. I hear some great news because we can tell everything about this game perhaps, but I think there's great news for Italy because Giulia Quintavalle is trying to get back.
Yeah, I've heard this about this.
Exactly.
I saw her in one training in Ostia, here in Rome, but I think that she's going to take a lot of time, a little bit of time in order to come back, because she's a great champion, and I think that she will be back. She will be back in a good shape. So
she has the time. The Olympic qualification starts in June, so if you have a focus for
we got a
Rio,
big example with Roberto
years.
Meloni that missed for 2 years after an operation, and then with the last 1 year and a half, he's could qualified for the London's Olympics. So everything can happen.
Okay, under normal circumstances, I would say that the Mongolian is a favorite here, although Toda is leading. Why do I say this? Because Galbadrak Odroncer is the number 9 of the world ranking, 22 years, and Miri Toda also 22 years, but the number 117 of the world ranking list.
Good news, young people coming, young athletes.
Yes, absolutely, and I think this is the podium to have young athletes picking up the experience rather than immediately in Paris, because
also,
that's quite heavy.
Also, if in judo, I've learned that experience is a very important thing.
especially
I've
you.
learned it by
Yeah,
myself.
you learned it. No, exactly. Because
Yeah.
your career, let's go through your career very quickly. You quit after the Olympic Games in Beijing, but that was the year that you became still
Yeah.
European champion.
Yeah, just in time, we
And
say
this is
before,
exactly what
huh?
you mean.
Yeah, I think that in a career of an athlete, the athlete has to, it changes many things, because at the beginning you don't think too much about responsibility, so you are able to fight more free in mind. But when you grow up and need to reach the result, you change the way of thinking. So
And the way of
after-
fighting as well.
also in the way of fight, because you think more than before, so you
Yeah.
can plan the fight better as you do before.
True, but
So-
it could also be a disadvantage if you think too much.
Yes, of course, it was my problem.
It was not a natural bridge, but it was a question.
No, because yes, of course, when you think too much, the right way of thinking, because
Yeah.
sometimes you don't have to think; it's better.
Yeah, no, that's true. But we're pleased to see some young athletes. These two are 22,
Yeah.
and I mentioned this is a good platform to make your debut or to touch some players of older age or more experience. What happened in Grand Slam of Paris? We saw some very young athletes taking medals. For instance, Amandine Bouchard of France, she's just 18 years, and especially from Japan, we have Anzu Yamamoto. She's 19 years. Also Miku Tashiro, also 19 years. So we see, especially in the younger age category in Japan, some very good talents. Okay, we are used to it from Japan, but they making their debut in big tournaments quite early.
Yeah, I think that some years ago it wasn't possible as today. I don't know why, but I think this is the first time that happened.
Yeah.
I don't think that in years before there was other athletes so young able to win a tournament like Paris. I don't know why. We
No.
got to know, we got to learn about that and try to give an answer. But probably this is the way that it goes now.
Yeah. Well, Toda takes the victory and the bronze medal, so that's good news for Japan to start with. This is the match between Chinese and Gabriela Chibana of Brazil, who takes the 5th place, and the Chinese girl Shishi takes the the bronze medal, of course. We are looking forward to this gold medal fight between Paula Poretto and Tatiana Lima. No, but of course, in the under 57 kilograms, we see another Japanese, which is Krista Deguchi. Mentioned already that she won a medal, 3rd at the World Junior Championships in Ljubljana. Actually, where Jufrida won also a bronze medal.
Yeah.
But she's just 18 years, and she was already winning the Grand Prix of Jeju and 3rd in Japan at the Grand Slam at this young age. So apparently,
I think they think now that it's possible, because before until
competition
nobody
was so strong.
Yeah, maybe. No, I don't think about that. But maybe now. Okay, thank you. Because if you don't see something happens, if you are not able to be the first to do that, you think it's not possible to reach a result like this.
True.
So in an early age.
It's a good example.
So yeah, it's a great example.
And of course, there was something going on in Japan where there was such a revolution with all the girls. The Olympic champion, retired in a way under 57 kilo. So that gives also chances to a new
Yeah.
generation, and Krista Deguchi is one of them. Okay, let's face these two candidates for the gold. Paula Paretto. Of course, she's
Oh,
experienced
great.
against Tatiana Lima, and it is immediately Paula Paretto who takes advance after
Judo.
15 seconds already with a Judo.
Wow, a great coach.
You said you know Pau Paretto because that's on her back, Paula, because she fought at Olympic Games before. What do you know about her? Of course, from Argentina, so it's a South American match.
I can say that I have fought against another Argentinian, Paola Krukova.
Yeah, Krukova, originally from Israel, and
Yes,
was the world champion in
yes,
2003, indeed.
It was funny because on Facebook I saw that she was make a great party for the 10 years after the world champion title.
Ah.
And I wrote with her that, oh, thank you. You remind me that I have to, to fire for my bronze because I lost against her in the semifinals. So, yeah. No, Argentina, I think that they are more quite technical, so they are always dangerous. She's just very smaller than the other, Lima.
Yeah, Lima is
so
very tall, yes.
She's got to, and it's very unusual on the 48. She's very, very, very big.
Exactly.
Very
but,
tall.
It's an amazing lead already after 1 minute that Pareto leads by one Wazari and Yuko. So that surprised me. I've seen Tatiana Lima before in Lisbon where she won the World Cup. Paretta, we know of course about her performances at World Championships. She didn't get a medal, but at the Olympic Games she did win bronze in Beijing, and 5th she was in 2012.
She's always there,
She's
all
always
around
there.
the podium.
Well, this is a quality, you know, if you know how to peak at the right moment, that is a quality on its own. In that case, for bronze she lost against Charlene van Snick.
Oh, okay.
We know what happened there. Okay, a comfortable lead for Pareto.
Yeah.
But it's most about the women in Argentina who have been the most successful in the history so far.
I think that in this case, the fact that she's smaller is something good instead of being a problem for her.
Well,
I think it's a problem for the Lima to attack.
Yeah.
So small, because of her judo. Okay. Just controlling very good.
They had one other lightweight in Argentina in the past, Carolina Mariani.
Yeah,
sounds Italian, but it's Argentina.
Yeah.
Indeed, it was 1995 that she won a silver medal in Tokyo, under 52. This is, of course, under 48.
Oh, the same technique.
But they're very experienced, and you see here how she finished it.
She was waiting to. She knows what she has to do, and she does very well. Very, very clever. A very good coach.
Well, she's used to success. She won a lot of Pan American titles, but now it's good to win a medal in Europe, and that's quite a long time ago, actually. I'm trying to find it wherever she won a medal in Europe, and I cannot find it. Not a medal, but a gold medal. Okay. This is the first time that she won a medal in Europe. It's quite unique, and the finger says enough that she is very happy with this gold medal.
That's why.
So a gold medal for Argentina in a World Cup. That's a long time ago. It was actually, we said about the women, it was always Paolo Pareto scoring those medals. And in the men's, you had Emanuele Lucenti. You had a couple of brothers, I think, Lucenti brothers.
Yes.
But in the women, it's definitely Paolo Pareto, who had quite a good reputation in these World Cups. Most over these World Cups in Pan America, like Isla Margarita, San Salvador, Miami, Puerto La Cruz. There she's good. You don't see her often in Europe, and that proves that she's the first
we can say a very good final, huh? A very technical final.
Yeah, I didn't expect it was finished that fast, because they're both experienced.
Yep.
Tatiana Lima is 30 years. It doesn't surprise me that she has left Brazil, because there was so much competition of Saramanege.
Yeah, but as you see, athletes are about experience, and they use this. She has used her experience very good.
She used the hat. So.
She has planned the strategy and.
Okay, we are depending on the coverage of the Italian television, which bout we are going to see, so we can not always make a choice. Let's see what we have here. We have the two Mongolian fighters on the 52 kilograms. Urumtsetsek Mungbat, which is of course the world champion under 48 kilograms. She's now trying to get a medal in this category under 52 against her compatriot Azaya Chintortok. Yeah, and you would say that Urumtsetsek Mungbat will be the stronger athlete. She's a little bit lighter, I suppose, under normal circumstances. Well, let's follow this match between the two
Okay.
Mongolians. And
Oh.
the other tatami is Ai Shishima against Tatiana Ayakina. We'll follow that for you, of course. And if you would like to switch, then you can switch to tatami 2, but it is the non-commented channel. Well, Mongolia is, of course, one of the Asian countries that is very successful.
Yeah.
Traditionally, it was Korea and Italy, Korea and Italy, but Korea and Japan, of course. And now you see some
The
new
Mongolia.
nations, like Mongolia, who's really acting strong. Of course, with the first world champion in the women, Urantsetsek
Yeah.
Mungbat.
They started with the men, and then after a few years, also the women.
You got the women indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
They have grown up very good, technically and physically. Before, maybe they were more physical, powerful about that, but now they are also very technical. So
And
that's why
everybody's-
they are going to win.
And everybody is wondering what is their success, their key success factors to having this development, because it's really one of the top 3 most spectacular nations in terms of development. How to get medals at senior level. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, but when you understand the way that you have to do, maybe if you have a goal and you have planned your way to do, after the result will come. So maybe these nations that started so far from as in a Japanese, as a Korean, they've had to find their way to do in order to win, and they have found, yes. Because if you're Mongolian or if you're Italian, you cannot be Japanese. Many times we make this mistake. We want to be someone else, but we have to find our way in order to be a champion.
That's interesting what you say indeed. Another bronze medal for Ai Shishima for Japan, and she's taking the bronze on the 52 kilograms against Ayakina. Now there's a double penalty for Urantsetsek Mungbat, the world champion.
Oh.
So the first world champion of Mongolia, they did score some medals in the women's category. In the, let's say, 2005 it was Erdenet Ot Kishkibat, and later on in 2010 Lungtma Munkbatar. Well, you know, with Judo Inside I like to add some medals, so I know the names, but it doesn't say too much for the youth. But let's say that they are really strong developing now, both in the men as in the women, and most over the lightweight categories, because under 60 kilograms they have very strong guys.
Not traditional.
And of course they had the Olympic champion Naidan Tufshin Bayar under 100 kilogram. He's a real hero and still fighting. Did you have anything with Mongolian judoka in your time? Because you fought
No,
on
I didn't
the
have
63?
the time, because also in I think I've never fought against the Mongolian. Also in 63.
63 and 70 you fought yourself?
Yeah. No, in 7 neither. Because I remember there was a 57 that fought also always against Shinsegae Matsudi, but it was too early.
Yeah, could be, yeah. Because it's really of the last years that Mongolia developed so strong.
After Beijing, or during the period of Beijing, just a little bit before, but after, more than before.
Okay, it's very likely that Urantsetsek Mungbat takes this battle with Ippon, although there's still a decision whether it's Ippon.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, now confirmed. Well, it was a medal for Mongolia anyway.
Yes.
So it's the Asians and South Americans so far picking up the medals. But we have a final left.
Yeah, now we got to focus on
this is
our final.
This is your final indeed.
Yes.
Okay, what can you tell about Odette Jufrida? Then I'll inform you about the Chinese Yingnang Ma.
Yeah, tell me about this. But I don't care about it. I care about because often we focus on too much on the opponent, and probably is not always the only way to prepare a fight. I hope that Jufrida has focused on herself, because she's enough in order to do that fight. Very good. Fighting here in Rome is always something special for us. So I hope that beside all the technical things also this atmosphere will help her.
Well, so far she has never been able to win a medal here, Jufrida. So it may be also quite scary to have here a hat roll for your own crowd. Here's the Chinese, and he's Odette Jufrida, the number 3 of the European Senior Championships and the number 3 of the World Junior Championships. Yingnang Ma is the winner of the Grand Prix in Qingdao in 2012. So okay, we know her a little bit. She's capable of winning medals, but as you mentioned already, there's a big age difference between Ma and Jufrida, 10 years.
10 years,
That's a lot of experience.
Yeah,
but this is typical the style of Jufrida.
Yeah, she's always attacking, she's always going forward, and this is good for a young one. As we said before, she's got the time to go back. Now she got to go on, to go forward.
No, but this is exactly what you would advise as a coach. Make your own game.
Yes.
Don't watch the reputation of someone.
Not too much.
No,
you have to think about that, but not too much. Because now she's, as we said before, she's young. She's young and she's got to make a long road. And I hope for her a long career. So now maybe it's not right to say it, but this is experience for her. She got to live as it.
In a way, whether you take silver or gold, it's on the road to, let's say, Rio 2016, because there she has the age to really show what she can.
Yes, of course.
And take a medal, because that's the goal, obviously.
Yeah. The most important thing is that she fights.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Oh, we've seen this before, because she really fought well against Chin Tok Tok from Mongolia, and she defeated her in the golden score. Before that, she defeated Ai Shishime, who now just got the bronze medal. So
a great tournament.
She defeated two really good athletes.
As a junior, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's fantastic result.
Yeah.
But of course, we were a little bit surprised in April 2013 when she won a European senior medal in Budapest. And now we have seen that it is not a real surprise. Maybe at that time, but she's really a judoka who's serious in their career. I met her, I think it was a youth championship, and everybody went out and she didn't go.
This is a big risk
big
for her.
strong groundwork now by the Chinese.
Yeah. Now I think that what could be a little problem can be physical for her, because an athlete that trains for so many years could be a little bit stronger than a youngest that started to train as a top level just for until many less years.
Yeah.
But technically, the thing that I prefer about her is the technical aspect. I like that very much, because she's got oh goodness.
This was one mistake.
And
tatami was very slippy. I had the idea of that, and now Ma
as
is
I
taking
said
benefit
before,
of that.
I think that was the only way to defeat her. It was on floor, because here the power of the Chinese.
She won't let me go.
Oh
no,
God.
Clearly.
Okay.
Good result by Ma. Also, Ma takes the first European medal ever in her career, while she's actually 30 years, almost, in March. Good result for Yingnang Ma. Unfortunately for Italy, we don't get a prolongation of the title of last year of Rosalba Fortuniti, but I think it's a good result for Jufrida.
Yes,
we have to see it in the longer term.
She's got to think that way. I hope that she's going to do that.
Now, only the disappointment is left, but maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes, of
watch
course.
at the bruises and say, okay, you got a silver medal, not so bad.
Yeah, but tomorrow, when I think that in a few minutes, when she's going to get on the podium, she will think differently.
Yeah, could be.
With a medal on the neck, I think she's going to see it in a very different way.
Well,
it has to be like this.
Let's have a look at the photos tonight at egu.net. You can find the photo gallery of both Oberwart and Rome and see if she's looking happy or not. Okay, we're going to get the first medal ceremony for the women under 48 kilograms. Obviously with the Argentine winner the first ever medal on European ground, gold medal in that case. So far, I haven't seen really big upsets in the tournament. It was very sort of, you could predict the winners, not exactly the winners, but the ones who were in the medal stage, despite the very strong field. Let's have a look one more time at this category under 48. It was Pareto was the highest seeded, so it's not a surprise that she wins. Although of course many times it's differently. Valentina Moscat, okay, she didn't get to the final stage. She was 7th. We hoped it would be better because last time she was the title winner.
Yes.
But that says something about the strong field of 29 athletes. Good competitive
a very
field.
Difficult draw.
Yeah. Charles Gabriela Chibana was a world junior medalist, and she got 5th. Well, this is some place I estimated her. The Mongolians, you don't always know them, but you can estimate that they are good. Tajana Lima, you can expect her, of course, in the medal stage, and she was in the final, perfectly done. It's not a big surprise, I must say. To review this category, well, I'm sure that the former world champion of 2003, she will look with a smile at this footage.
So
Daniela Krukauer. I'm sure she will like it. She was also recently in Oberwart. Sorry, not in Oberwart, in Austria at the traditional OTC in Mittersill.
okay.
Because I saw some pictures. Yeah, I saw some
technical.
pictures. So that's very good that she's still attached with the Argentine team, and probably also with the Israelis. I can imagine that. Israelis are also doing a very good development, especially in the lightweight category with women.
Yes.
But also the men lightweights are very strong. Usually they have 2 people in each category fighting for the qualification, so that's a very luxurious position. Yeah. Okay, not this time. They had Noah Minsker fighting in this category. Guinea-Bissau takes another medal, and of course all the medals.
I think it's the first one.
Well,
no,
not the first, because I saw her in Lisbon also winning.
Okay,
but
so
it's quite exceptional.
From her.
Yeah, it's always from her. No, she's the one and only there in Guinea-Bissau.
She will be the president of Guinea-Bissau.
I bet. Yeah. No, she was African champion right away in her first year for this nation in Africa. So that was a good start, and then at the European Open in Lisbon she won, and also here.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please all rise for the national anthem.
But it surprises me that Daniela Krukauer had never won a World Cup. She was just very good in 2003 when she took the world title in Osaka. Let's listen to the Argentinian anthem. Well, congratulations to Argentina, and it's healthy to know that it's not only about Maradona, Messi, or other sports like rugby and sailing, where they are very strong at. No, there's more, and hockey, of course. To mention that field hockey, we also have Paula Pareto, and it's good to have her on European ground winning.
We need that kind of champions.
Okay, let's look forward to this category under 57 kilograms, the fights for the medals, where we see Kathleen Quadros, a former winner of Olympic bronze in 2008 in Beijing. And of course Rafaela Silva in the final, so we have two Brazilians, one fighting for bronze, one fighting for gold. And again another Mongolian, Sumya Dortsuren, fighting against Alessia Regis.
Yes.
I know that brother Regis is now in Oberwart.
Yes.
Andrea and Alessia's sister is she's a little bit older, I think, and Alessia is older than Andrea. Andrea is fighting in Oberwart.
Yes, of course, Andrea Regis, yes.
Alessia is now fighting for the bronze. Okay, let's have a look at that medal, because I'm sure you know Alessia for sure more than I do.
Yes, of course, also because I know the coach of her, and we speak about her several times.
And what is then the conclusion in this category under 57 kilograms? Is she the one who should do it for the future? Because we spoke about Quintavalle. This is a very interesting development, of course, but not for Regis.
Yes, but there are many 57, good 57, but they are young, and probably they don't have, they miss the experience. So that's why now they are not able to win constantly, but they are very good. Also Martina Lujudic is a very good athlete. She's very technical. Alessia Regis is also a carabiniere, so she do that as a profession. So she believes in what she's doing. So Centracchio Maria, she's very young. She's a very young athlete, and she's very strong. But of course, she was junior, I don't know if she's still junior. So they have to make a lot of experience, and they have to believe in themselves.
Well,
they have to.
Centracchio is 19 years now.
Yeah. She's still junior.
Yeah.
She's the last
and
year.
Martina Lujudic?
Lujudic, she's in the first year or second year in senior. So, but they don't have so much experience. Nobody has done a European championships or world championship.
No. So there's a lot of experience, but there's no real success at senior level yet.
Yes. No.
This was Ari for Dortsuren.
She's fallen by herself. Not that way.
So this was a mistake.
Yeah.
And Meloni doesn't believe it.
Desperate. It's desperate.
Yeah.
I can say.
And she taps.
Maybe she's.
Something happened also with her teeth,
I think
maybe?
that maybe when she was falling, it was falling because she's. How can I say it?
The nose.
Yeah, because she's falling. I mean, maybe she's falling down because she has
we see the repetition
boom.
here.
You see?
It was
see
this left barai.
Yeah, that's why she was falling down.
No, it's
now we
stupid,
can
stupid
believe.
mistake.
Yeah.
It's normal, good judo technique. And
it was not bad, but
she
could defend better than this.
Yeah, I think she was just shocked very quickly about this fast attack. And it looked a little bit similar as Giuffrida, who also was a little greedy to attack on her, and then she got caught.
Yeah.
So no medal for Regis in this case, and the medal goes to Mongolia. Okay, let's have a look at the other fight where it's still 0-0 between Kathleen Quadros and this strong Chen Ling Lin of Taipei. She surprises me today, although we concluded earlier on that also Taipei is one of those surprising nations in Asia and doing quite well in certain categories, but not as broad as in Mongolia.
I have fought against Taipei in my career, also in Atlanta and in World Championships. There were
It's nice to mention who you've fought. Once again, for the people who just tuned in, I'm here with Ilenia Scapin, double Olympic medalist and a triple world medalist. Well, you fought, to name a few, against Edith Bosch, against Abigail Yo, some
with
people.
everybody.
Yeah, with everybody. But I name up a few
No, many
famous ones.
Yeah.
The ones who are still active is Juliana Robra, Jeffrey Zeman. She's doing now really well there, under 70
Yes.
again. But this is of course because you fight under 63 and under
Yes.
70.
Yes, as I did.
Yuri Alvar in
Yeah.
Beijing, of course. Mayra Aguiar,
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey, and even
In
the
Rio.
Urska Zolny, the
So
Olympic
many
champion.
things, many times.
Yeah, yeah. Even against some coaches who are here. Yeah, Kate Howie.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Many fights against her and many good fights against her. It was a pleasure to fight against her.
Okay, if you'd like to know more about Ilenia Scapin, just go to Judo Insight and you can find all the information about Kathleen Quadros and Chen Ling Lin as well. And of course, we see that Quadros is still in for the 2016 games because there's a lot of competition from Rafaela Silva, but it's not done yet because Rafaela Silva was not at her best today.
No. But she's still in the final, so.
Yeah. Good enough.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah.
And I think this is the difference between an athlete and another one. Good athletes, that the most not strong, but the champion is the one that is still able to win and reach the podium or the finals. Also, if the day is not the best day.
And is that what is expected actually from Julia Quintevalla, that she can adjust to the current level after, let's say, 2 years absence?
I don't know. Maybe she's going to do what she didn't do in the whole career because she's done just.
She picked at the right moment.
Let me say it. She picked the moment. But maybe coming back, she will be able to do the things that we didn't have the possibility of doing before. Maybe. Yeah. I always, when people ask me what you have to do in order to be a champion in this level, I think that here everybody is good trained, is technical, is enough for being here. But the difference makes the mentality. So you have to be very in a good shape with your head, not mostly with your head.
You have to be stable, all the environment can deal with the pressure. And she does well because also at the Olympic Games she was really close to another Olympic medal in London. She was 5th.
Yeah.
It was good performance. Okay, let's have a look at the final under 57 kilograms. And it will be an interesting one because Rafaela Silva, maybe not at her best today. And she will fight Krista Deguchi, whose career performance is only going upwards. So this is a real challenge for Rafaela Silva to stick to the expectations. But Deguchi, she's really coming up, and she's literally coming up. In the right, in the blue, Krista Deguchi. Canadian blood in her. I think it's her mother actually, with who's Canadian, and against Rafaela Silva. Oh. There's a nice story behind her, of course. She's from the slums, and if you then win at home in Brazil, that's a fantastic story. Deguchi immediately attacking.
Yeah, I have to say this is the first time that I see Silva fighting live. Yes, and I was always very interested in, because I follow her because of Julia, so everybody talk about her, and I'm very happy to see her fighting.
You know what I'm seeing? I see a different Silva compared to the first matches today. She's more active. I see it in the face.
Maybe
the way
she's
she approaches
relaxed now, because if when you reach the goal now,
no, but this is the difference with this morning.
Yeah, that is good.
And she has to, because she doesn't want to lose against Deguchi.
She's very good in Ashibats, and this is something that I like very much personally. So
Deguchi's trying.
Oh! And Silva has to take care about this, because the Japanese will do it, this kind of attack until the last second. And she will be very dangerous till the last time, and the Japanese are always that way. You don't have to relax. Never, never, never.
Now, and Silva cannot afford to lose again against Deguchi because she lost to her in November 2013 in Tokyo at the Grand Slam,
Oh.
where Deguchi won a bronze medal, and then 1 week later in Jeju she won the title. So she was warned, and I think this is the way that of the reason that Silva is now much more stronger.
Yeah, because when you fight, when you have to fight against an athlete that you have to learn about that. You get to fight really, and you don't have to lose this occasion. Always thinking about the future.
Okay, so she became world champion in 2013, and the goal was 2016. That's a long road to go to stay at this level. It's not so easy.
It's not so easy.
No,
I
so
can
there must be some sort of temporizing your career.
Yes.
It's not a shame to lose. That's what I'm saying in this
Yes,
phase.
of course.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, of course.
If
Doesn't
you're good
matter.
in Chelyabinsk at the World Championships again, no one complains.
Right. You can be a good coach. Have you never
Thank
thought
you.
about that?
I never thought about it. Let's stick to commentary and to be objective.
Yeah. Oh, good. It was
Fantastic
Vasari.
takeover. Yeah, takeover by Rafaela Silva.
Yes. She was just waiting for that.
Yeah, absolutely, because she anticipated immediately on this
Yes.
Seoinage, I think it was.
And this is the way that you can fight against the Japanese, because they always, as I said before, they attack and they go forward. And maybe, what happened? Ippon?
Yuko.
Yuko. So,
All right.
I think this is the right way to fight against this kind of athletes. You have to wait.
She
You
looks
have to wait.
sharp, and she fought tactical matches before today. Well, maybe this is also her approach now, but she's much more active. And this was good anticipation. And you see that she's a little bit tall, but she has a very good feeling for judo. Rafaela Silva.
Yes.
Not speaking about the Japanese, of course. Deguchi also very talented, just 18 years.
Oh. And Silva, I think, is bigger than the Japanese.
Yeah, she's a little bit taller, and
Not
also
very much,
also in
but-
age 26 she is.
Oh, yes. Oh, goodness. Good.
Yeah, this is the second one.
Wow.
Yes. Ippon straight
Great.
ahead.
We can
Perfect.
say two Ippons with two different techniques.
Well,
With a-
here she also benefit of her height.
Yes, of course. Both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them. Both attacks. Also the one of before.
Exactly the takeover.
Yeah. Very good.
Parabéns, Brazil. Oh, you've been successful in Brazil yourself as well, eh?
Yeah, in 2007.
Exactly. A bronze world medal.
Yeah. I lost against the American, Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey, who's now
Rousey.
making millions.
MMA.
I can say millions. She's so popular, but she's doing
Yeah.
a real good job in the MMA indeed.
Yeah.
But the World Championships at that time was won by Gevries Eman, and
yeah.
of course after Lucy de Kos was world champion in the under 63, Lucy de Kos
Yes.
said, "I'm going to fight on the 70," and de
Yeah.
Kos has to move, and Eman has to move, and Eman moved, and indeed
And
on the
won the-
63 world champion, and now she's back
again.
back again on the 70, and she does well because she won the first two tournaments that she
Yeah.
competed. Impressive.
No, Iman is a very good athlete. She's very powerful.
Yeah, and also good in the head.
Yes,
Very good in the mind.
I was thinking how to say it.
Okay, good.
You anticipated me.
Oh, that Jufrida. Well, it's one step higher. 1 year ago, no, actually, this year in Sofia, she won the bronze medal. Now a silver medal in Rome at kind of the same level. It's good. It's steady. It's stable.
I think maybe here it was was more difficult to reach the podium because of the names of the athletes that she fought
True,
against.
true.
So I think is a better medal, but also a very difficult tournament.
Chinese national anthem. We've just seen the final also on the 57 kilograms. Also for me that was not a surprise who I saw in the final stages. The only upset that I saw was the loss of Flora Bezzetti, the number 3 of the World Championships, losing against Stefania Dobre.
Oh.
She did really well, but
And
then
she-
against the Regis, Dobre lost, and also in the repechage. So and Deguchi was expected at least for the medals.
And here is it.
She defeated Monica Giocorossi,
Eperossi.
and she beat Kathleen Quadros. Good victory still for Deguchi, and silver medal is not so bad.
What are you looking for? Huh?
Information, always information. Okay, we're going to look at the bronze medal bouts in the 63 kilogram
And there is
category.
an Italian one
Of
again.
course, Edwige went against Mungu Cimek Baldorch, and that's the match we're going to pick it up at Tatami 1.
This one. Come on, Gwent. May I say it?
You can say it. I'll stay objective, and in that way, we have to say that we expect a lot of Edwige Gwent since he won a silver medal in 2010, the European Championships. Maybe we expect too much. It could also be
Maybe.
she's very communicative. I talked about this with Luigi Guido earlier on. She's a very open and communicative girl, but maybe we expect a little bit too much because it's very hard to adjust to the level in Europe with these very strong fighters. I know personally that she fought with Van Emden 5 times, and 5 times she lost, so Van Emden is really a nemesis of her. And
Yeah.
if you have also Jaren Jerby, if you have Clarisse Ekbeknanu,
Oh!
well then this is
Beautiful.
quite tough. But it's good that she scores here and takes the initiative in the match. She looks fit and sharp,
Yes.
sharper than I've seen her before today.
Yeah, as we say, as an athlete, now I speak about as I'm still an athlete. When you reach a stage like the finals, it can be also for the final, for the first, second, or third, and fifth. Maybe something changes. The competition is something else. I think in one tournament you have many competition inside, so your shape can change in so quick.
Here we see the repetition of this
Yeah,
attack by
was very good.
Gwent. Vazari.
She believes in this attack, and she.
Yeah, this is the difference that I just mentioned. You see it in the face. The same was with Rafaela Silva. It's the convincing
Yeah.
style, finally, of Edwige Gwent. I say finally, deliberately. Do you agree?
Yes.
Meanwhile, we'll keep you up to date between the other bronze medal between Yang and Mariana Barros of Brazil. No score there.
Uh-oh.
Dangerous situation here for Edwige.
Very dangerous, but she's keep the leg of the other fashion. So. No score? I thought. No. No score against. Yeah. And as we said before, the Mongolian are very dangerous till the last second. As the Japanese, but in a different way, I think. Oh. So Gwent has got to keep her advantage, but she's got to be very careful in defending. She's got to go forward, as we said before.
Yeah.
Also, if she is winning. She's very good also on the floor. and she's got to.
Can you be convincing on the floor as well to the referee, towards the referee?
Yes, because if you work and you show that you want to reach something really, now the good thing is that the referee lets you work.
And you get more time
Yes.
for your actions on the ground. Well, one of the stronger points outside of judo of Gwent is communication. You would say you use it on the tatami as well? To be convincing.
Yes. Everybody.
Yeah?
You get to convince
No, it's part
yourself,
of- part
the
of the game.
referee.
It's part of the game.
Yes, of course. Oh.
But she keeps attacking, that's good.
Yes, this is fine. And those attacks are always near the possibility of paying a score.
What's your opinion on the 4th minute change?
Oh, I'm not so happy about that, but just for a discriminating
Yeah,
reason.
that's what I hear in the market,
Yeah.
among the athletes. So
Yeah.
I can imagine that. But regarding judo, I think you get less space to have rest. More is expected, more action. Also, the general rule that after mate you can start immediately. I think that's not so bad.
Yeah, I have to say that I was trained as the man. So if it happened as I was an athlete, I was happy because I was so well trained for 5 minutes that 4 minutes for me would be easier.
Yeah. Is there an Italian style? Like there is
Oh,
a
good.
second Vasari
Second Vasari?
over.
Yes. That's good. I don't know. Maybe years ago there was an Italian style because with the mostly in the men.
Here we see the repetition.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a mistake actually by
Yes.
Baldorch. And it was well more the position of Gwent that
Yes.
well again very
And that means
convincing.
that she was in it. She was
Good,
still.
good Ashiwaza.
Yeah.
At least she continues a medal. Last year it was silver, this time bronze. Okay, in the end
But
it
I-
is a medal and it's a good motivation.
I think it's better this bronze medal that instead of the silver of the last year because if I not say something wrong, in the final she lost on the floor and she as
Tapped.
you say
She
yeah,
tapped.
and here was a final that she wins, so it's better.
Okay, the Chinese Yang takes the second bronze medal in the fight against Mariana Barros. So this is the second Brazilian medal that has been lost for bronze. That does surprise me a little bit. So again, some Asian medals.
But now, I don't know, 63?
And now we're going to
Another
have
person,
Mariana
so they
Silva.
can-
Yeah, they have enough chances. They have brought in a very strong team. Unfortunately, Maria Portela was actually sent to the hospital. She fell on her elbow. Probably it could be broken. It looked a bit dislocated elbow, but they couldn't touch it because it may have been broken. So that's why she went into the hospital. She's doing well. That's what I hear from her coach, Rosiclea Campos. Okay, so all the best to Maria Portela. So likely with an injury on her elbow.
As you said before, maybe I have fought against the
Campos?
coach
That could be.
in a team in championship for teams.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm wrong, but you can say it in a very short
I don't have it in
time.
the database because all these team championships, it's so much.
Yeah, or it's too,
Or you can
too
send me the
many years
results.
ago. You won't say it, huh?
Always be polite, against female co-commentators. Okay, we're having a look at Mariana Silva against Megan Tsugane. So Brazil against Japan. Happens more often these days because the
Yes.
Brazilian women doing well.
Not
but
more than the Japanese. Oh God,
oh, this is fantastic throw.
this was very good.
Yuko.
And the Japanese seems not to try to defend. Or maybe she's not been able to do it because the attack was very fast. Maybe she thought that she was standing, not continuing.
Yeah.
That's why.
Maybe trying to step over it, but
Yep.
she wasn't successful.
No.
Tsugan, we know as the vice world champion in juniors. She lost against Dutch Dovelema in the final in Ljubljana. But Tsugan has a reputation because she won the Grand Slam in Tokyo in 2012.
Oh, great.
But I must say that that Grand Slam was just after the Olympic Games, so not a big
Yeah.
field. But she was 17 years, so it says everything
Yeah,
about
she's
her
got the time.
capabilities. And now she's still just 18
Oh,
years young.
again the same attack. Now the Japanese was more prepared about.
Sort of makikomi, or
It starts as Sotogari and then changes in Makikomi. Uh-oh.
this is a mistake actually by Silva.
Yes.
And Campos knows
Huh.
on the side, and she's annoyed by this mistake by Mariana Silva giving away a gold medal. She was in this match quite relaxed, and now she's in Osaikomi situation.
And now with the new rules, it's very dangerous to go on the floor because if you go back, go down,
Yes,
it's
so the
almost finished.
gold
It's
medal
almost
for
over.
Japan for this vice world junior champion, and again another confirmation that those junior champions are doing really well. And
Yes.
apparently in the lightweight categories, but also in the 63 we see now, there's a good
It's a middle
transition,
heavyweight, yeah.
especially from those Japanese, that they have the ability to adjust really well at senior level, and this is a quality of Japan, I think.
Yeah, I think as we said before, if you had a good tradition of medals, winners and champions, you think that being a champion too is more possible, so you believe more in what you can reach.
You need good examples, that's true.
Yes.
So another potential champion from Japan. So far the medals under 63 kilograms this year were won by Valentina Georgis in Casablanca, by Tina Trsteniak in Sofia. She's also top of the world, I estimate, and of course Clarisse Agbegnenu, perhaps in this moment the strongest fighter in the category under 63.
Yes.
Of course that is subjective, only based on these results, but Agbegnenu is very stable in her results, and Yarden Jerby, she had an excellent World Championships, and she just caught Agbegnenu by surprise. Her girlfriend, actually, her friend.
Yeah.
It's an emotional final for them. Read more about that relation between Yarden Jerby and Clarisse Agbegnenu at edu.net. You find articles about the road to Rio, and it's very interesting to read both Clarisse Agbegnenu and Yarden Jerby. Good examples on the 63. We are looking at the medal ceremony under 57 with, of course, the world champion Rafaela Silva. If you want to see more stories, go to edu.net, to our news section, or go to our Facebook where we posted some nice actions. You were yesterday actually in the hospital.
Yes.
With some cancer children patients.
Yes.
With Rosalba Forciniti, wasn't it?
Yes, it was a very strong experience, as we said before. I have stopped with emotions with sports, and now I am training with other great emotions.
Okay, find all the emotions in our EGU Facebook, where you can find more stories.
Yeah.
Yesterday, like Ilenia Scapin and Rosalba Forciniti visited the hospital. Have a look in our Facebook. Speaking about the national anthem of Brazil, we're going to get used to this, although they had a very good development, like Mongolia have now. The Brazilians have for the last few years, but now slowly I'm starting to doubt a little bit. They're losing a little bit ground with the top really the top women, especially the women have done so well. And now, of course, they still have the Olympic champion. Let's not forget about that. Meneges also picked at the right moment in 2012, and they have the world champion. But they had double positions at each weight category, and this is what I see is now losing the momentum.
Yeah, that means that they are doing a good job for everybody. When someone wins, so it seems that it happened. Instead, on the opposite, a story like this means that there's a very good job behind. So.
I definitely believe that also Rosi Clea Campos has a very big hand in the success of the women.
Of
and
course,
why? Because she's among those athletes. She's so emotional attached, maybe not the best solution, but
no,
she brings a lot more than just the judo techniques.
May I say?
Yeah, sure.
She's a woman.
Well, you
but
see,
not just because she's a woman, because
I agree.
The feelings that we can transmit between us is different. I think that, as the story says, also men coaches can work, and they have to work with women.
Yeah, but it's
but
different.
maybe it's different. Yes, of course. I always had the feeling that maybe working with a female coach should be something good for me, also as I was an athlete. But I haven't the occasion of doing it.
It's depending on the judoka itself, but in general, I do see a trend that there are more female coaches in general.
This is good. It's a good good sign.
Yeah, and well, one is coaching in the moment.
Kate
in the background, Kate Howie, and the other tatami where we're looking at is Rosi Clea Campos, of course, who's coaching Nadia Merli. Against Katarzyna Klies. Katarzyna Klies from...
I fought against Klies.
Yeah, Klies as well? I fought everybody. Klies was a double European silver medalist. But today she's good. It's nice for her to come back after the Olympic Games 2012. It was not ultimately successful for her, and she took a little break after that, and now she seems to be back.
I think that every big champion has to take a break sometimes.
I agree.
Because, as we said before, not because they have to get dressed physically, but mentally you have to stop and think and think.
We learned a lot from Tadahiro Nomura.
Yes.
Yeah, he was always the best at the Olympic Games 3 times in a row, and always, well, you didn't see him the 3 years after the Olympic Games?
Yes.
Not at World Championships.
And there should be a reason.
There is a reason. Well, and he was the most successful ever with 3 Olympic titles. The king. Conway is actually tapping and no one's seeing. It's Ueno tapping. Ueno tapping. On the other tatami. We didn't see that, and Sally Conway is taking the medal, the bronze medal.
And I fought against Conway. She was very young, but I still feel that she was very good. She was very, very strong and technical. That's why I was always happy to fight against her.
Yeah, Sally Conway, now 26 years.
Yeah. Good.
Okay, we're still looking at Katarzyna Klies against Nadia Merli. No score yet.
No score.
But it's just good for Poland.
Just a Judo for the Brazilian.
Yeah, exactly. But it's good for Poland that they have a female successful athlete again and finally, because it's not all so successful in Poland. It was usually more the men. In 2012 they won a bronze medal with the team. That was a big success. And of course, incidentally, they have some good players.
At my time, as I was young,
the
Polish female team was very, very, very
Absolutely.
strong.
But
and
those
in
days
all
have
categories.
gone. Yeah. of course, we know Beata Maximov, the heavyweight, Boguslav Olegnovic, that was very old, Larissa Krause, Ariana Daci, you fought her, of course. The men have, of course, a very big reputation in Poland with Paweł Nastela, Mislav Blach, and Kubaszki. And then, well, if you name them, then I should not forget Waldemar Lezhin, Olympic champion twice, 1988 and 1992. Then we're complete.
A little bit too.
We speak about Katarzyna Klies. It's good to have her back at good level.
Yes.
Poland is developing well in the cadets and the juniors. They have a few good talents there, but it's incidental. It's not a structural flow of talents. This is what is lacking now. Because judo was one of the for sure medal delivering sports in Poland. And when that doesn't happen, then it's very easy. Then there's no money.
Yes.
This is the big difference with a couple of years ago. Okay.
And the less you win, and the less the money you get.
Yeah.
And this is
more and more.
bad.
This judo is also a performance sport. Yesterday was mentioned in the draw that judo is the number three sport after swimming and athletics in the world. So this is a very good achievement.
Yes.
But of course, more and more is about money and about performances. And if there are no performances, then the answer is clear.
Yes.
Okay, no score yet in the regular time, so we're going to have a golden score if this was in or out of the competition in the regular time. At least the attack was within the time.
Yes, I think it was in.
That is the difference.
On the scoreboard. Oh yes.
So they awarded to Klies indeed, because I think the attack started in the regular time, although it was the last second.
Why?
It's awarded.
There's a 2, but it
should be a 1. yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. Yes. Wow.
In the dying seconds, that's what they say.
Yeah.
Did you ever score like this and really in the last second?
I have lost in 3 seconds.
Oh, that's very sore.
Against Claudia Zwiers.
Against Claudia Zwiers.
In Budapest,
well,
I think.
You know her well, yeah.
But there was 3 on the scoreboard, and I thought it's over. I win.
Really? Because you were leading that match?
Never thought again. In this case, I thought too much. I didn't have to think.
Yeah. In the A tournament in 2000.
In Paris.
And Paris. Okay, what I'll promise is I'll send you all your own stats. You can enjoy it and show it to everybody. This is what I am. But now you have a new life, and a new life is with a family, with children. Yeah. Well, you can say it, but...
Oh, this is a very, very big, busy story.
Yeah, I bet.
But we spoke before. Yesterday we went to the hospital. And it's been a very hard and beautiful experience, because we didn't have the time to get sad, because those children transfer something to us, and we have to get them positive feelings.
Yes.
So.
But they give it to you.
Yes, of course. And I was scared a little bit, but when I get in, they helped me. I thought I have to help them, but in reality, they do that to me.
Oh, that's beautiful. Read more about that on our Facebook. We're going to look at the medal on the medal final phase between Kalita Zupancic of Canada. She was expected, and then fighting against Karen Nunira of Japan. Zupancic now 23 years and Nunira 22 years. The number 46 of the world ranking. against the former number 1, now the number 2 ranked in the world ranking. It doesn't say that Zupancic is way better than Nunira. Have a look at that, because Nunira defeated her before
Oh,
in January 2012 in Sofia last year, or 2 years ago actually.
2 years ago.
But at the Grand Slam in Tokyo, in
Oh,
own
oh,
house,
oh,
it was
oh.
Zupancic who beat Nunira. That's the introduction of both. Nunira did well. She defeated Cleese in the semi-final, and also Sally Conway, so both medalists.
Yes, the 2 bronze medals.
And Valerie, oh no, sorry, that was Fichot who was defeated by Conway, but also Francesca Busto from Italy, she defeated. Zupancic, her first opponent was Jennifer Pizzanti, and I had quite high expectations of Pizzanti, although
Yes.
against Zupancic is a quite unluckily draw. Then against Lior Wildikan and Tomo Ueno. Don't say the name too often to you. Ueno.
Yeah, as you say, bueno, I said,
You get the
again,
shivers.
another one. How many sisters they are?
A lot. Yeah. Yoshi, Masai,
Yeah.
and I think this Tomo also.
Yes?
That's what I heard.
I think that
I
you're
didn't
going
hear
to
it
know
from,
it in
from
a
her
very
herself,
short time.
but okay, let's see what she can do against Zupancic, who was not for nothing a number 1 of the world, although she gained a lot of medals in Pan America. But she had a very good period in her life. Actually, last year she won in Oberwart in the same moment. She had the final in Paris. So last year she was really at her best, winning the Pan American Championships and Grand Slam of Baku.
Oh.
So this was a very good series. But after that, Kim Polling came in and she defeated her a couple of times in a direct match.
And this is another athlete that I would like to see live. Yeah.
It's worthwhile.
What?
It's worthwhile, I can tell you. No, Kim Polling was injured at the World Championships. She still made it to a bronze medal, but she was the sensation of 2013, winning 6 gold medals in international events. So
Wow.
amazing.
Amazing.
And for me, she was the judoka of the year.
Yes.
Last year was actually, or last week it was Jaren Jerby, who was elected by L'Esprit du Judo, a magazine in France.
Yes.
And that was awarded at the Tournoi de Paris, the Grand Slam, of course, together with Teddy Riner.
Yes.
That was clear to me. Although, also for the men, I would have picked the Japanese guy, Naohisa
Japanese
Takato.
believes more.
Speaking about
Yeah.
Japan, we have
Yeah.
Osai Komi here. So, making it 2-1 for Nunira in head-to-heads. Because she's going to get the gold here.
Yes.
It is rock solid.
Well done for the Japanese. Is the second gold for the Japan today? I think yes. Yes. Or
Well, in that case, I go to edu.net and have a look at the live results myself as well.
here against Silva Mariana in 63 she did.
Okay, it's her second World Cup victory. In this case, European Open these days. She won in Korea in 2011, but it's a long time ago that she won a gold medal, and for the first time in Europe. Second medal for Italy, Edwidge went with bronze.
Silver medalist for Brazil, Mariana Silva. Medaglia d'oro, gold medalist for Japan, Sugane Nerudi. The flowers are presented by the Sport Director of Italian Judo Federation, Mr. Antonio Di Maggio.
So Japan is now leading the medal table with 2 gold medals, followed by Brazil and China and Argentina, all with 1 medal. Gold medal, I should say. I said it this morning in the preliminaries with Luigi Guido that I hadn't seen Japan losing many matches, and that continued.
Yes.
Gold for Japan under 63 kilograms. We have just seen the final under 70 kilograms, and all in that category, no big surprises. The only thing was that Maria Portela lost in her first match against Alena Prokopenko of Russia. And secondly, we hoped to see more of the Italian athletes,
yes,
but they were a little bit unlucky in their draw against Supancic and Katarzyna
and
Klis.
against Ferrari. Ferrari is already, I think she's senior just right now.
Right now, indeed, yeah. She was very successful in the cadets, but it's not so easy to get to the top. And that's what the...
And also in juniors. Last time she did third in junior European Championship in September.
That's true, but this is the exactly the change that the Japanese do.
Yeah.
And
they don't lose the
having
time.
troubles in Italy,
Yeah.
but not with Giuffrida. So it's also a mental question. It's also depending on the athlete, of course.
Yes, of course.
But there must be some sort of secret medicine that you say, okay, you can make it from a junior to the senior level. But of course, it's not. It's not.
Maybe
it is about chemistry in the end, but.
Maybe I can say it, but I'm not able to say if it works because I have not the chance to do it because I'm not working with them.
Okay, we're going to have a look at a very competitive weight category, 78 kilograms. In the past, this used to be a little bit boring, I can say, but nowadays it's one of the most attractive categories.
Yes, now it's a category, a real category.
It is a real category, and that started for me as a feeling at the Olympic Games where we saw Kayla Harrison winning against Gemma Gibbons.
And also the Brazilian one.
Yeah, Aguiar, and of course Audrey Chemio, who won the bronze both.
Chemio, yeah.
And then in the World Championships, big surprise with Kyung Sol of North Korea, who won the gold medal against Mahinde Verkerk. Also Catherine Roberge, who we just see here on the tatami on the left. You cannot see it here because we're following this match between the Sadelere of Belgium and Soares of Brazil. Of course, you fought Roberge as well. Okay, let's see how the match ends up and see if we can catch up some moments of Roberge against Mentuupu. But the Belgian fans haven't been spoiled so far today. But with Sophie de Sadelere, she made it to the final stages. That surprises me. Although the field with 14 competitors is not fantastic.
No, but
quality-wise, it's pretty okay. With Catherine Roberge as the best seeded player, who's now for bronze. But also on the other tatami now, opponent of Roberge is Geraldine Mentuupu, very strong. She defeated really Anastasia Turkin in her first fight of Ukraine. I was expecting a little bit of her, but against the experienced Mentuopu, she's good. Assunta Galeona is doing well these days.
Yeah, the last tournament she took the gold, but today
was not her day.
No.
The Saddleers surprisingly went to the bronze medal fight. First she defeated Marta Tort of Spain, then she lost against Natalie Powell, who's now in the final, and she came back in the repechage against Linda Politi of
another young one.
Italia.
Yeah.
And then Samantha
Last year in December when we did the tournament, Politi did 5th, if I'm not wrong. She was she.
In Rome, you mean? Yes, she was 5th
Yes.
indeed. Yeah. That category under 78 was won in 2013 by Annika Heise of Germany, and Galeona was second.
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of choice in Italy in the under 70 and the 78 kilograms. But get to the top is not so easy.
No.
This makes the difference.
It's not automatically.
No. Sophie de Sadelier, it surprises me indeed that she is fighting for bronze, although 2 weeks ago in African Open she was also a bronze medalist, so she's going through a good development. And that's good for Belgian judo.
Yes. Also
they need it.
The Belgian had a very great tradition with women, and now women.
Also in your category.
Don't talk about that. But after in 63 with Van de Keveye,
yeah.
I had the chance to fight against both of them.
I bet.
And it was a very great experience.
For them too?
I think yes.
Sophie de Sadelier is the number 86 of the world in the world ranking. Now scoring a Wazari, 24 years.
Yeah.
And Belgian champion under 78 kilograms.
She looks old in this case. 24. And it's something amazing, but very hopeful.
And Samantha Soares of Brazil is one of those talents. Just 20 years, but already number 50 of the world ranking list. And the number 2 of the World Junior Championships in Ljubljana last year. Won by Shiori Yoshimura of Japan. So again, Japan is also getting stronger here in this category.
Oh no! What happened? Now? No, godness. Never seen like something like this before.
But I'd like to see a Belgian woman again, because they had such a strong generation. We named a few of the names already. And now they only have Van Sneek. We know this story after the World Championships in Rio. So she's now suspended. And they have, of course, Ilse Heile, who's still top and fighting for a place in Rio de Janeiro 2016. And she's now... well, just by heart, I think 37 years. But still very experienced. Well, in March she's turning 36. Of course, they have Amelie Rosneux, but not anymore. She's fighting for Israel now, and they've lost another medal fighter there. So it's good that they still have Roxanne Taimans and now Sophie de Sadelier. So, the medal for de Sadelier, good victory for her. And while we are having the footage of Mentuopu against Catherine Roberge, Mentuopu is leading. Does that surprise you? I don't know if you really follow this category over the last few years, but Mentuopu is developing well.
Yes, now
under the shadow of Chumio.
Yes. Now many athletes are leading this category, so when you see many good athletes and winning, you constantly, I think that means that the category is going to be
competitive.
Yes.
Yep. Roberge, 31 now. Is that old in judo? We just named
How much?
31 years.
Only
Is that
31.
is that old in judo? Because
Yes,
normally you would
now.
say yes.
Yeah.
We just mentioned Ilse Heile, but she's one exception with 36 years.
Yeah.
Roberge is not very satisfied about this performance.
Yeah, maybe she would reach the final, but always a medal.
Okay, that concludes the category under 78 kilograms. Do we have any surprises here with 14 athletes? I don't think so. Natalie Powell in the final. So we're going to look at her against Mami Umeki. Umeki we don't know so much about. She won a bronze medal at the FISU Universiade in Kazan, and that was quite well seeded, I know. Asian Junior Championship from the past and a World Junior Champion from Cape Town 2011. That's not so long time ago.
Age?
So Umeki is now, let me check.
I was very interested to see that because it means something.
She's
19.
just
Wow.
19. Okay, 19 years.
She's still junior.
Against Natalie Powell, 23 years young and the number 14 of the world ranking. Read about her at edu.net. We just wrote an item about her on the road to Rio for Natalie Powell. Interesting to read. Coached by Kate Howie, under 70. First Shido for Japan, Umeki. You don't see these Japanese too often, but they did fight against each other last year. It was in Sofia, and at that time it was Umeki who won.
Japanese.
So is that an advance if you won already against Powell? Is that in your advance, or can you expect a revenge? I'd say it's in your advance if you won before.
It depends on the athlete, because sometimes when you lose against something, you had the feel that you have revenge, okay. But if you doesn't take this in this way, maybe you are scared about someone that has defeated you. So it depends on the athlete. Sometimes we lose just because we have already lost against someone, not because he's stronger than us. Oh. They're very similar in the attack. They have the same position, so who starts before is going to have more chances to win.
That's good advice from a coach. Make your own match again.
In fact, Power is always second, and that's why she's doing so. It's so difficult for her.
This is the answer. So she got a better grip. That's what you're saying, Umeki, first in the grip. And
now with the new rules, it's so important to get first in grips as before.
But this is something you can coach.
Yes, of course, you get to train about that. Now we have an athlete has to be prepared on so many stages: grips, techniques, strategy, physically, mentally.
Okay, another third gold to Japan, Umeki. This is the generation of South Africa, Cape Town, the world junior champion. For me, the most attractive weight categories in advance was the under 57 and the plus 78. Normally that surprises because it's not always the most attractive, but on paper, if you see who's here, the semi-final, for instance, was the final in Paris at the Grand Slam. Andiol against Yamabe. So it is a very competitive field, and if you see who are from Pan America, like Maria Suelen Altaman, she lost against the Chinese Ma, who is now in the final. This is very strong, of course, from Mexico, Vanessa Zambotti. She was defeated by Anastasia Sapsai, who was a real surprise today, from Ukraine. And we'll see her back in the bronze medal fight in a few minutes. Furthermore, we have Larissa Tseric from Bosnia-Herzegovina. Okay, it was not her day. She lost against Amelie Andiol, who is also fighting in the semi-final or in the fight for bronze against Altaman. Will be an interesting fight. A big Altaman against a small Andiol. What will happen there?
Yeah.
In a few minutes we will see it. First we see the medal ceremony under 70 kilograms. Gold for Karen Nunira against Kalita Zupancic. As mentioned before, the Japanese always take a tour here in Europe, and that's an unusual tour, not like the tourists, but they take the tour Paris, Oberwart or Rome in this case, and then they take the bus to Düsseldorf, and of course in between there are a lot of training camps. Also after the Düsseldorf there's a training camp, so it's let's say a 2-3 weeks tour for the Japanese, and they did well. This is actually the second rank. It sounds a bit it's not very complimentary, but the second ranked Japanese generation, because this is not the top of the bill, and they still taking 3 medals, 3 gold medals here.
Yes, so that's why they are going this long period in Europe in training camp.
For sure, they've learned the lesson in 2012 when they only had 1 gold medal under 57 kilograms. Okay, we having a look at this match between Maria Altaman and Emilie Andiol of France, and the other medal fight. If you would like to see, switch to Tatami 2 for Anastasia Sapsai and Sarah Asahina. We're having a look at Altaman, who's a bit taller than, much more taller than Andiol.
Yes.
But as mentioned, that Andiol was the finalist last week in Paris. Well, they know each other well. They fought 4 matches before, and the last 2 were won by Altaman, and the first 2 by Andiol. Andiol won twice in 2012, Altaman twice in 2013, and among that one was the World Championships semi-final. So there's a big history between the two.
Yeah, they know each other. It's easy to understand. Look at them fighting.
I thought there was a bigger difference in height between Andiol and Alteman. Now when I see them together, it's not more than 5 centimeters, I'd say.
Yes.
But Andiol is a little bit more athletical.
Yes, it seems to be. Oh, this was
Matteo
score.
already.
Okay. It was a good attack. She will probably try to do it again.
No, I think she has to really start with the attacks against Alteman. Was a bit heavier, so she has to move a lot.
Got to move, yeah.
Yeah.
She's got to anticipate her, as we said before. Yes. And this is what happens when you go second on grips.
Well, we've seen a good lesson in the match before.
Yes. Oh.
This was
Big
a dangerous,
risk for
yeah,
Alteman.
big situation for Andiol. Almost caught.
Now the French one is gets a Judo.
One Judo behind,
Yeah.
indeed.
Hi.
That's then the second one. In
Of
this case for
course.
Alteman. Ah, no, for Andiol.
Always for the French one. Now here the Brazilian has got the. She's not attacking. She's not so active, but she's doing well on grips. And then the French one has got to do like this. She's got no other way to fight in this case. Not because she wants, but because the Brazilian get first.
On the other tatami, it was Sarah Asahina taking the bronze medal against Anastasia Sapsai. Still a compliment for the judoka from Ukraine. She did well today, but lost for the bronze against Sarah Asahina, big talent from Japan. I know she was the youngest ever gold medalist in the history of European Opens or World Cups or 8 tournaments in your time. In your time, it sounds a little bit weird for you, but she was the youngest ever gold medalist. I think 1 year ago, 1 year ago, at the age of 16,
Wow.
she won the 8 tournament of Sofia. That says
Wow.
something.
What a name of for this.
For Japanese,
Yes.
Sarah, yeah. It's not typical Japanese,
No.
but also Karen Nunina. Karen is also not
Also.
difficult. Krista Deguchi, also.
Oh, something changes also
Yeah,
in this.
yeah.
That's why they are going to win again and so young.
Yeah. Also there they
There's a
anticipate.
mixed
Yeah, less traditional.
accident.
Less tradition
East
is
and
also the
West.
style of Naohisa Takato, under 60 kilogram. For me, he's in this moment the best judoka in the world for men. If you compare styles, if you technique,
Yes.
speed, this is very attractive for me to see. And he's also his style is very unorthodox and well, interesting. He can score from any angle, and well, maybe this is now the new thought about Japanese judo, that it's getting less traditional with the new rules. They have to be creative. For instance, Takato makes moves that you hadn't seen before,
Wow.
and this is interesting. Interesting for the Brazilians is that they do take a bronze medal here with
Another
Alteman
Yeah.
because of the penalties of Emily Andiol. No medal this time. Last week it was silver, and that was of course a much nicer podium for her in Stade de Bercy. Of course, you fought there a lot of times in Bercy.
In Bercy, I had the chance to fight also in the Coubertin. That means
Yes, in the old times.
many things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in Bercy, yes, I think I did 3 times the tournament of Paris. The best I did was just bronze because I didn't make a final there, and it's a pity.
To my information, you won in 1999.
Yeah, but it was in Bercy.
Yeah, of course, of course, yeah.
I think it was in the final against Kate Howe.
Oh, that could
If
well
I'm
be.
not wrong.
Who was just the coach, of course, of Sally Conway.
Yes. Fighting in Bercy is something special. It's a very...
In this case, Ursula Martin, but Kate Howe was among the medalists indeed. And maybe it was a
Okay.
semi-final.
The semi-final, of course. Wow, another big Chinese here.
The final on the plus 78 kilograms between Sisi Ma and Kana Yamabe. So it's China versus Japan. And I cannot imagine that it is a sister of Yingnang Ma who won the category under 52 kilograms. So let's stick to the data that we can trust. And she was second at the Grand Prix in Qingdao in 2013 in November, so a couple of months ago. Sisi Ma. Yamabe, we of course we know very well from the Grand Slam in Paris of last week, where she won. What a smashing upon this
man.
is by Kana Yamabe.
It
What
was
an
a
excellent
long time
way.
since I didn't see something like this in the heavyweight.
Spectacular throw.
This
And
is
what a way
Judo.
to end up this European Open in this last match. I said it before, it was one of the most attractive weight categories, and then if you end
As
up
you said
this
before.
match this way, then this is really the icing on the cake of this category. Kana Yamabe takes another gold medal.
Fantastic.
Let's have a look at that repetition here.
Wow.
What a classical, fantastic throw, fully on the back.
This is perfect. It was a perfect action. Wow. Amazing.
Okay, fantastic streak here in Europe, taking the second consecutive victory. She was already second at the Grand Slam in Tokyo, but now in Europe brings her the success that she will see also in the world ranking list, because this will bring her a lot of more points. She's already the number 6 after Paris, but she will gain some other points because of this victory in Rome. And as she didn't have these results previously, this will really bring her to a higher position fast. The world ranking category is still dominated by Idalis Ortiz of Cuba in the plus category,
The big champion.
followed by Maria Alteman, and then Megumi Takimoto and Lucia Polauder, and then Emilia Andiol and Yamabe, but of course now Yamabe will pass for sure Andiol and maybe even Polauder. The top 2 is quite tight with Ortiz and Alteman, but Yamabe did some good business. Good business also for Japan in general, 4 gold medals, and Umeki won the gold medal. We see it in the medal category. In the gold is for her, Mami Umeki. Well, it's a familiar national anthem this time of Japan. We've heard it 4 times. One is going to follow. So Japan is taking 4 gold medals. Okay, this was good to see this last Ippon by Yamada.
Yes.
Fantastic throw, spectacular end of the European Open. What is your thoughts about the Italian performances so far, Ilenia Scapin?
I think this is the first. I think now we are in the first period of this new year, so everything comes is good. So the long way we spoke about before is a very long way to Rio. So all the results of today, they are just a little step.
But the year started well in Casablanca, in Sofia,
Yes.
and this is just the first beginning, because the qualification will start in mid-June when the European Open continues. Of course, thank you for watching. I was here with Ilenia Scapin and earlier on with Luigi Guido. We saw Japan very strong with 4 gold medals, followed by China and Brazil and Argentina. It was good for Argentina also, and to get a gold medal here by Paola Pareto. But also we saw, as expected, a very international podium with many gold medals from all over the world, from Pan America, from Asia and from Europe. Europe not as successful as last week in Paris, but it says something about the strength in this moment in women's judo. I was happy to get your comments because you fought almost everybody here. No, it was a nice experience with you, Ilenia Scapin, double Olympic medalist and triple world champion, not world champion, but world medalist. It was good to have you here. Thank you for watching. We are going to look at the last medal ceremony, and that was a very good one by Kana Yamabe in the final of the plus 78 kilograms. One of the most spectacular events. I enjoyed really watching also the under 57 kilograms. So it was quite a good event here in Rome. Not the success that we had last year with Forciniti and Moscat.
Very near. We were
very near. It was not bad.
Very near.
And we've seen a very good Odette Giuffrida.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching. If you'd like to see the men see the last national anthem, stay with us. Thank you very much. We say hi from Rome.
Bye. Ciao.
Bye bye. Ciao ciao.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.